Okay, here we are. We're at City Heroes Burwood. I'm here with the Lord Langer Solifoni. How are you, my man?
I'm good, Sheriff. How are you?
Good, my man. Absolutely. We're back here to see a hot seat match.
That's right. We got a great opportunity and a great event, a great matchup. Sorry, we've Barry the Mule Mavros.
Yes.
Against Chris Calabrese.
The Breeze.
Oh my goodness.
So they've both got their monikers on the back of the shirts there.
Yes.
Best of friends.
Best of friends, but on the table, it's anyone's game, and they're willing to obviously throw the gauntlet down on each other. So.
Oh, absolutely. They're enemies, and today they are playing in the hot seat match. It's a race to 8. It's 9 ball. It's winner breaks, and it is going to be one cracking match. They're going to get to use the magic rack. Obviously, it's 1 on the spot, 2 at the back.
Yep.
And the boys are going to lag for the break. Good to go, lads.
Obviously, these guys have come through the winner's side of our World Pool Masters qualifier for Australia, and currently at the moment this is the hot seat match. Winner will go into the final, awaiting the winner of the loser's side to take them on in the final. So
that is correct. So it's a race to 8, and I'm sure that Todd will be putting up the graphics shortly. We want to give a big shout out to City Heroes at Burwood and Walter and his team. They've been most accommodating to us, giving us the tables and the space to do what we need to do. So thank you very much to the guys at City Heroes. I want to personally thank all of my team. Kate stepped up this time for Marvin, who had to work, and she's run the tournament flawlessly. She's done extremely well, and thanks to the whole team. Thanks to you and Simon, and obviously Fleur was in yesterday. So, everyone's done a great job. Panar's over there taking photos. So
look forward to those professional shots coming available to everyone after the event. So
and Todd from B Live has joined us again. So Chris has won the lag and he's getting ready to break. Yeah, Chris has got a massive break.
I noticed with his break, there's not much movement between the white and the break cue when he's about to launch. Is that something you've seen a lot from Chris, Stu?
It's definitely his style. I mean, I think the guys, especially at this level, they adapt their break slightly for each different discipline. We are actually using the 3-point rule.
Yep.
So, which basically means, guys, for the fans out there who don't know, that means that the person breaking must pot a combination of balls, or a ball or 2 must go past the head string to be a legal break. So guys, make sure if you've just joined us, like and share the stream. Get your friends out there, because really we're seeing some of the best players in Sydney and Australia fighting it out to be Australia's representative at the World Pool Masters held in Gibraltar. What are the dates for that?
Let me just have a quick look. Dates for this matchup, for the World Pool Masters, will be on the 26th and the 29th of March.
Right,
in Gibraltar.
Wow.
And there's already been a lineup announced for the World Pool Masters, and the current fans vote was Chris Melling. So you got the fans vote as of a couple of days ago. So congratulations to Chris Melling. And the lineup, aside from us obviously having our qualifier here, there's some scary players in the mix.
Well, it is the World Pool Masters, Langer. I mean, it brings out the cream of the crop. It's invitational. I'd like to thank Emily and Nick and all the team at Matchroom for giving us the opportunity to run our own qualifier and allow us the opportunity to send our best player who's got current form and is playing in an event, and I think it's great. We've had some absolutely fantastic players come through. And we've had Bean Hung from Queensland. We've had Ivan Lee, who's still playing. He's playing against Joe Chow in one of the other loser side matches. And obviously you've got Craig Riley and Justin Sayich in the other match. So that's going to be a cracker. So it looks like Chris is considering his options here. He might carom off the 8 onto the 9, which is pretty aggressive. He may go straight 8-9 combo, or he may look at a safety.
Preferably for you, Sheriff, what would you be rather? He's lining up the 2-ball plan, so the 8 onto the 9 combination here. Is that a more easier shot given the angle that we're looking at the moment?
Well, I don't think any of these shots is easy. I mean, this requires pinpoint accuracy, and let's see how he strokes it. He stroked it beautifully.
Beautiful.
Didn't scratch, hopefully. Oh my goodness, he did. Wow, that's unfortunate.
Played a great 8-9 combination there.
And yep, and look, obviously Chris has not asked Barry to respot or anything like that. He just knows he's going to take care of business. Barry and Chris have been sparring partners, training partners for many years. They're very, very good friends, and they have done a lot of things together in pool.
Yes.
They played World Cup of Pool last year.
Yeah, and they did fairly well in that. Ran deep.
Yeah, I think they got to the quarter semis.
Yep.
They played quite well. Barry actually played excellent, I must say. He really played some great recovery shots and really, did quite well with Chris. So Barry's jumped out to a 1-0 lead. And in a race to 7 winner break format, race to 8 winner break format, anything could happen. Barry's got a big break. And if he could get some momentum his way, but Chris is an excellent player. He's done it all. Chris has won Oceania. He's won Australian titles. He's highest break in snooker in competition. I think he's in the 130s.
Yes.
So he definitely knows how to play the game.
Yeah. Let's have a look at first breaker for Barry Mavros.
So he's gone for a pretty controlled break. He's definitely made a legal break because the 7 and the 3 have gone past the headline, and obviously he's potted a ball.
Yep.
Barry was talking to me before because he was playing Cotty. You can see the cue ball still spinning. He plays the break shot with a lot of outside English.
Outside English?
Yes.
Why is that? Did he tell you why?
Yeah, he says that it helps throw the balls more into the pockets.
Okay, right.
Now, we're obviously a lot closer to the action than normal, so we've
Yes.
got to make sure we keep our voice down so the boys don't hear us too much. So, guys, if you've just joined us, we're here at City Heroes Burwood. We're waiting for the illustrious Jamie Sheffy Williams to turn up. He has arrived. He is in the building, but he will be, getting on the commentary very soon. And so, we're here at City Heroes, and we're playing in the World Pool Masters Australian Qualifier. So Barry's elected to play it safe. He's come thin off that one ball, pushed it in behind the 4, and actually parked the white ball. Good shot.
It's a great safety shot right there.
Yep. Good opening shot from Barry. Good thinking. Didn't try to go for it. Definitely good play. So
let's go to, if you're at home and you're on the Facebook page and you've got our events page for the Australian World Pool Masters Qualifier, you'll have the challenge draw there for you to have a look at. And the draw for Chris Calabrese, well, there have been some big challenges along the way. His first matchup was against Alex Kousas, who he took him down 7-3. Chris then backed it up with a match against Greg Jenkins, which went 7-5 on there. Then he took on Justin Sage, took him down 7-2.
Yeah, he was very strong in that match.
Very strong. And his last match, which was quite impressive, myself and Kate were watching, he played Joe Chow, and he took him out 7-2. So in the last 2 rounds that he's been showing some great form, some great strength in it.
Well, I was talking to Chris just before the match, and I was just saying, how's the family, what's happening, and obviously Chris is travelling with all of us to Las Vegas at the BCA World Championships, which we're all excited about.
We are.
And I was just saying, how's things going, and he's actually had this last few days off from work. He's obviously preparing for the Vegas trip, but he came up here and he did a lot of prep. So that's the great thing about these guys. At this level, they can spend a week worth of training, practice, and they're back at some decent level.
Right.
Obviously not match fit, but he's definitely done very well. And I think this winner break format definitely is a good format for Chris because his break is so strong.
Yeah. What do you find with a player like Chris, obviously having a great break? Do you find that watching him, his touch is being part of it's still in high form, and he's getting the right shot mixes in really well? Or?
Yeah, look, I think Chris's experience comes through with his pattern play as
Yep.
well. He knows where to take on shots and not to. I mean, Chris is known as one of the biggest shot makers in the game. Like, he can make balls and come off 4 rails and land plumb, and everyone's going, how did he get onto that?
Yep.
So, yeah, he's definitely where Barry's a little bit more conservative, but Barry has very, very good lines and very, very solid cueing. So Barry's bridging over this 7. We are playing WPA rules, so obviously there's going to be a bit of focus on making sure that we, all ball fouls.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, interestingly enough, I heard Barry and Chris talking to each other before the match. Barry, in his previous match, had slowed rolled a 9 and missed it.
Yes.
And I saw how Barry played that 3, even though he was bridging over the ball. He played it with real authority to make sure, no, I'm holding my cue straight, this is going in. Even though they're going to be playing each other, Chris still gave him pointers.
Yes.
That's the sort of guy he is.
And the thing is, especially these players at this level, they're still willing to give pointers and give tips to one another to obviously improve their games. Shows their camaraderie between the two of them.
Yeah, there's definitely some camaraderie there. It definitely shows a bit of community spirit. Even though we're all competitors, we all like each other. There's not many people you don't like in the pool scene. Yeah, there's always a handful, but they're not here at the end of the end of the day, are they?
No, they're not. So let's have a look at the run for Barry Mavros from round 2, as he had to bye. His first matchup was against Chris Kovacs, the king.
Wow.
And he defeated him 7-2.
Yep.
Next matchup was against Mikey Cacciola from South Australia.
Yep.
And I went to Hill, and Barry got it 7-6. Next match was against Nathan Memes, which in itself, that was probably Barry's strongest performance, being at 7-1. And then Barry took on Craig Riley in the quarters just a moment ago. Barry winning 7-5 against Craig Riley. So some strong opponents.
Look, Fargo rates aside, Barry plays about 50 points above his Fargo in my opinion.
Exactly.
He's not sharking, he's not sandbagging or anything like that. It's just his results and his ability. Yeah, he can definitely do it. So Barry was a bit unfortunate there. He landed a bit low on that 5, and he went for the sort of fairly difficult cut back into the side pocket, missed it, and unfortunately has laid these 3 or 4 balls up, which are all pretty easy for Chris. He's played that in there, and he's pulled it back, and he's following the line. He's probably gone a bit hard. He's going to be a bit close to his work here, but
what?
There you go. That's 9 ball.
Sublime.
Yeah, Chris just having a chuckle to himself, understanding that's the way it goes sometimes. He'll just knock this in with a short stroke. Boom, in she goes. All right, so it's 1-all. So, guys, if you've just joined us, make sure you like and share this stream, because, we pay Todd a huge amount of money to come here and sit on his backside and basically press buttons. And he's crook as a dog. And he's crook as a dog as well.
Yeah.
Again. Like, I've already warned him that if I get sick and we're going to Vegas, there is going to be no invoices. No invoices will be paid by BeLive, mate. They will not be honoured.
Yeah, sorry about that, Todd.
So Todd's already said he's not in the contagious stage, and it's not coronavirus apparently.
I was actually thinking we could turn up with face masks just in the commentary booth, just to remind him.
So what we're going to do is we're going to get Simon, our runner, to do a quick score check for me. I'm just waving him down. Our other 2 matches are Joe Chow versus Ivan Lee. Joe Chow has a 641 Fargo. Ivan Lee has a 642, so that's a very, very tight match.
Very tight.
Craig Riley, obviously former top 100 in the world. 674 versus Justin Say at 756, who is probably currently in the top 200 in the world. Based on Fargo rates. Nice shot by Chris.
This is the second match I've watched personally for Chris, and the stroking and the touch is all there at the moment. Very scary combination for a man of this man's caliber.
Yep. Well, you were asking me before about his touch. You don't really lose it.
No.
Not at that level. So look, that's the one thing I like about Chris. Like he's pointing at pointing at the rail where the white's going to go and how he's going to land off 1, 2, 3, almost 4 rails to land on this 5 ball. Watch him. 1, 2, 3. And he's going to hit the 4th rail. And I knew exactly where he was going. Thank you, Simon. You're a good man. Well done, champion. So Joe Chow is up 3-1 against Ivan Lee, and Craig Wiley and Justin Sage are 1-1. That was a very nice shot by Chris. That's the one thing I like about Chris. You know, excuse me, when I was playing in Vegas, and obviously I was by myself.
Yep.
And I played in an event, and I made the final. And I adopted Chris's mentality of pointing.
Yep.
This is where it's going.
Checking the lines.
Checking the lines.
Yep.
So I think Chris here is just going to screw this back. Oh, he's stunned off the 1 rail and come back. Put the 7 in the corner, past in between the 8 and the 9.
And this is just to float onto the side rail here, short rail. No, sorry, the long rail.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of side on this to kill it off the side rail. So he's got the black in the middle.
Sublime.
This is all pretty standard stuff for Chris.
No.
So he should go up to a 2-1 lead.
Yep. And there's a concede there from Barry.
Yeah, look, Barry's not going to do that.
Yeah.
Neither is Chris to Barry. You know what I mean? They're both fierce competitors.
Yep.
But they also respect each other. You know, like you can see them having a chuckle and a laugh to each other.
So back to a bit of a commentary about the upcoming trip for us, our Australian contingent going to Las Vegas.
Yep, we've got about 25 players.
Yep. In terms of the BCA championships, can you give a bit more for the people at home and what they can expect?
Well, especially for those newbies who are going with us for the first time.
I'm one of them.
Yes.
Thank you.
There's about 350 pool tables.
Yep.
All diamonds.
Yep.
So 7-foot diamond tables are obviously the predominant table, but then there will obviously be a pro arena where they will play the Diamond Open and also the Predator World 10 ball, which we held a qualifier for a couple of weeks ago. We're so busy at the moment.
I know, it's just crazy. Out. Yeah.
And more to come.
Oh, we won't be discussing much more than that. But stay tuned to everyone on our Facebook page, on the CueWorld Facebook page, and some juicy news to come soon.
Absolutely. So with the BCA, it's about 5,000 players turn up for that event.
What?
Yeah. So it's pretty crazy. Oh, he's overhit that. He's cut that up. That's going to land up there for Barry. Barry really should take this frame from here. Or go 1, stun out for the 2, come across 1 rail for the 3, take the 4 in the corner. There's nothing there that Barry can't finish. That looks a little bit straight, that one. He may screw back.
Yep.
Because it's good to see that angle. Thank you, Todd.
Thanks, Todd, again. Well done. Even though you're sick as a dog, thank you.
Did you call Todd dog?
No, I said to him he's sick as a dog.
He's sick as a dog. Oh,
I didn't say crook. Sorry, I didn't do crook.
So I think when these boys take a toilet break, which will guaranteed be happening at about 4 to 5 frames in, we'll get Sheffy on. Yep. Because he's
sub him in.
Sub him in. He's one of the lead men in our commentary booth.
See it.
Nice shot, Baz. Don't hit that 3. Don't hit that 3. Oh no.
No.
Put a little bit too much side on that, and that's why the white ball kicked over and just caught the 3.
Yeah, I mean he definitely wanted to float it over, but it'd be unfortunate to get that 3. See how he addresses this now.
Well, he's going to check all his options. He's going to look where he thins off it. Where's the white going?
Yeah.
He's going to put some separation between the white ball and the 3. He's played it with side. He wants to miss that black. Oh, that's actually... No.
No.
That's unlucky. He wanted to miss that black to bring the white towards the line. That was the line he was going for.
This is a golden opportunity now for Chris to put this away. But it will have to start with a very, very tough free ball here.
See Chris pointing again where it's all going. So he's playing for the 4 in the middle. Bang, bang.
Look at this. Ooh. It's the 9.
Don't go behind the 5. Nuts, landed nice.
Very nice here.
4 to the 5 is pretty standard.
Little screw shot here. Just come back to the 5.
Yeah, it'll be a drag shot, I think.
Okay.
He's got such a long bridge there. So he's playing at the bottom of the cue ball to just drag this and slow it down a bit. See? And he's just stunned it nice. He'll do pretty much, not seeing the angle as much as I'd like. I'd say he'll probably just come off the screw back, Yep.
Just try to miss the 8 and float back over to the 7.
No, he's just going to draw straight back.
Oh, it's perfectly straight. Beautiful.
Yep. So he just draw straight back. He probably would have liked to have come back maybe another 3 or 4 inches just to not have quite as much angle on the 7, but he'll still work with this. That's fine. The black ball's over the bag. So he'll just play this top and go across. And it's just all about straight through the ball. Nice.
There it is.
Didn't matter where he landed too much with the black because the black to the 9 is a natural angle, and you watch. Barry won't even ask him to put the 9 if he lands well. See, the good thing is, right? The good thing is, that's how good Chris is. He didn't underplay it. He overplayed it to make sure he came off the bottom rail and come back up. Well, Chris just potted the ball anyway, so anyway. There goes my prediction.
That's it. So, looking at the list of the World Pool Masters players that we've got at the moment that have been confirmed, we've got the defending champion, David Alcady, Ko Bing Chang, number 1 Chinese Taipei player, WPA World number 1. We've got Fedor Gorst, World Pool champion, Joshua Filler, Shane Van Boning, Skylar Woodward, Ko Ping Yi. We've got a female player who's going to make their debut on the grand stage.
I know, not her debut. She played last time.
Oh, did she?
Yep.
Wow.
She lost to Shane Van Boning, and I think she lost 7-5.
I stand corrected.
Yep.
Jason Shaw.
Yep, great player.
Alex Pagulayan.
Another great player. Hall of Fame.
Yep, Hall of Fame. Eklund Kachi.
Oh, yep.
Albin Ocean.
Another good player.
Naoki Oi.
Yeah, well, not a great player.
Yeah, no.
Like a good player, but a real, how would I put it?
Showman.
Showman.
Yes.
Bit of experience.
Matt Edwards from New Zealand.
Matty Edwards has been playing well lately.
Yes. Jasmine Ocean, so Albin Ocean's wife.
No, sister.
Sister?
They are not married. That is his sister.
My mistake. Alex Kazakis.
Yep.
Niels Wyan.
Yep.
Johan Chow.
Yep.
Francisco Sanchez Ruiz.
Yep.
He's actually a great snooker player as well.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Just hang here because we've got Chris using his IQ cues, jump cue that Barry got for him.
Oh, what a...
And Barry's regretting selling it to him. It was a great shot by Chris. It's a little bit unlucky. He's now looking at how he's going to play this with the jigger, play this with the rest. And
I see what you were talking about before, how you were like, when you went to Vegas and you were playing in that big final, and you were talking about practicing the...
Didn't help me, by the way. I lost the final.
But that whole, even that, that's a very rare sight. I don't see a lot of players actually doing that.
Mate, out of all the players I like to watch, Chris is the best.
Yeah.
I love Chris's game. Wow. Just his style, the way he holds himself, everything he does. See, he knows this is a tough shot because it's a little bit away from the pocket.
Yep.
He's got to thin it in, come up and hopefully miss the 4. So he might play a little bit of inside English, which is what he's done, and he's missed it. That's unlucky, and that's going to roll up and give Barry the 2. Unlucky, Chris.
Yep. Here's Barry's chance to put it away.
Yeah, well, this is not easy because getting from the 2 to the 3, there's a little bit of traffic. Because of the angle and the where the white's going to go, he's got to think about this and just take his time. I think Barry would be, honestly, he'd be probably feeling a little bit nervous, you know. Chris is up 3-1. Yep. You know, Chris has done a bit of training and coaching with Barry, you know. Yep. But by no means, Barry's got the game to do the job, 100%.
Yep.
He's got to put it together. bit tentative.
He
Didn't really drive through it.
Yeah,
He got lucky, I think. I think he's hooked him on the 6.
Are we about to see the jump cue? He's having a quick look to have a look at his angle.
I don't think he'd jump that close to the rail because chances are the white ball could flick off. He will probably play either a masse or a kick shot. So he's weighing up his options. He could go to jump shot because there is a bit of gap, but just when you're playing with a jump cue and you're jumping the ball, it's a lot harder to control the pace of the cue because you're basically, it's in the hands of the gods.
Yeah.
So I think Chris is going to try and jack up and masse around this. The reason he's masseing a bandit is because if the white ball comes forward and hits the rail first, it's a good chance of making it. Now that's the difference between a diamond table and a Brunswick table.
Right.
The shelf of the pocket is very deep.
Right.
So whilst Chris hit it nicely, that ball. Baz, there. The shelf of the pocket is a bit deeper, so that means that even if you hit the jaws, if it hasn't got that forward momentum to go in,
it won't go in.
It won't go in. It'll sit there. Case in point. So now look, Barry treats the shot with respect. Most people would say, "Oh, it's out of the pocket, it's an easy shot. What are you doing?"
Yeah.
Actually, he needs to be quite mindful that that's quite deep in the shelf.
Yes.
It's very straight.
Yep.
So Barry has to try and either do a straight draw or just come off the side of it a little bit and hit the side rail and come back up, which is what I think he's going to do.
Oh, he's miscued.
Oh, he's miscued there. Wow. Now, you've got to understand that Chris's experience with snooker, you're taught how to use the jigger, because you're playing on a 12-foot table.
Yep. And obviously, a miscue is not something that he was, planning, but very, very unlucky unlucky event to happen there.
Yeah, Barry won't be happy at all. I mean, I can tell Barry got up to just calm himself down and grab his chalk. We might get young Simon to get us a score update. I think Craig and...
It
looks like 2-all. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, 2 miscues.
Yes, Chris has just told us that we've got the camera on the wrong table here. Wow. Do you want another cue ball maybe?
Might have to.
That's a Dave Reljic score. No.
So we sent Simon over to get us an update on the matches between Joe Chow, Ivan Lee, and Justin and Craig Riley. So we'll give you an update in a few moments just in regards to those matches.
Absolutely. All good. Alec, seriously, I mean, you look at the last 6.
Yes.
Look at the quality.
Yes.
Obviously Justin is the standout at 750.
Yes.
But, I think Todd's going to be happy because I think these matches are all going to go quick. So he'll be out of here on time.
It's a first, isn't it?
It could be a first. Well, no, we've been on time once.
Well, we won't jinx it.
We've been on time once.
Yes.
The whole tournament's run on time, by the way, Todd, so I just wanted to let you know that.
Yes. We'll get you back to bed with your lemon soup too.
Yeah, lemon soup, lemon sip, the whole works.
That's it.
Oops, he's going to... Yeah, that'll do. It's a tough shot. If I know Barry...
Yep.
If I know Barry, he'll either go for the shot in the corner or he'll play safe. He'll put the 4-ball down in here. Try and leave the 4 down in there and try and push the white ball up here.
And leave the 4-ball on the top rail. Yep.
Oh, well, down here. Try and hide it behind the 9, but he's looking at all his options. That 5 is over the pocket as well, so he may even try for the plant. Thank you. You're a champion. Well done, Simon. Oh, look, the white ball's got a lot of spin on it, and opened it up.
I think he went with option 3 there. What you were saying, he was going for the cut, and if worst case scenario, the 5, he's going for the 5 in the middle.
Yeah, and he's also playing potentially for the safety as well. But unfortunately, but you know what? Chris has just had to deal with a miscue.
Yeah.
He's now, cleaned off the tip, put new chalk on, and here he is. He's got a long shot. When I say long shot, it's not like a length of the table, but
No.
it still requires accuracy and confidence on
And good
potting.
cueing.
Yep.
Yep.
Look how wide his bridge hand is. Well, straight in the heart of the pocket, comes
Wow.
back out, stuns. Yeah, that's the frame.
Wow.
That's the frame right there.
That is a great recovery given the circumstances. Just shows the class of a player of Chris Calabrese's level.
Yep, so just played that with a little bit of inside English. So he's just played it with a little bit of left, just to help hold and throw the object ball in.
Yep.
So he's thrown it in so he could maintain the line. And now he'll just either run through off the bottom rail or screw back. So he's going to elect to screw back. Nicely done.
Wow. Dropped it on the dime.
Landed on the wrong side of it, won't be happy. But he'll play this through with running side and land on the other side of the table to put the 9 in. Ooh, sort of landed 50-50 unfortunately there.
On the 50-yard line here. That face tells it all.
Yep. I'm predicting a toilet break after this shot, which means a la in comes Jamie the Sheffy Williams, who is a much better commentator than myself or yourself.
Yeah, I know, 100%.
Leaves us for dead. So guys, if you've joined us, make sure you like and share this stream. We're at the Australian Qualifier of the World Pool Masters. We have Chris Calabrese with a 685 Fargo playing Barry the Mule Mavros, who has a 634. It's a race to 8. It's a winner break format, WPA rules. Now, this is a tough shot. Chris has missed that 9.
And it's not on the cushion, but it's close to the bottom cushion here. So extreme conditions for which requires great cueing from Barry the Mule Mavros.
Well, you know what? It requires great nerve.
Yeah.
Barry's got the cueing. No problem. He's chalked up. He's ready. He's going to take his time and look at it. He knows he doesn't want to be down 4-1. He wants to be down 3-2. And getting the break too.
This is a turning point of the match.
Nails it. Good shot under pressure.
And there's a
toilet break. I am...
Like you predicted.
I'm the prophet.
Well done.
I'm the prophet.
The sheriff turns into the prophet.
So Jamie Williams is going to jump in. Do you want to jump in there, Jamie? Do you want to replace me or do you want to replace Langer? You decide. Who's got the better voice? I think it's Langer. Come on in, mate.
The sheriff, the prophet, and and very humble, all in one package. Unbelievable. We say goodbye to the sheriff, and we now welcome the man of the hour, Jamie Sheffy Williams.
Thank you, Solifini. How the devil are you, sir?
Mate, it is fine, a pleasure to be back with you in the commentary booth.
Mate, it's very nice to be here at City Heroes in Bow. It's very quiet today, isn't it?
Yeah, we've had the blockbuster matchups all weekend long, and with a great venue here, full with diamond tables and filled with joy, 8-ball Chinese tables, and it's people get a sense of the electricity.
I see what you mean. Filled
Yeah.
with joy. I thought you meant
That's
filled with joy. And you know what? I thought it was going to be filled with a bit of sadness in here today as well for some unlucky players.
Yes, exactly. But no, it's been a blockbuster event so far, and some great. This is probably one of the very few competitions where we get high caliber players of this nature.
Yes.
Trying to compete for the one and only coveted spot at this year's World Pool Masters.
Wow. What a pleasure to be able to win something like that, represent your country, and be able to go and have a spot in such a fine competition and play the world's best.
Oh, exactly. We know from the experience that Justin's been talking about the last couple of years of him going over. It's done wonders for his game. So these players of the highest caliber,
yes,
in terms of our pool leagues in Australia, this is their opportunity to step onto the world stage.
Here he is, just walking back into the shot now. Barry just had a quick toilet break and back onto the table, racking up the balls. 3-2 Chris's way. He's been playing very well, Barry, of late, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been. I mean, we just saw he made a big time crunch shot, where with the match really, the momentum of the match on the line there, and he crunched it with very minimal fuss. So he's definitely back in it. See how he. Let's review the break shot after the little break, and see how he feels.
Bring back the mule. Hashtag bring back the mule. When Barry used to break years ago, which is how he got his nickname, the Mule, Mavros.
Yes.
He used to break so ferociously that he used to kick up his legs behind him. As you can see, I don't think he's going to do it. He doesn't do that break anymore. But he was... Well, that's unlucky. He was very well known for that break. So much that, well, it sort of defined him. And...
Yes.
Obviously that's where his nickname originated from. But that's a very unlucky break there, actually, scratching in the middle pocket.
Yes.
The Beast. We've got the Beast and the Breeze. If you look at the back of their shirts, look at this.
Exactly. We were talking about it earlier in the stream. Great friends, have played together in many competitions together, doubles partners. And
Yes.
I mean, the shirts themselves signify what kind of relationship these two have with one another.
So Chris, just having a look at the table, wants to see how he's going to do this. The two sort of looks a little bit tricky there. Won't go in the middle pocket, really, so he's going to have to shoot it up the line. But, you know, it's that close to the middle pocket. The in-off post is a big threat, so
Yeah.
this is going to be a tricky shot of what he's going to do with this. He really wants to land on that cushion from here, in between the 3 and the 2.
Yeah, exactly.
But let's see how well he does that. But it's looking quite good. No, it's not hard enough.
I mean, here you can play a reverse double into the middle,
That's right.
but again, it's about positioning for the free ball here.
Well, of course, he needs to. If he does play that reverse double, he needs to land the white on. He needs to keep the white on that side of the table, so it would probably be check side.
Yeah.
Inside left, to try and sort of check it off the top cushion and keep it back on that side of the table.
Yeah.
Tricky shot.
So we obviously invite all of you on the watching the stream, so watching the broadcast, to like and share, to obviously give these guys the exposure that they definitely deserve, especially going on to the next stage, which will be representing Australia at the World Pool Masters. And also your commentary as well. If you've got any questions or any comments about the match, about us, especially about Sheffy, don't worry about myself. Feel free to obviously leave it in the chat, and that's...
Yes, please do that, guys. Like and share, and post any comments or questions that you would like to. There's 65 of you live watching right now. Let's get that number up, shall we? So, Chris, going for a snooker there behind the 5 orange ball. Not quite getting that, but still, it's not cut and dry for Barry. It's a tough shot here. Obviously, as well, with the angle going away from the red of this, if he's going to pop this in the corner pocket, then he really wants to get the white back over the other side of the table, so he can shoot that 3 down the cushion.
So many options here. And see what he chooses here.
I think it's going to be a big... Oh, no. Safety. It's close to a scratch, but it's not.
Has he got the line?
I wonder if we can see that past the 9 ball there, that 2.
I think you can just see the edge here, Sheffy. Just see the edge of the 2 ball. Looks confident in the stroke. Definitely just the edge.
So he has managed to hit that. That's very nice. Again, challenging shot for Barry here. The white up against that top cushion.
Just for everyone at home as well. And now loser side matchups that are happening at the moment. Joe Chow against Ivan Lee. Earlier we said it was 3-1 up, Joe Chow. Ivan Lee has made a run, and it's currently at the moment Joe Chow 4 games to 3 at the moment. And on our other matchup, which is Craig Riley against Justin, it's currently 2-all, and Justin's on the 9 ball at the moment. Looks like a routine 9 ball, and he's putting it away. So 3-2 now for Justin on that matchup.
Meanwhile, back here, that's a lovely shot by Barry there,
Yeah.
to tie Chris up.
Yeah.
Good attempt. He might have left Barry a shot here. Looks like he has.
Definitely has here. Still got a bit of angle here, so he can work this, but may have to try to work. You've got to get back to that rail where the free is. It will go either way. So
there's a bit of traffic. If he's going to take, if he's going to sort of come off the cushion and move up towards the 7 ball, you know, there's a bit of traffic there.
Yeah.
Whereas he might just want to sort of opt to just put a bit of top on this kind of thing, or screw maybe, and just sort of bring the white back to roughly where it is now.
Yeah. We've already got one comment on the page about who's going to win. We usually play this game when you and I are in the commentary. Who do you think is going to get the win? And at the moment, one prediction so far is from Fleur, is Chris will get the leg up on this one.
Okay.
So we've already got one there. We invite you on the actual stream, the broadcast. If you're on, give us your predictions. Tell us who you think is going to win. And a new hashtag for you as well to consider, Mr. Chevy. Hashtag Brav Moss from Matt Deshenko.
Brav Moss, that's a good use of 2 words being put together there. I've not heard that one before. Very good. So I just took my eye off there. I was watching the comments and didn't see that shot. But
yeah, he's missed that a bit wide.
You know, for me personally, I've never seen Barry win something big like this. So it would be a good treat to see him do very well, and he is doing very well. But to actually get over the line and win would be fantastic.
He wanted to avoid that 9 ball so he can have a perfect run to that 4 ball.
He did.
But let's see what Chris chooses to do here. He may play safe and just run around and hide behind all the other, and hide at the bottom end of the table.
I think he's going to try and play safe here. Put this pink behind the 9 and the 8.
Yep.
Try and get the white round, but
look at this shot.
That's lovely.
It's a lovely shot. I was just saying to Stu, to the sheriff a few moments ago, in regards to the touch that Chris is showing. Between the 2 players so far, it looks like Chris's touch is on form. He's landing in the spots that he needs to.
Yes.
He did fall short in the last frame with the 9 ball, but he's been roughly where he wants to be in terms of things. So out of the 2, he's probably got a better touch at this point in time.
Well, Barry's got his lucky gold shoes on, as you can just see.
Yeah.
So anything's possible when he's wearing them bad boys, I think.
Yeah, exactly. For Fred Lou, we got another update for you while we're playing. While Barry's figuring out the shot. So we just said that Ivan Lee was 4-3. Was 3-4, but we're a bit late on the party. So now it's currently Ivan Lee is 7. He's actually won it. So he's come back from behind, Ivan Lee, to beat Joe Chow.
Oh, fantastic!
7 games to 4. So it's a heart of a champion right there, being able to come back from a 3-1 deficit.
Good respect by the 2 players as well. I can just see them slapping hands and having some warm words to each other in the background.
Yep.
And Ivan, he's down from Queensland.
That's right.
I understand.
Yep. And Bina Hung is here as well.
Oh, brilliant!
So she's in the middle playing a cash game at the moment with Tony Ding. So there's some high profile players here at the moment here in City Heroes Burwood. It's a confident shot there.
It was. Struck that very nicely.
And you see the bridge, like the sheriff was saying, the bridge that Chris Calabrese has just allows him to be able to hit those shots with confidence. It's that snooker background just coming back in. It's a lovely shot.
So 4-2 this will be to Chris after he pots this 9 ball and sends it on its way in the World Qualifiers of Australia, going to the the 9 ball Masters.
Yeah, and be held in Gibraltar this year. And I was saying the list earlier in terms of players that have already been confirmed. So we were at Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Also Kasper Makinen is also been confirmed from Finland. Got Billy Thorpe from the US. Max Lechner from Austria. Chris Melling obviously won the fans vote. And then, as the sheriff was saying, our Australian qualifier. So the winner of this competition will get that spot to represent Australia at the World Pool Masters. But there's some big names on the
Absolutely.
on the
Jason Shaw there, Kelly Fisher.
Yep.
Skylar Woodward.
Yep.
Shane Van Boning.
Yep.
Joshua Filler. David Alcade. Big names. Big names.
So another big break there from Chris Calabrese. And again, it's that short wind back. He's been able to pot the free ball. He's been able to pot that away. So back at it here with Chris.
Just safety's coming to mind at first. I think he's going to try and get this one sort of towards the 2 area. And
yes, and hide behind the houses. Oh,
got behind the 9. That's lovely.
That doesn't get better than that.
So 4-2, Chris's way, race to 8 games.
Yes.
In this World Pool Masters Australian qualifier. Barry looking like he's going to go airborne here over the 9.
Look at this. Got a clean hit on it.
How's this going to land right now?
It's in a funny position.
I think there's a good chance for Chris here to play a nice safety.
Yep.
Try and tuck him up again. Craig Riley doing a jump shot on the next table as well against Justin Sage.
We have already one prediction for you, Sheffy, from Luke Skywalker Howe, who also has mentioned you as the big bad Jamie. Is that a nickname that we are not aware of, Sheffy?
No,
or what?
no,
What
but you
is
know
this?
what? I do think that Luke Hoff, who's a pool player, he's won a 9. He's won a 9-ball state championship event back in the past as well.
Right.
And he actually, I think he came up with the term Sheffy. So I think he kicked the whole thing off.
Really?
Yeah.
So he's like your #1 fan?
Well, we go back way back, me and Luke. He's a good player and big personality. Hasn't been on the scene for sort of a long time now.
Okay.
But I think children have come along, and that's sort of
fair enough.
what that does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
But I think he's the first person, because I was getting a shirt made that I'm wearing right now, which is a CueWorld shirt, and it was going to get personalised.
Yeah.
And I wasn't there to sort of choose if there could be a nickname put on the shirt. And I think it was him that said to the guy that was putting that on, put Jamie the Chef Williams.
Ooh.
And that's why it's on this, and that's where Chefy came from, I think.
Oh, wow.
So thank you for that, Luke Skywalker. Hoff.
He's predicting A4 for Chris, and after a good attempt of hitting that 1 ball from Barry, now it's a question of how do we pot this and get onto the 2. He's looking at the lines. Looking for this cannon right now after the 1 ball.
Takes a 1, gets the cannon onto the 10. Again, not really leaving himself in great shape on that 2, but there's an opportunity here to just maybe sort of, I don't know, put a bit of screw on this, and just have it just come back behind that 8 ball, send the white sort of away, if he chooses to do that.
He's looking at an aggressive line here.
But then again, I mean, there is a chance to play off the side of this 2, possibly put the 2 behind the black and try and get that white ball behind the green ball. But I don't think he's doing that. I think he's going to play what I said first. I think Barry will be able to see this. He's given Barry a look at this 2 ball.
Yeah, he's got a view on this, but there is a tough shot on here.
Again, what to do? I mean, if he plays off the side of this 2, tries to come back up the table, possibly land somewhere behind, sort of the black or the brown.
Yep.
Playing off the side of that 2, of course, is going to send it back over to the other side of the table, and it's open. So, and it will be in space. If he doesn't get the snooker, it'll be in a potable space. So, he's going to have to think about this one here. 2 blue onto the green. That's tough.
Yep.
I wouldn't be going for that, but let's see. So he has opted to play the shot I said first, but then you see, this is what I was talking about. It's in a potable position now.
Yeah, he's pushed the 4 over now, and it's in a very potable position now from here. So it's just a matter now of landing on the right side of the 4 here.
Again, normally, excuse me, he wants to miss this 9 and the, or is he just sort of going to play this with a sort of stop shot and leave himself a shot up the cushion? No, he's screwed all the way back. And that's really unfortunate there.
A lifeline being given by Chris Calabrese to Barry the Mule Mavros.
So that's a big swing, sort of big shift change there, because from 5-2, which it could have been, to 4-3. So Barry's really going to want to put these balls away and narrow that gap between them. So
looking at it, I mean, look, the 4 and the 5 seem pretty simple in terms of obviously the potting, but the 6, I mean, you've got a few options here that he's got, and it's just all about positioning. That's all he needs to do here.
So 6 to the 7, that's the it's going to be the key shot.
It's a good start here from Barry. He needs this one to stop the Chris Calabrese momentum.
Yes. So I think he's just going to play sort of a little bit of screw, potting this down there. Try and,
bring the white into the middle of the table.
Yeah, sort of keep it central, that's right. And then it's going to be a big shot on this green to pot it, and also probably use a bit of side as well to have to come around the angles.
That's a good shot there from Barry.
Yeah, that's pretty much where he wants to be. A little bit straighter maybe, but it doesn't matter.
This is the key moment right now, and Chris has asked for the sheriff to come over and watch this shot. Doesn't want to foul.
No, but he doesn't want to really clip the 9 after the contact with the 6 either. I mean, I think he just
wants a clean shot out of this.
Does, and he wants to put probably a decent amount of running right-hand side on this to get it back round the table.
Yeah, so go from 1, 2, 3, 4 rails to land on this 7 ball.
That's a good shot. It was a contact with the 9, but it was after.
Oh, and he's got a lucky kiss there from the 7, from the 9 ball to land perfectly plumb on the 7 ball here.
Nice.
It's exactly what all the Barry Mavros fans wanted out there to see.
Hi, Mr. Commentator. How many hours a day would these guys practice for? You know what? I really don't know there, Francis. But you know what I'll do? We'll ask them. We'll ask them.
Yeah, we've got a microphone, interview mic that we can obviously ask when the player's done. We'll get them over and have a quick word with them, and hopefully they can give us an answer in regards to that for you.
So Barry the Mule Mavros has just won that frame there. I know that he's got a 9-foot diamond table at his house.
Yep.
And he's a real pool junkie, that guy. I mean, he can just, he owns a fish shop, and it's a very successful business, and it's very busy. So that takes up a lot of his time, but he loves to play in the evening times. I know he does start work very early, as does Chris as well. Yep. But he gets plenty of table time in. He plays. I know that he plays every day. I'm not sure for how long, but. If he gets one day off a week, you can quite often find him spending a lot of that day at a pool hall or in an event. So he does love his pool, Barry. He's a big enthusiast. He owns over 30 cues. I know that might seem a little bit like an exaggeration, but it really isn't.
We've got a bit of a score update here for everyone at home.
Okay, what is it there?
So Craig Riley versus Justin Sage. Currently, it is 4 in that race to 7, race to 8 for the loser. 7, sorry. So 4 all over there.
Great shot there by, great break off by Barry. Potting a ball. He's got good shape on all these balls here. Landed lovely on the one. There is a little bit of an angle that he's going to sort of carry the white away onto the other side of the table. He might play off 2 cushions, sort of back round the pink and the green and sort of back down towards the 5.
Yep.
Or he might... Yeah, okay, that's what he's going to do. He just wants to avoid them, that's all.
Yeah.
And...
He's going bottom left here. And
okay.
He's zipping across. I don't think that's what he was hoping for.
No. Opting for 1 cushion, reverse screw off the side cushion and back out, but it's not been hard enough for Barry there. Possible safety here?
Yeah, I mean, look, you can park it around where the 4 and the 6 is, the 2 ball. Run the white, just behind the 7 or the 9 ball here. It's all about touchy. There it is. Just got to stop, and I think he's got it.
That's pretty much exactly what you said there, Langer. That's a good shot there by Barry.
And that's probably one of the better touch shots that I've seen in this match so far for Barry. So he's definitely coming back with a bit of form here. A bit early in the piece, his touch wasn't just there.
So Richard Mann is his quarter-final. This is a hot seat game, which is the winner of this is going to go into the final. So it's a semi-final, if you like.
On the winner's side.
Between Chris and Barry on the winner's side. The loser's side, as we said before, there's 2 games that have just been going on. One between Joe and Ivan that we said, which is over now, and then one which we just updated the score with you on 4-4 between Craig Riley and the famous Justin Sage.
Yeah, exactly.
So the 2 here, very possible. Obviously going to play off the cushion, back off this cushion, and then back over to that side of the table. So 2 bounces. Possibly a little 3rd bounce on the other side, but we'll see. Judging how hard he plays it. Needed to play that just a little bit harder, really.
Well, look at this shot. I mean, from here, it's definitely a draw shot just to get down to the 4 ball.
Yeah, correct. Just a bit of right-hand side is going to be on this as well, just to bring the white ball back up to sort of in the region of where it is now, or nearer to the cushion, so that the green's not getting in the way. That's a lovely shot.
Ooh.
He's missed it though, unfortunately. But the position, that was pretty much exactly what he was going to be looking for there.
Yeah, I mean, he landed square on the 4 there. But again, it came down to that 2 ball, just not hitting the 2 ball hard enough to come across and make that shot a lot easier.
He's talking to himself right now. I'm just looking at him. He's got to let that go though, because he is frustrated. I don't normally see him sort of pulling faces like he is right now, and he's normally very calm, but definitely showing facial signs of just right out frustration, really.
And again, I mean, we've seen this all, in today and yesterday with Chris's game. The touch has been all there. He's getting great positioning, showing a bit of power in his shots as well. He's shown the full repertoire.
He does have a great touch, Chris. Actually, I was having a conversation with a friend of mine, Will Pierce from the UK, and who played in this competition yesterday. Yep. But we were talking about some of the players that have got the just lovely, gentle, sort of magical touches, and a good stroke. And Chris was one that we both mentioned pretty much right away. So it's just we'll just use the extension there. Just took it off the end of his cue. They're a great little tool they are to have in your cue case. He's popping it back on again now, so...
He's not done with it.
No.
Looking, this is a routine shot.
Oh, he's having a bit. He's having a bit of bother with it. Just trying to put it on. He's taking it off again. So it's not that much of a stretch actually. He's all right.
Yeah.
He's all right. Screw off one cushion or round the table. Round the table. Okay.
A lovely shot there from Chris. Avoiding the 9 and getting. Look at that. Just dropped it on a dime.
Yes. Just a nice weighted shot.
And there he goes, 5-3 up at the moment. And for someone that knows Barry, well, like yourself, Chris, what do you think is going on in his head, given obviously what we've seen so far?
With Barry, sorry.
Yes.
Frustration, because he knows that he should have. Look, I mean, it was a tough shot on that 3, especially with the side that he put on it. You know, and with these being sort of diamonds, with, you know, they're less forgiving than the Brunswicks that these players used to play on the other City Heroes. But I mean, look, he plays on one of these himself. He's got one at home, but it was a big shot, and it was, like I said before, he needed that frame to bring it back, to bring the scores closer together. Now Chris is 2 ahead again, but I mean, Barry knows as well. You know, you got to drop stuff like that. You got to let it go. You know, you can't have that sort of hanging over you in your head, because it can affect the rest of the match. And so, if you make a mistake, yes, sort of be annoyed at yourself for a second, but then you just got to move on. And he's all right now. He's still, having said that, he's still shaking his head a little bit, but
It's okay. Well, starting this off with the 2 ball, play safety here. He's using the 4 and the 5 to get behind.
that was nice. And the 3, look at that with the 3 as well. Beautiful.
Yep. Welcome to prison. Population you, Mr. Mavros.
You know what? I think you can see this 3 just past the pink. But you can see so little of it that doesn't give you a guarantee of what you can really do when you can't see that much of the ball. Oh, sorry. What am I talking about? The 3, shooting the 2. Wake up, Jamie Williams. Wake up.
He's going to get it. That's okay. He can't pop the ball from here, but does leave an avenue for this 2 ball. Now, kind of what will he be concocting as a plan for safety here? What will Chris do?
So 68 people, 65 has just gone down to live watching us right now on CueWorld Events. This is the World Pool Masters. It's a 9-ball competition to send the best player from this comp through to the World Pool Masters for the Australian spot, where they will represent their country. Chris going for a safety. Not. Well, there, you know what Barry's going to do here? He's going to just drop in. Stop shot on this 2 and send away the 2.
Yeah, just a soft stop shot. Hide behind the 4, and just get the 2 out of there.
Yes. Or if he shoots the 2 sort of down the rail, in between the pink and the cushion, in that line, he doesn't have to do a stop shot. Then he can just use the cushion. But I'm not sure.
So now double look. He may be going for this in the middle. Given the way he looked at that.
Yes, he is.
Oh, and that's great. That's a great hit.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Do you know, I thought the angle was a little bit too fine for that middle pocket there. They're quite tough middle pockets, these diamond tables.
Yeah. We were learning just a moment ago that not only is it cut, very difficult in terms of the pockets, but the shelves are much deeper. So if you don't have any forward momentum on the balls, it's not going to happen. And just a score update for everybody at home. Craig Riley against Justin Sage. Mr. Sage is currently 6-4 up at the moment against Craig Riley. So the Juggernaut putting on the pressure at the moment on Craig.
Both great players. Craig was once in the top 100 players, voted in the top 100 players in the world. And Justin would be in the top. Would you say Justin's in the top 100?
Yes. At the moment, he is. Ooh, let me see what his ranking is actually. Let me get back to you, Jamie. I'll do some research while we're waiting.
All right. While we've got our researcher on the case there, Barry's hopefully putting this little baby to bed here at City Heroes in Burwood on table 15 in the corner, out the way. It's a quiet day here today. There's plenty of players in, but it can be very packed, this place, but it's certainly not like that today, which is it's kind of a refreshing change. So pretty straight shot here. No, it's not completely straight actually. Screw shot or bit of top spin off the top cushion.
Yeah, look, it looks like it's got the angle. So play with top and it'll come off the bottom rail and should land somewhere around the second diamond on the right on the long rail there, just near the 9 ball. So in between the 1 and the second diamond on the left there, is what we're aiming for.
Well, he's missed it.
Oh my goodness!
He's going to be spewing or spewing.
Yeah.
An Australian term for annoyed.
Exactly.
So this Brown to the 9, he's got it. How's he going to land on this 9?
Oh, perfectly
Look
sweet.
at that.
What a
Lovely.
shot.
So this is going to be 6-3. But Barry's going to be sort of frustrated at this point. Chris has got 3 up on him, which is not what he wants.
No. There it is.
All right.
Out of the pocket that time. And we'll go to another little break here with Barry just going to the bathroom. So we're having a bathroom break.
Don't normally see him have 2 bathroom breaks in one match, but that's what he's done.
Yep. So obviously, again, we want to thank everybody that's joined the broadcast. I'd like to ask you to share, like, and even comment on the stream so far.
Yes, please
Obviously,
do that.
We'd love to get your feedback on things that you see here.
So we are getting quite a few comments. There's 86 people. Chris Calabrese is just going to rack up the balls, aka the Breeze. Barry has stepped away for a short bathroom bit of respite, I guess, after his last 3 frames, which he's not very happy about. But still, it's not over. And there we are.
There we are again.
Wave to the camera, to all the people at home. Hello. Do like and share the thread.
Yep.
And it's nice to be broadcasting to you from City Heroes in Burwood.
Yep. And once again, it's a pleasure to do the commentary again with you, Jamie. And so, great pleasure indeed to do so. Don't get this opportunity so often, but with Barry being on the table,
Here he is. Just can see him coming back to the table, drying his hands on the way, giving Chris a thumbs up from across the room, saying, "Go ahead, break them balls up." To which Chris is doing so.
It's another big break here from
it
Chris.
It is. He's got shape on this one.
Yeah, he's potted the 4 ball.
I think that 6. I think that green ball might be in the way of a shot there.
Exactly. And if you're Chris here, it's all about continuing to put the pedal to the metal here.
Yes.
And continuing what you've already started.
To keep that pressure on Barry, he wants to do that. We got Fleur has just logged on. Hello, Fleur. How are you?
Thanks to Greg Noyes with his feedback in regards to our commentary. So thank you about that. And what a starter here. He was supposed to clip the 2 on the way back out. Great cut there from Chris Calabrese.
There's a bit of distance between the 2 and the white here. I mean, first of all, I thought, I wonder if he could really thinly clip this.
Yep.
Just send the white gently into the orange ball and have the 2 sort of, stuck against the cushion. But it's a big distance to be able to pull that shot off.
He's grimacing at this because he's stuck between two different shots.
Yes.
So he may look to just play this fin and just come away from the 5.
What a shot.
Forget about the fin. Don't worry, guys.
Been very unlucky with that position there, but that was a great shot.
It's been unfortunate there with Chris, but he's in the driver's seat. Doesn't want to give back possession back to Barry.
So Luke Hoff, GK might come out of retirement soon. Who's that? Luke, can you just fill us in on who that is?
Want to welcome the danger man himself, Dan Banfield. Plays in the Diamond League. He's been in countless of finals, so greetings to you, mates. Greetings to Matt Deshenko for joining us. Nafi, main right-hand man of Barry Mill Mavros at the Barry's Fish Market. And to Muzz, to the big Muzz himself.
So that's a good jump shot there, and he's left Barry nice and safe. I mean, look, if he looks down the table, I think you can just see the side of this 3-ball, which, if you could just clip off the side of that, a little bit of right-hand side, you can possibly make a cheeky little snooker up the top of the table.
Yeah, he's doing exactly that by the looks of it.
He put opposite side on that there, and he's scratched in the middle. No. Yes, he has.
Disaster.
Disaster.
Yes, I know. You told me once before what that meant.
I was making it up. I think Barry said it was a Greek word.
Yes.
But he's been very unlucky there, Barry.
Wow. So we got another update on the other table. Craig Riley. We mentioned there was 6 games to 4.
Yes.
To Justin Sage. Craig has clawed one back, so 6-5 at the moment.
Well, that's good to hear.
And look at his shot.
That was a lovely shot to
That
disturb them balls there.
Oh, it's a very lovely shot there. Up to 5, and this has now become a very easy, a very winnable frame here after that great shot, the free into the middle.
Just these few balls to send our friend Chris Calabrese onto the hill against Barry Mavros here, which is not a position that Barry wants to be in, because he was playing so well before, he was playing strong, and it was, the game was sort of going up evenly, wasn't it, between the two players?
Yeah, exactly.
Tit for tat. But Chris has just pulled away, so Barry's really going to want to pull some frames back here and close his gap.
He's a tough shot, this 8-ball, but has perfect opportunity to come perfectly for the 9-ball. To either corner, playing bottom right here.
Big shot. Has he converted? Yes, he has.
That is sublime.
Double bounce. A little bit harder. Well, this is Barry's just big delight in Barry's eyes to see that there. Trust me.
Yeah, it's landed at 50-yard line.
He did.
Again.
And Chris left himself in this same position earlier and missed the 9.
Exactly.
So he doesn't really want to do that again, obviously. So he's probably going to take his time a little bit more on this one. You can see him just walking around the table and
just trying to compose himself. This is a very difficult shot here. It's a make or miss.
I think he was short on the last one. Undercut it. Let's see what happens here. It's a big cut, but
to go onto the hill.
She looks like he's going to miss the whole ball there by that angle.
Oh.
He's overcut it this time. Well, I never. How far's away going to come round? Enough.
Oh, it's come enough for Barry.
This is a lifeline here.
He's given another lifeline here for Barry. Once again, landing on the 50-yard line and just not being able to convert. Barry.
Come on,
pot this in.
Pressure shot here, pressure shot. Come on, Barry.
Oh,
It's in. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That wiped its feet, didn't it,
my
before it
goodness.
dropped?
And we were talking about it a moment ago, weren't we, Sheffy, about the deep shelf on these diamond tables.
Oh, my word.
And,
Massive breath from Barry there. Like, as a huge sigh of relief as that dropped. Oh.
That just tells you the pressure that he's under at the moment. He's seen Chris been potting balls, and he knew that he needed to get that one. He needs to stop the train.
84 people watching live. Do like and share this thread, this broadcast here, courtesy of CueWorld Events at the World Pool Masters, and being brought to you by BeLive as well, who are a fantastic broadcasting company that go to all kinds of events and broadcast live. All different kinds of stuff.
And I wonder if we should take a photo of our setup at the moment here, because it's not our normal setup that we have here.
No.
City Heroes. So we've got Todd on a camping chair. So this is all working out well for us.
If you can imagine, ladies and gentlemen, you know how when you sort of backstage on the TV, you've got the people in the control room that have sort of got monitors in front of them, and they've got the switchboards, and they're swapping between camera angles. Well, that's the job of Todd here at BeLive, and we'll get a photo uploaded onto the thread for you so you can see. But he does a great job.
Well, I mean, if you're following me on Instagram at len_solo, you'll just notice I'm putting it on our setup. This is our setup, and there's the sheriff there on our setup here. So some big stuff going on here on the production bandwagon.
Well, Barry here, I mean, he's brought it back 4-6, 6-4, Chris's way. He's clawed a frame back, our Barry. He's desperate to get this spot in this competition today, so he's going to be going all out in the next few frames.
Oh,
what a shot! What a shot! 6-5.
Very calculated.
That was lovely. A bit of a two-way shot there. Combo on the 9, and obviously he went for the one ball in the corner. Fantastic. He's got to look at his eye now. Things have turned around for him. He sort of looked a bit sad before, and he was sort of getting down on himself a bit, and you can see that look of frustration has turned to relief almost, and happiness and optimism, I think, as he gets a bit further to on Chris's heels.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for someone that was just sitting there for most of the last couple of frames, how important is it to get two on the trot just like that, to give yourself a confidence booster?
Yes.
To stop the other man going onto the hill.
So one more, and we've got a 6-6 epic.
Another epic battle on our hands that we get to be a part of, Sheffy.
That's right, my friend, and it's a pleasure to be part of such a great game where these balls go in. The one looked like it was cruising over to the middle pocket there, but just got a kiss by another ball. The one is potable down in that bottom pocket, but you know.
He's spotted the five ball. He's got the one ball. I mean, the one you can pot in the middle here, Sheffy.
Yes, you're right.
But we just got to avoid the little traffic that we've got. We've got a 9 ball, we've got a 6 ball. There's a lot of traffic here to try and avoid.
I think you're quite right with the middle pocket there, mate. I think I think the white will naturally go in between the 9 and the 6 ball, and which there's no other balls on that other side of the table, so it gives it a nice run back up to the table for the 2. Big shot though, he's got it. Has he missed it? Well, is the 4's in the way, I think.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, that was going to be the tricky part, just getting around the houses there.
He's frustrated at that, but he's smiling. He's sort of smiling. He's got a little. Yes, he really wanted to miss that green ball there, and but he didn't. It's too long. It's too far for a jump.
No.
What the rule is, generally, the rule that a lot of players go by, ladies and gentlemen, is if the ball you're jumping is closer to the ball you want to hit than the white ball, then it's sort of something you don't attempt.
Ooh, but
that's not always true.
It's a very smart shot there from Barry.
Yes.
Off the rail first, kick the 2 ball. 2 ball comes and the white lands right behind the 4. That's a very smart shot.
It was, and he's got Chris's cap of approval on the table there. which always is a good thing to get from Chris. Chris opting for the jump shot himself. Always a bit of danger when you're jumping against a ball that's near to a cushion as well. That sort of, if the white has still got bounce on it when it hits that 2 ball, then it's very possible for the white to just jump up onto the rail and leave the table. So he's going to want to avoid that.
Exactly. And with his new IQ jump cue that Barry brought him.
Okay.
We get to see it in action, and ooh, he's had a little giggle to himself.
He is giggling to himself.
He was not expecting to go straight into the ball there.
Just leaving his sort of resting his head on his hand there as if to say, crumbs, what have I done?
Exactly.
But nevertheless, a result that will be very eagerly received by Barry, because if he can run these balls out, as I said before, he's come back from a 3-game deficit back to 6-6, which is lovely, and it's very... it's good for your head game. Very good for your head game.
I mean, this frame now, the balls are sitting in a great position to run out. So there's not... It's all about positioning you. He doesn't need to overdo things. That's still okay. I mean, he can pop the free into the top pocket and just leave the white around the 4-4. So... Well, he may just drop this free ball into the middle. But no, I like the shot to the top. So a little stunner.
Yes.
Up to the top.
I think that just for the sake of staying on that 4.
Yeah, exactly.
There is a lot of traffic. He's going to play that in the middle. There is a bit of traffic. And it's sort of similar to the shot he just played, where he wanted to go between the green and the 9, remember, and he ended up hitting the green on the way back up the table. So I think the bottom pocket is what he's going to be shooting for. He's missed it. Ooh. He's missed it. And he really wanted to get that ball. The beast, Barry Mavros.
Ooh. And our little update from Simon, thanks to the Senator.
Yes.
For some great work here. Justin Sage versus Craig Riley.
Yes.
It's Hill.
No.
6-all.
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, some action and adventure. And we've got a little crowd over there as well. James Georgiadis, Tom Shen. We've got a couple of the other City Hero pool rats over there as well.
Yes.
And what a shot that was just from the breeze to get right into position for the 4. Great control.
He's going to stack a bit of top on this ball, come around the angles.
Oh,
White, slow down white. That's beautiful.
Sublime.
Beautiful. Very nicely weighted shot there as well.
Yeah. Now just to stun it across off the side rail here. No, let's just stun it right in the middle. Great shot here.
Play through or just a little bit of screw? I think just play through gently. Yes, he is. So, well, Barry would have really wanted this one, because that would have made it hill, like it is on the other table as well.
I told you the balls were all there. The balls were all there. And this time, not going to fall onto the 50-yard line again. Moving on to the hill.
Chris Calabresi on the hill against Barry Mavros. Here, live and exclusive at City Heroes in Burwood. What a fantastic club this place is. And if you haven't been down here, ladies and gentlemen, do yourself a favour. Get your cue out from under the stairs, dust it off, and come down and have a game, because this place is really, really remarkable. There's such good tables. We've got, I think it's 22, I'm not sure, Diamond 9-foot tables, or coincidentally, which is the same brand that the Diamond League play on. They're fantastic tables. The only place in Sydney that's got so many in one place. Exactly. 10-pin City over in Lidcombe has, I think, 6 7-foot diamond tables.
Yeah, the home of our Diamond League. Runs Mondays, Tuesdays and Wednesdays there. So how about Diamond League in Sydney?
Well, the one's on.
Oh,
yes,
my goodness. Look how many balls are flying around.
2's over the hole. Barry's not going to be happy here. This is Chris's chance to win this and wrap this little baby up.
He's taking a moment just to wipe all the sweat off and whatnot. He knows this is his chance.
Yes, he's got a little portable fan next to his chair where he sits. It keeps his hands dry, and he's got a little pile of chalk on the side, which he's just dusted off his cue with, or talcum powder, or whatever it might be that is his sort of powder of choice.
That's it. No, he's going to play toppy and just run past the 9 here. It's the first ball.
So this is the hot seat game, ladies and gentlemen, which is like a semi-final. The winner of this game could be from this frame, might be the next frame, but definitely in the next few frames that will be going through to the final.
That's right.
On the winner's side, at this fantastic event at City Heroes in Burwood, it's the World Pool Masters, and the winner will be going to play along with the best players in the world representing Australia, so there really is something to play for.
And just for everyone on the chat, everyone that's watching, as highlighted by the Sheriff, Justin gets the clincher of Craig Riley. 7-6, moves him on to the next round on the loser's side.
Well, congratulations there to Justin, and will we be saying congratulations Mr. Chris Calabrese in a second?
Exactly.
Time will tell.
He needs to float this over, and he's got it. Just 3 more balls.
I wonder how he's going to play this. I think top.
Yeah. Going to have to play this top and some side on this.
Yes, he doesn't want to get stuck behind, if he plays off a couple of cushions forward, he doesn't want to get stuck, which he hasn't, behind the 9 ball.
Look at this. What a positional shot. Sublime. Sublime. I was saying this from the start. His touch, his form has been sensational.
He has got a good touch. Very good snooker player as well. Chris Calabrese has had a 147, which is, as you know, the highest possible break at snooker. 2 cushions.
He's made sure not to land on the 50-yard line again.
So this is it for the final on the winner's side.
Exactly. For a position in our finals.
Well, congratulations. There we have it. Chris Calabrese defeating Barry Mavros. Both players shaking hands. 7-5 to Chris Calabrese. We shall join you in our next frame. Stay with us, guys, and we will be broadcasting the next match, which will be, I think, a semi on the loser's side.
Yes. So we already know that Chris will be waiting in the finals, and we'll be bringing you a match very, very soon. Want to thank everyone that's on the broadcast. Thank you to Sheffy. Well done, mate. And thank you to the Sheriff for the early intro. Over now to Todd from the Be Live crew, and we shall see you all in the next match to come.
Thank you. Hello, good afternoon, and a warm welcome to City Heroes here in Burwood. We are playing the semi-final of the losers' side between Justin and Ivan Lee.
Yes.
And next to me is the fantastic Langer Solofini.
Sheffy, once again, pleasure as always to be a part of the commentary action here at the outstanding City Heroes Burwood.
Brilliant place, and we're here to witness the semi-finals World Pool Masters qualifier. And so we wish all the two players the best of luck, and they're going to be breaking off very shortly. There we go on the screen. Their names just coming up on Fargo ratings at the bottom of your screens.
We've seen Ivan as of late in a lot of these CueWorld events, the 10-ball Predator World Championships. Qualifier for that. We saw him there. We saw him at the US Open qualifier not so long ago. So he's become a regular staple on the TV table.
That's right. A regular face in the club,
Yep.
and like so many that are sort of travelling interstate to come to these fine events that are hosted here.
Yep.
And I do believe he's come down from Queensland.
Yeah. So he's representing Q9 billiards up there in Queensland, run by Bean Hung and David Shepherd. So from the great gang there. So we get our first opportunity. Ivan's won the lag, and we get our first opportunity to see the man break and in action.
Race to 8, boys. Race to 8.
Race to 8. We're just going to change that at the bottom of the screen from a race to 7. We just learnt. So an extra frame. Back to 7. Back to 7 it goes. Do excuse us for that small hiccup there.
That's it. And here we are. Let's get started.
So making 2 balls off the break, Ivan there. Ivan Meng Lee. And not a pot on the one here. Probably a safety. Probably try and bring the white round a couple of rails and see if we can park it down the bottom behind this little cluster of 3 balls.
Yeah.
Playing off a couple of cushions to do that. It's a lovely shot.
What a start! What a start! If that first shot's an indication of this match to come, we're all in for a treat here.
So Justin possibly looking at this one rail kick behind the brown to get to this one, or obviously a long jump where we might go and reach for his jump cue. Let's see what he does.
So, I mean, he's already reached out for the jump cue. He knew it was coming.
Yes. So he uses he uses all Predator cues because he's sponsored by Predator. But he's got what a shot!
And look at this.
What a shot! That's sensational.
If that is not the most confident opening shot you'd ever seen in a match.
100%. I mean, one of them plays a fantastic snooker and says,
yes.
There you go. How about a bit of that?
Yeah.
And then look at Justin's response. Well, how about a bit of that instead? Fantastic.
Showing some great form to start with. Going to use this little cluster here to hide. And he's got it. So
frame 1 started off by 2 absolutely magical shots straight off the bat. Which, as Langer said, that's right. If that's going to be an indication of what's to come, then bring it on. So do like and share our broadcast today, ladies and gentlemen, and share it between your friends. Any questions, you can always drop them in the comments box underneath, and we'll answer them.
yes.
Give you all shout-outs. We've got 45 people watching live right now. Let's get that number up towards the 100 mark.
And there's the opportunity that Justin was waiting for.
So big opening here for Justin in this first frame. 2 to the 3. Sort of a bit of side, bottom, off the side cushion, back to sort of towards the black ball area.
Here's our opportunity to see Justin with his new Revo shaft in action. hit it in a funny spot.
He has there, a little bit close to the 8 ball, but you can see round the side of this 8 ball though to cue it all right, so it's not giving him too much problems, I don't think.
Just got to float past this 7. Get a shot on this 6 ball.
He'll probably opt to bring the white just a little bit back, but then again he could play it forward, but he's just got to make sure he doesn't hook himself behind that brown ball.
He's up in to do what you're saying, Sheffield.
Yeah, he is going to play forward then. So
He's got to float this past, and did he squeeze past it?
yeah, he's good there.
Well done.
There's a slight angle on this as well, so I think you might just be able to sort of pull the white ball. I can either just let the white ball come out just an inch or two and shoot it long, or he can screw back for the middle pocket.
Yep. And he's gone with the ladder. This is a very, very good start here for Justin. Big jump under 1. Great safety. And he's here to punish the mistake made by Ivan.
More than 100 difference in the Fargos that you can see there on the bottom of your screen. So that's a rating, if you've not seen that one, ladies and gentlemen. That's a ranking, kind of like your handicap, in relation to other players in the world as well.
Exactly.
Pro level is usually around about 750.
Yep.
So it's pretty much where Justin's sitting right now in his career.
What a start.
I do remember somebody saying, I think that's a little bit low for Ivan, really, 6'4", but
Work in progress for that, Mr. Williams.
it sure is. And so what happens is your Fargo goes up and down depending on who you lose to and who you beat, and depending on what their ranking is as well.
Yep.
So it pays to beat somebody with a higher ranking than yours, and you find yourself sort of gaining some numbers, which is obviously what everyone wants.
Exactly. So I want to take this opportunity to thank Walter and his crew for looking after us in this weekend, holding such a prestigious event. This is the World Pool Masters Australian Qualifier, whereas thanks to Emily and their guys from Matchroom Sports, who've given us the one position in the World Pool Masters for someone to represent Australia, which is an exciting opportunity to give out and very unique.
Yes, sure is. Sort of hooked himself a little bit on this first ball. Having a look, giving his chin a little stroke there as he thinks. Keeps himself, takes his pool very seriously, obviously, as any good player of his level would, and practices a lot, Justin. Keeps himself in physically good shape as well, which a lot of the players really concentrate on that kind of stuff now.
Yeah.
Eating well.
Gone is the day of a beer and pool.
Yes, yes. Well, kind of the same thing happened in darts, really, didn't it? I mean, as soon as it sort of, a lot of more money started and sponsorship started coming into the game, and you sort of remember old darts players being sort of overweight and swigging beer while they were playing, and now everyone seems to sort of they just look after themselves and treat themselves a bit more like professionals.
Yeah, that's a good hit there, and he's left a lot of distance between the white and the 1.
I think snooker was the same as well. A lot of players used to drink, and you'd see players at the Crucible playing in the World Championships. They'll have a beer with them.
Yeah, smoking as well.
Yeah, that's right. Back in the 80s and 70s.
Ivan's gone here for a containing safety, but I don't think so. Oh, he's been fortunate to land on top of the 6 here.
That's right.
Very fortunate.
So this is going to be a bit of an awkward bridge for. It looks if the green ball wasn't there, we're looking at a straightforward shot. But just with that bridging, just makes it that little bit more awkward, and obviously takes the emphasis off the sort of the simpleness of the pot, really, and suddenly can make it quite missable.
Yep. So here's the pot to come here from Justin. Awkward bridging and all.
So really, Justin's hand very close to the camera there. You can sort of get a good idea of his the way he holds the back of the cue, and he has a very sort of soft grip, doesn't he? And and sort of whereas players have the cue firmly in the palm of their hand.
Yeah.
I see that Justin sort of uses his fingers a lot more.
He does produce a lot of power in his shots and whatnot, and that probably is suggestive of the grip he's using.
Yes.
On there, but like Chris Calabrese, you can see he's got the power game, but the touch as well. Maybe it gives him the ability to get that finer touch that he needs. And that is a very fortunate rub on the black there.
So over making the one in the middle. He's got a shot to this 2, but he wants to leave himself obviously on this orange 5 ball. Does he want to cruise into this green ball, try and move it, see if he can land himself anything there, or?
Yeah, look, if you can get the cannon on the 6 and just move it aside, great. But he may just obviously try to, yeah, he's done that. So he's just got the adjustment.
Well, he's shaking his head.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to fall that short from the target. On there, he's trying to work his way around to get to a shot on the 5 into the same pocket. So the 5 into the top pocket there. So he's still got a double on.
Nice shot.
Oh.
Nice shot.
But he's
Again,
not going to be rewarded.
That's right. A little bit harder would have been all right, and he would have landed himself on this 6 ball, but he hasn't. Again, like I said before, if he was going to opt for the jump, do you remember the rule I said that a lot of players go by?
Yeah.
So the 9, as you can see, is closer to the object's ball, so that's, you know, obviously one of the reasons why he wouldn't be taking this on as a jump shot. He'll go and pick up his jump cue now, you watch. Do it perfectly.
Yeah, that's right. Well, he's looking to just come off the rail here, kick off it with a bit of left-hand side, and hopefully either pot it or just get enough pace on it so he can separate the 6 and the white ball here. Yep, played it with pace. Ooh, he's left a shot on here for Justin. It's a bit of a blind cut, but it's definitely on. So the road for Justin to get to this stage. Let's go through it. Justin was in the second round on the winner's side. First opponent was Kevin Alexander.
Okay.
Took him out 7-4. Then Justin moved on to the third round and played Ced Gonzalez.
Okay.
7-1.
7-1. Nice result.
And then he met Chris Calabrese in round 4, where Chris Calabrese delivered a knockout blow of 7-2. So took Justin out. Once Justin lost in the winner's side, he was then put into the loser's side of the draw, which for everyone at home, if you want to obviously see that, you can go onto our Facebook page and also look up the World Pool Masters Australia Qualifier. The link is there. And the loser's side, when he came through, Justin. So Justin played in the later piece of the puzzle on there.
Nice shot there by Justin.
His first matchup in there was against Travis Crawley.
Okay.
In the losers round.
Yes.
On there, it defeated Travis Crawley 7-3.
Difficult player as well, Travis.
Yeah.
Has won a national title.
Yes, he has. Tom Shen was the next opponent who he took on, which that went to the hill.
Oh, okay.
Look at this shot. This is
Nice.
He's overhit it just to make sure that he comes right back for an opportunity on the 9. Great shot there.
It was good, very good position there. Beautiful.
Took out Tom Shen. Craig Riley then took him on in the last round, and once again another hill match. So took that 7-6 as well. So he's had to work for it ever since that loss in the winner's side to Chris Calabrese, but he's shown some perseverance against some high quality players.
Well, good result there by Chris to get to send Justin onto the loser's side by beating him 7-2, and also, I mean, just beating Barry in the last broadcast that we did before this today. Also a good win, and very unlucky as well for Barry, because he was down. It was sort of level pegging all the way, and then Chris went up by 3, and Barry brought it back, and I thought, you know, this was going to be an epic sort of hill battle or something like that, and then Chris just took off again at the end.
Yeah.
But he was unlucky, Barry, with a few sort of a few unfortunate misses.
Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of quality player in Chris Calabrese. You know, you get an opportunity that comes, you got to take advantage of it. Otherwise, it will continue to punish. So Speaking about punishing, that is has one very strong break, but he's been unlucky not to get a shot on this 2-ball.
Yep, can't really even see the 2, so he might kick at it, might push out.
Just trying to make sure he doesn't leave himself snookered or give Ivan a tougher shot on this. If you're pushing off from here, Chevy, where would you be pushing onto this on this table?
Well, I think probably bottom cushion.
Right.
Hit the one flush, hit the one straight, dead on.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully leave the white around, the 2, leave the white around about the spot where the 2 is right now, and send the 2 off that cushion, in between the black and the pink ball, and up the table.
Mm.
But so he's pushing, and he's pushing to a spot where Ivan can't make a pot, but can see the 2 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Will he send Justin back in, or will he go for something? He's going for something.
Let's have a look what he's got dialed up here.
It'll be a safety.
Oh, he sends back Justin into the mix.
Okay. See, and a lot of players, ladies and gentlemen, do this on purpose, where they'll play a shot into a position where their opponent will send them back in, but they put them somewhere where they're confident there's something that they can do if they do get sent back in. And sort of hope that their opponent doesn't have that same thought and sends them back in, and then he's missed the ball completely there.
Well,
Pulls a little face as if to say, "Oh well, that was a bit strange." But
he was trying to hit a thin as possible, and then run around the houses and come back to roughly where Ivan was positioned the white. Now, first chance to see Ivan in action after the break-off. So our road for Ivan, in terms of, and if you're at home following, please have a look at our Facebook page for the link. And that's where you'll find, obviously, the draw. On the winner's side, Ivan took on Duncan Slade in the first round. It's a whitewash 7-0. Then Ivan took on Chris McGovern, the commissioner from up north.
okay,
On the Diamond League, 7-3. He then ran into round 4 against Craig Riley, and Craig Riley beat him 7-2. Once he lost in that, he then made his way into the loser's side. His first matchup was against Greg Jenkins, and defeated Greg Jenkins, Super Jenks himself, 7-2.
good result.
Yeah. Played against Nathan Neems. Not a pushover at all.
No.
7-3. So great result there. And then finally played against Joe Chow, a great player in his own right. 7-4. So some very convincing wins.
Yes, it sure is.
Yeah.
Some good shots to run these balls out. He just played the 3 to the 4 was a lovely shot off a couple of rails.
And he's falling short here.
Just a little bit more legs he would have wanted there to land himself on that 7 brown ball, which he's hooked himself behind the 9.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a one rail kick. Obviously trying to pop this 7 in the corner.
He'll need to play it with pace as well, Sheffy, to get back to the 8.
Yes, you're right. Not a lot of angle if he does pot it. It's going to be pretty sort of hitting it pretty full ball to pot that, and so he's going to need that pace to get back around. You're right.
Oh,
But he's not even made the ball. It's going to be ball in hand.
And again, another mistake that was made by Justin that hasn't gone punished. It hasn't been punished at all. So we have a new favorite now for this frame.
So 2-0 to Justin so far. He's in the hot seat right now. And should be taking this to 3-0 in a race to 7, which is a very good start by the Juzznaut.
Yes.
As he's known around the traps.
Yeah. And there it is, 3-0. So as mentioned before, wanted to thank, obviously, the team from the CueWorld Events team. So, to the sheriff himself, who's organised the event. To Marvin, our tournament director, who's helped Stu with the organisation, the draw, the timings and whatnot.
Yep.
Want to thank Kate Harrison for today. Stepped up to the plate, made things happen today. In mine, the sheriff's and the mayor's absence. Simon always running around, helping out. Pinar on the photos. Sheffy, to you for stepping in for the commentary.
Thank you, sir.
And also to our member that is not actually part of the CueWorld Events, but I think he should be. Todd from BeLife.
Todd from BeLife.
Sig as a dog. Look, he's just pumped his chest as well.
I think he was just giving himself a big up there, like
Yeah.
a bit of a Tarzan, you know. Oh,
Yeah. No, he was
Yes.
doing the hood approach, you know, putting the fist to the heart. Yep. That's it. We'll have to change shirts. I'll speak to the sheriff to get a CueWorld Events shirt for Todd. So thanks to Todd. He's coming sick, actually, guys. So he's done a great job, and we've already told everybody that if he should make us sick, any one of us in the CueWorld Events team,
Yes.
his
No.
invoice won't be paid. So would like to ask for Todd from BeLife to have a CueWorld Events shirt, because he's an unofficial member of the. That's it. Yes.
Because he's turned up 3 times sick,
Oh,
and I got sick from one of those times.
yes.
We just lost a bit of power there, ladies and gentlemen. What's happening?
Oh,
Oh, my word.
well.
So this is what happens. This is the power of Todd at BeLife. He coughs and the lights go
Yeah.
on.
Is-
Now he's trying to clap to get them back on. So
we've had a bit of a.
little bit of a disappointed look on the players' faces there. We've lost a bit of light on the table. There's been some kind of power surge. It's not just... Was it just on this table? Is it on another one?
No, it's basically the guys here. So for everybody at home, the actual matches are run off a system, a central system at the main desk, where the lights are turned on and off by the guys at the front there
That's
from
right.
City Heroes.
So do excuse us, ladies and gentlemen. We
Sorry
will
for
be the game will be resuming very shortly. There we go. Let there be light.
As mentioned by Todd, they've just put a 20-cent 20-cent coin into the machine, and we've now got the lights back on.
Okay.
Sheriff all over that. Well done.
So that little time out there, possibly giving Ivan a chance to sort of walk around the room and sort of doing the windmill with his arms, give himself a little bit of exercise, loosen them up, because he's in a very short time he's gone down 3-0, which very quick for Justin.
Yeah, exactly. It's time to reset now. So here we are again. Justin needs to just hit this 9 ball. No, there's 1 ball on the right rail there. Probably come up off just past the black with a ton of right hand side here, Sheffy.
There you go. It's going to be cushion first. He's done that. Almost just sort of hitting it full on, so the white's not travelled far afterwards. Landed itself beautifully behind this 1 ball. That's 9 ball, sorry, which is nice and fortunate. Even if he hadn't, it would have sort of been a snooker behind the 7 if the 9 wasn't there. So he's got himself well covered there.
Now let's see what Ivan can cook up here. This is one tough shot here. Perhaps again the same idea. Tons of right hand side off the middle rail, and come and kiss the 1 on the way out. Ooh, lovely shot, but he's left the shot here for Justin. I mean, it's a long shot. It's definitely on.
That's right, it is definitely on, and there's, of course, shape on that 2, and the 2 to the 3, and they all look simple. Not simple, certainly straightforward. But let's see how he goes with his first shot.
What do you like here in terms of this shot, Sheffy? You use a bit of a stun and just run, and obviously pot it and kiss the free as part of the stun, or do you like to just roll this in? What do you like to do here?
Well, I play a lot of shots quite gently, which I get a bit of flack for. It's sort of my style, but a lot of players do say, you know, with shots like that, you do have to play with a bit of conviction. You don't want to sort of play a soft shot over a long area, like this is a long shot. It does give the white a chance to to sort of roll off, or you know, any little hiccups in the table to be sort of exaggerated, and so well, he hasn't actually. He's played a safety. He opted for that. I would have thought he would have gone for the shot there, but
still all right. It's not bad.
No
choices.
But also, I mean, being 3-0 up, he's got that luxury that he sort of doesn't feel like he has to
commit to it.
Yes, be chasing his frame like he desperately needs it. I mean, obviously he needs it, but I think that if he was in a position where he was 3-0 down, maybe he might have
taken a shot on.
Might have taken that one on.
Well, we invite you at home, if you're on the broadcast, give us your reactions, give us your tips in terms of who you think is going to take this one out. We've already got some people in the chat looking at, supporting and backing Ivan Lee to win this one.
Okay.
So they're rooting for the underdog, and we're basing that off the Fargo rate itself. So
yes, well, he's got a bit of work to do if he is going to win it.
Yeah.
But do like and share our broadcast today, ladies and gentlemen. We'll share it with your friends. And, of course, like Langer said before, any comments or suggestions or feedback or anything of the sort, just pop it in the comment box below and we'll reply to you.
Exactly.
So another safety there by Justin. I think he's going to end up being able to see this one.
This shot is it is on. See how confident he is in this, because this is not while it's an easy pot, the positioning is a different story.
That's the tough one.
Yep.
If he goes off one cushion, back between the black and the orange, and tries to sort of cruise up, he doesn't want it to go too far and get the red 3-ball in the way.
Yep.
So he's done that. He has gone long. He's gone into that. Can he go a little bit further?
And he's got it.
He's all right.
He's got it.
He feels like he got a little bit fortunate there. He lifted up his hand as a little mark of respect to Justin.
So if Ivan here, you can play a drag shot here and just hold it for the free ball, or he can go around the rails and go for the free ball into the same pocket after he pots this 2-ball.
I think this will be a stop shot, and he'll be sending he'll hit the green long as well, the 3-ball long as well. No, he's looking. That's a nice shot.
Coming around for the free ball.
Not quite hard enough though.
It's always the tricky part about this, when you're trying to go for a shot around the houses like that. That's okay. He's still got options. I mean, he's got a very tricky double into the middle. He's got a cut shot on the top. There's so many options he's got here.
It's a big cut shot, but he's playing safe.
Will he get the safe here? And I think he does.
Nice shot. Very sensible.
It's very well calculated and well weighted shot there.
So 3-0 Justin's way, race to 7, and this is the World Pool Masters Australian Qualifiers. Winner of this competition, ladies and gentlemen. Today we'll be going to play in the big competition itself, along with the best players in the world representing their country.
Yep.
A fantastic prize to get.
Who do we who do we have in there again? We've got Shane Van Boning.
That's right. We've got
Jason Shaw.
Melling from England.
Who won the fans' choice.
Yes.
Kelly Fisher's going to be there.
She's going there from England as well.
Yep. New Zealand's Matt Edwards will be there as well. On there. Niels Fine will be there. And one of the hottest players on the planet, Joshua Fuller. Which in itself, he's one of my favourites to watch.
Nice shot there by Justin.
It's a well-weighted jump shot there.
That's right. I think he can only see one side of he wants to see the other side of this green. Do you know, I often call the 3-ball the green. I always have done. I don't know why I do that.
Why is that?
But excuse me for that.
Is that because snooker, the green ball is worth 3 points?
I'm not sure.
Ivan going airborne. Ooh.
Jump shot there.
Almost
by
got
Ivan.
fortunate on both ends with the 3 going in the corner and the 9-ball in the middle.
He did, didn't he?
Almost got away with that. And now another mistake here could be punished by Justin, who's in this match has revelled on the opportunities that Ivan has given to him. I think his bottom right hand here is going to come off 2 rails here.
So this run out here to take Justin's score to over the halfway mark in a race to 7.
Yep.
Leaving his opponent on zip still. So that's a very convincing, controlling lead to have. She's going to want to maintain.
Something to just screw this back.
Nice shot.
Landed perfectly plumb on this shot. You can tell he's up for this matchup. He's had to fight a couple of hill matches, so he's looking to obviously assert his dominance in this game.
Certainly a seasoned campaigner in pretty much all cue sports, really.
Yeah.
Very well-rounded individual.
I mean, the accolades, the titles, all the milestones. This is the man that has done it.
Still a young man as well.
Yeah, exactly. Still in his prime. So now, little jack up here. Slide one. He's going to follow this through.
Yeah, he will. One cushion and back out.
Put
Nice
just
shot.
a trace of right hand side there.
Using his carbon fibre Revo Q.
Do you have a Revo shaft on your?
I have one with me today. I've just loaned one for a while of another pool player that plays for CueWorld in the league, called Blake Fogarty.
Right.
It's. I mean, look, they're very popular cues. They're very expensive cues, and very popular with a lot of the really good players. I just don't think a carbon fibre shaft is for me, but nevertheless, they're very popular and very loved cues, and ones that have taken off very quickly. As soon as they came out, everyone was rushing to get one, And what about you? What do you play with, Langer?
I play with the wooden shaft, to be honest. I got a Fury Poison, very old cue. My family heirloom that my dad gave to me. His first cue, and haven't looked back. So it was a heirloom that I continue to use up to today. So
that's brilliant.
Too much sentimental value on it. So.
Yes, my first cue was a snooker cue given to me by my granddad, which is a one-piece cue, and I had that for years. I still have it back in the UK, but I loved it, and it was just kind of a snooker racky, really.
Yeah.
But I just played brilliantly with it, and it was just got used to it and couldn't play with anything else. So that's often the way it goes, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, when you get your own cue, and if you're used to it, why would you go back? Why would you spend any more on it? So, 100%.
Yes. So we are at 95 of you watching live now. Let us know where you are, guys. Type in the city where you are or country, and let's see how much diversity we've got going on with the viewers right now in this broadcast.
Yep.
But this might be nice. But
look at this. Look at this lock up.
I thought he might just cruise in behind that 3 ball there, which would have been a lovely shot.
As you can see from Ivan, he can see that much of the ball, so he's going to try to kick at this. May get lucky with the one in the corner. Oh, he's played for it, and I think he's got it.
Do you think he's got that snooker there?
Yeah, I think he's just got it. Just
no.
enough.
You know what? I'm in line with this.
Oh, and what do you see?
If you line the white up onto that yellow, ladies and gentlemen, I'm basically on the other side, and he can see that. He can see that one ball.
Wow.
And let me just stand up and see if he can actually make a pop out of it.
Another opportunity gone begging to lock Justin up.
He can't quite pot it, but he can see it. He can hit it full ball. There's a possible double on there. I mean, look, he could cut it, and the black is making that centre pocket bigger, because obviously he can cut that into the black, and drop it in. That's I mean, look, that might seem a bit far fetched, but at the same time, the black does make the centre pocket bigger for that shot.
We've got in the chat here from Neville Murgatroyd. Come on, Justin.
Okay.
Bit of cheer there. You know who I haven't heard from?
Who's that?
Mama Sage.
Wonder where she is. Maybe she's on holidays
Did
or something.
someone get Mama Sage onto this chat?
Yes. Somebody put the word out. Mama Sage is Justin's mum.
Yep.
Well, she's always if she's been here in person and watched him play, but she's always on the broadcast. He's number one fan.
That's it. He's given it a shot.
Well, there you go. He could see it.
And he's potted it, and he's got a shot on the 2, but my golly, look at this shot for the 2 ball.
Well, I didn't think he could see enough of that one to make a pot there, but he could.
This is a Jason Shaw special here, Eagle Eye special. Needs to punt this 2 and come back for the free. May play safe though. See what he opts for.
Well, if he's going to follow on through, I was going to say he's going to have to hit it. And wow, what a lovely shot! That was a great shot.
Sublime.
He was happy with that. You can see that.
Yeah. He needs to bring this pass into the middle. Anywhere around the 9 ball is going to be perfect.
So 4-0. This to take it to 5, and Justin's he's running away with this one, isn't he?
Yeah. And look at this lineup. Oh.
Beautiful.
They've just been just a tad too much, but that's okay.
Obviously, I think he might have to place a little bit further to sort of bring the white across the table and then back around, or can he just drop this gently up the table and keep the white, as close to this 6 as he can?
He's playing a bit of check side here.
Yeah.
And there you go. It's negotiating the table very nicely now. You can just see the gears are just running.
Yes, and just putting a bit of the opposite side, the left-hand side, onto that ball, just to really try and keep the white from running away as much as he can.
There's another good part there from Justin. He's loving it. He's taking a deep breath, but we know he's been in control. He's definitely inserted his dominance on this game.
Yes, as you can see, that loose grip again, that very much sort of looks like he's using his fingers, sort of rather than anchoring the cue in the palm of his hand, which is very Justin, isn't it?
It is. You're agreed. He's played that with a bit of right inside, and welcome to the 50-yard line.
I was going to say that a little bit too much centre of the table for his liking, but still.
Yep. We saw Chris Calabrese in the last match land on the 50-yard line a couple of times.
He did, didn't he?
So let's see how Justin goes with this position.
Nice shot.
No mistake. So I'm going to sub out. So thanks, Chevy. And I'll take a little break, and we'll welcome the sheriff back into the commentary booth.
Thank you very much, Langasolo Feeney there, Mr. Smooth. Smooth FM, that guy. I always think he sounds a bit like Lennox Lewis, the boxer, as well.
Am I on?
Hello, yes you are, live and exclusive.
I love Langer, right? He's one of my good mates.
Yeah.
But when I put on the headset, it was for a guy that was like 5 times the size of my head. I don't get that. Todd, you need better headsets, mate, because I've got to adjust this one down about 5 sizes.
Yeah.
So here we are. Justin's up 5-0.
5-0. He's really in the hot seat here.
It's great to see you, Jamie.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, mate. Awesome.
Thank you very much. Always a pleasure, never a chore. Commentating with you is never a bore.
There you go, mate. You've got it all.
So we're just at 100 live viewers, ladies and gentlemen. It's down to 94. Do like the broadcast and share it along with your friends, family, pool lovers, anyone. Just get it out there, and let's have as many people as we can watching us live today from City Heroes.
At Burwood.
At Burwood.
They're playing on the beautiful 9-foot Pro-Am diamond tables with CPVA cloth using Araworth balls. And Justin uses a black 4-2 cue with a Revo 12.4 shaft.
Okay. Stuart the Rack Runner Rogers, knowing all the stats there about the equipment, because he is the top dog CEO, CueWorld, which a fantastic company selling these tables, selling cues, running leagues, organising events. The one-stop shop, this place. Do go online and check them out. And if you like a game of pool, you can always get a few friends together and come and play at some of the best equipment in the country. In a league where the winners at the end of the league go to Las Vegas. So it's a fantastic sort of social, all levels as well. Beginners are welcome, pros are welcome. It's great.
It's all handicapped. We all use the Fargo rate system in the Diamond League. We've been using an electronic scoring system, so we've given away with paper score sheets and pens and paper, and people are now scoring on their phones.
Oh, right. So there's an app or something.
Yeah. Well, the app has actually finally been approved by Apple. It's got a small little bit of bug testing to do, and then hopefully by the time we get back from Vegas, because we're taking 30 players over to America,
right?
Playing to the BCA World Championships, we'll be hopefully coming back, and all the players will have a new app and be all nice, shiny, and new, and all the rest of it.
Very good.
Yeah, they'll be excited.
Well, this is revolutionary in pool league scoring. I've not seen that before, so it's must be good to be the first, because there are rival leagues in Sydney, but they're not using this kind of stuff, are they?
No, look, they don't. And look, there's space and room for all other leagues and other organisations, as long as it's run properly and people enjoy pool. And, some leagues target different levels of player.
Yes.
And that's fine. You need everyone playing. Basically, we find that other leagues are the breeding ground for our league. So, so Justin's going to make short work of this.
The feeder clubs, if you like.
Yeah, exactly. Justin's going to make short work of this. I think he's going to just stun off the rail for the 7, hit that very nicely, and just run this up and down. What, 1 rail, you think?
Yeah. Or possibly
2?
Or just, I don't know, possibly might even just tap this in ever so gently.
And just take it from there?
Yeah, possibly. But he's gone ever so quickly from 0 to 5 here. Oh no, I think there is too much of an angle on that, you're right.
I think he's going to run up and down. Yep. Sort of almost played like a stun follow. He played just a couple of, like half a tip above centre.
Yeah.
So that it still maintained its line, but it jumped off the 7 a little bit.
His, not so much this shot, but his weight in the shots has been really good so far.
Yep.
Sort of going off a couple of cushions, coming back down the table and landing exactly in line.
Wow. Well, Justin's on the hill in a race to 7, which is the World Pool Masters format.
Yes.
Race to 7. And, a couple of people might say, the races are very short. But let's be honest, guys, we haven't even got past the second round where it's still race to 7. Winner breaks.
Yes.
So what's the point of increasing the races if we're in a situation where, we haven't, we're not even getting to that stage, you know what I mean? So, look, we've got the best players here, and it's a cracking event. Justin's here, he's on the hill.
I'm just looking over at Ivan as well, and he doesn't look really that frustrated or anything. It's just...
it's his birthday.
Is it?
Yeah.
Going 7-0 down on his birthday.
Yeah, he certainly didn't get a birthday present.
Well, that just makes it even worse. I feel bad for the poor fella.
Well, Justin doesn't, because he's just broken and made 4 balls off the break. What a monster.
Oh.
I think Justin's been working out or something at the gym, because... or he's using that BK Rush really, really well.
He has been breaking well.
And you know what? It's actually... Probably one of the things is... in this type of format, and especially the format in the World Pool Masters, you need to have a good break. If you don't have a good break, you might as well just pack your cue up and go home.
Yes, definitely. Certainly a big part of the game that a lot of players really focus on, put a lot of work into, isn't it?
Yep. Now, you know what? I mean, Justin's running hot. Barry's over there warming up. And, Justin won't be happy with that shot. What's he going to play? A reverse double into the side pocket here, you think? On that 4?
I think that's the go. I mean, when you're 6-0 up, you can afford to say, you know what, I might have played the safety at other times, but I'm going to go for this.
Take this on, yeah. It looks like he's putting it in his side. I think he's overdone it.
He's got the double?
Yep.
No, he hasn't.
No,
okay.
I think he overdid it when he hit it. As soon as I saw it come off the rail, I thought, I think he's just put a little bit too much side, which is throwing it across.
Yeah, a little bit of sort of bottom lefty, but I think he was trying to nudge the green ball over towards the pocket,
Well, Ivan obviously down 6-0. It's his birthday. He's a student of Bean Hung, a very, very good player from Queensland.
Yes.
And, I'm sure he'll be trying to knock this in and get rid of that fat 0 that's sitting next to his name.
It's true. We can always... unlucky.
Yeah, look, on a table that had slightly more generous pockets, Paul might have dropped.
Maybe, yeah. He could always pull the, you never know until you ask, he could always pull the take it easy. I mean, it's my birthday.
The card.
Yeah.
I know I would. And it wouldn't help, mate. You know, with my Fargo of 540, they'd just laugh at me and go, yeah, mate, yeah, you belong where you belong.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's always good and interesting when you get the locals coming in and just sort of looking around, seeing what's going on here. They see cameras.
Yeah.
They take one look at Todd and they go, oh, we better get out of here. That guy's going to rough us up, protect his equipment.
Well, he's missed that.
Yeah, but you know what? He's got
He's
second
all right.
prize.
He's
He's put a lot of distance between that. I mean, obviously that was the natural position to get on the 6, but yeah, he's done all right. Justin's pretty relaxed.
He is. And why wouldn't you be?
Yeah.
6-0 up in a race to 7 on the hill. It's a long way back for Ivan, but it's been done. People have done this, so you can never write anyone off.
No, with winner break as well. I
Right.
mean, you know, all of a sudden he gets a 3-pack on and it's like, oh, hang on, we've got a bit of a game, you know. So, but the winner of this match, more than likely will be Justin at 6-0 up in a race to 7. We'll be playing Barry Mavros. So that'll be a good match because Barry's over there warming up.
He is.
He'll be ready to improve upon his match against Chris, where he lost 7-5. Sorry, 8-5. My apologies.
And he had a nice couple of games come back as well. I thought that might have been on the cards for Barry for a second. Chris was 3 up on him, and I thought, oh, okay.
I don't think either of them played that great. I mean, I don't think they would have been happy with their games. I mean, yes, the result was the result, but sometimes, you know, when you're at that level, you go, you know what, I got more.
There was certainly a lot of missed shots we saw in that frame, in that match, from both players. 106 players now watching, 108, brilliant. We've crossed the 100 mark, that's fantastic. Do like and share us, guys. Any questions or comments, please leave them underneath and we'll read them out.
Obviously, you got Craig Riley there, barracking for Justin. They had a bit of a titanic battle, went hill.
Yes.
And you know, Justin got the job done. Oh, Ivan's just...
Well, here we go.
Yeah, that's it. He's conceded. He knows. So, you know, okay, guys. So, looking like that's a 7-0.
7-0 whitewashing.
Yes, it is, absolutely. So, we're going to be back very shortly with Barry and Justin.
We will.
It will be a race to 8, Todd, in the next match. It'll be Barry Mavros versus Justin Sayich. So, guys, we're going to be back probably in about, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes.
Yep, no problem. Do join back in with
minutes.
us.
Yep.
And for me and Stuart, we'll see you in about 5 minutes.
Happy days, guys.
Take care.
See you soon.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome, pool fans out there, to City Heroes in Burwood, where we are qualifying for the Pool Masters, and we're here playing the semi-finals. Next to me is the man of the hour, Mr. Stuart Rackrunner Rogers. How are you there, sir?
Mate, I actually prefer the Sheriff because I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
And welcome everybody. Thanks for joining in. Barry the Mule Mavros versus Justin Sayich. It's going to be a cracking game. It's going to be race to 8. But yes, I prefer the Sheriff only because I haven't been running too many racks. Like, I get Rack Runner, I get all these little jokes and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, look, let's just call it what it is. Just the Sheriff will do.
And also, so if you don't call it him, he is the Sheriff. He'll arrest you, ladies and gentlemen. So do get it right.
Yeah, be good when you're playing our tournaments and you'll keep getting an invite.
So here we are, race
All
to
right.
8, and the players are shaking hands. The lag's just about to happen, as you can see. And this is going to be an absolutely fantastic match, Stuart.
I'm looking forward to it. Justin has recently been sponsored by Predator. Barry is well supported by IQQs. So it's going to be a battle of 2 different manufacturers going head-to-head.
Yes.
Justin's won the lag. Justin uses a Predator Black 4.2Q, and he uses a Revo 12.4, and he uses a BK Rush for his brake Q. Barry, on the other hand, uses a beautiful Mez Q, and he has an IQQ shaft on it, and he uses a, I believe he uses a Predator P3 butt, but he actually puts on a IQQ's brake shaft.
Okay.
So I think he's waiting for his gear to come.
Yes, yes. What a pleasure it must be to be sponsored and get the cues that you like. For free, of course.
Absolutely. Well, it's hard work.
Remember also, Barry's wearing his lucky gold Adidas trainers, so anything can happen when he's wearing those bad boys.
Absolutely. So it's a legal break, so we're playing the 3-point rule. So that's a good break. He's got good shape on the 1.
He does. 2's looking all right as well. 4 sort of wants to make sure he doesn't possibly hook himself behind that black when it comes to that, but it shouldn't pose any problems.
I think he's just looking at the line now. He's doing exactly what you're thinking. He's saying, okay, well, where do I need to leave this cue ball?
Yes.
To make sure I leave a nice angle on the 2 to just run off that rail, and he's just going to screw this back a fraction. Nothing much. Leave a thin angle, come up and down. Do you think he'll go past the black to make sure he's got like a longer shot?
Mate, I'm not sure, because if he doesn't have enough legs on it, then he's gonna snooker himself. I think he's probably just going to leave it maybe on the line.
Right. I wasn't sure if he was going to try and go in between the black and the 4. I mean, he's hit the black, it's fine.
He's got done better than what we both said there. I wonder how long this race will go for, because obviously Justin made very fast and short work of the last match he was in.
Poor old Ivan, his birthday.
On his birthday.
I mean, Justin just went, happy birthday, mate, 7-0. I'll let you get back to your birthday celebrations quickly.
Yes.
So Justin's got a Fargo rate of 750. That's been hard-earned, playing in a few international events and a lot of Australian events. Barry has a 638. I think Barry's is way too low.
Yes.
I think Barry's probably more at the high 600s, probably 660, 670. He's gone deep in another tournament once again, so Barry is definitely a strong competitor. So really there's nothing too difficult here. I mean, 6 to the 7. Ooh, my goodness. Commentator curves.
I know. It was there, Stuart. Tried play a bit of sort of check side and come back through the middle of them 2 balls there. Didn't want to sort of swing the white around, and it's ended up costing him a little bit there. So I don't know what he might do. I think possibly play the brown ball off the cushion and try and get it back behind the 9, whilst at the same time possibly leaving the white somewhere behind the 8-ish.
Yeah, I think you're spot on. He's going to play this with bottom right, so he's going to put some distance between it.
Yeah.
Put it way up on the top pocket. Top rail, sorry, should I say. And he's left an edge, I think, just the finest of edges for Barry. Still, not a great shot to walk into, your first shot at the table. And
no, that's right.
You've got to be getting out of a snooker.
Again, possible sort of kick and stick. If he comes off the cushion right beside it, like he's looking at now, with plenty of side, and jabs straight into that. He just wants to get as full as he can so he can send the brown away off a cushion up the table and sort of keep the white, you know, in that spot.
I'm not 100% certain whether he can stick it. I think he can't quite get underneath it enough. I'm not too sure. It looks a bit too close to the cushion, but I'm no expert. He might actually be looking at trying to come off the edge and actually pot it.
Right.
So I mean, you know, like off the rail first.
Yes.
And try and push it across. But these pockets aren't exactly buckets.
Right. I do find the probability of them shots is a lot better if the ball you're hitting is flush on the cush, but still possible.
He's working it.
So it's going to be bags aside.
Yep.
Middle pocket posse, no.
Oh, it's going to sit up. It's going to be thank you very much. So Justin's error, he's turned it around and put himself into a position where he actually played I wouldn't say an aggressive snooker, I would say an assertive snooker, and just said, well, get out of this.
Yeah.
And Barry's been a bit unfortunate. It's not great, as I said, to walk up to that shot. Justin will just go one rail here.
The first frame, the first two shots of the first frame of the last match that we broadcast just earlier was a brilliant snooker by Ivan. And Justin had a long jump all the way down the table. Just got his jump. I mean, we applauded the shot for it was such a fantastic snooker. Then Justin hit straight back with the most amazing jump shot, and just the one flew in. It's brilliant.
Wow.
Probably two of the best shots of the match were the two first shots of the match.
So, guys, make sure you like and share the stream to all your pool friends out there. I want to get as many followers and people watching, you know, a great match.
That's right. Let's see if we can get in the hundreds, guys. And anything you want to ask us, any comments, you can always leave them underneath, and we'll read them out.
Absolutely, I'll bring it up on my phone right now.
So 1-0, Justin's way. Cool, calm, and collected. And early days.
Absolutely.
53 live people watching already. That's good. Let's get the numbers up. Do remember, like Stuart said, the sheriff, like and share. We haven't seen any Mama Sage yet.
No, actually. I'm not sure where she is. What's going on, Mama Sage?
If anyone knows Mama Sage, can you send her a text message? Tell her to get on the thread, get on the broadcast.
We want to see those lucky shamrocks on there.
We do. She's always watching, and so is, we're missing her.
Justin is playing with a Predator Black 4.2Q with a 12.4 Revo shaft, and he uses a BK Rush Break Q. Mr. Pup Gardner, our photographer, who's normally here, but he's out and about with the family.
All these bits of equipment as well can be purchased through CueWorld online, can't they, Stuart?
They certainly can, yep. CueWorld.com.au. Give myself a selfless plug, why not? Thanks, Jamie. So here we are at City Heroes, and you know, they've been pretty good to us. They've allowed us to take over 3 or 4 tables for these matches where we keep all the natives away, so the boys can actually concentrate. It's still pretty noisy in here, though.
It's a fantastic club. 22, I think, Diamond 9-foot tables they've got here, which are awesome tables. Very much sought after to play on. So the place is always busy, which is great. And, of course, I think they've got 8 Joy Chinese 8-ball tables, which are fantastic. A lot more of a challenge. Difficult game. But,
it is.
Both great games, both great tables, and just the best equipment in one place. So if you haven't been here to City Heroes, do come on down and polish off the dust off your cue and get playing.
Well, you know, Long Dang from Canberra, he's actually running the Chinese 8-ball game up here now, which is great. So well done, Long. Good to see, mate, that you're keeping things going. You're definitely a pathfinder for that game, so well done. I have too much on my plate to be taking that on, so I'll just focus on American pool, thanks.
Just for 2 great codes of pool.
So is he going 2-rail kick here?
I think so. There, Stu. 1-2.
Yep.
Gets it.
Oh, he would have liked that white ball behind the 9. That's what he was aiming for, I think.
Yes. Good chance of playing a nice little long plant here as well, up to the green ball.
Up to the 6 ball? Yep,
Yeah.
I agree. I think...
of course, then he'll be able to keep the white sort of down here for the 3 back in the middle.
Well, obviously he wants to make sure that he leaves the 2 sitting over the bag when it hits the 6. He doesn't want to go off too much of an angle, so This is going to be a delicate little shot. He may elect to play a safe. I'm not seeing a safety there, really.
Yeah, will he play this plant?
I think he will. He's queuing up like he's going to. No,
Oh,
he went for it in the
pocket.
middle. Wow.
Well, there you go. I thought that...
Don't listen to us, guys. We don't know what we're talking
I
about.
know. I thought that angle was just a little bit sort of acute to get that in the middle, but no.
Looked a bit tight, but no, he felt that was the best way to go, and
paid off for him.
Yeah, now he's got the 3 in the middle.
So these balls as well, they're Aramith balls, are they, Stuart?
They are. They're Aramith balls. That's what they use at the World Cup of Pool.
Okay.
So we try to keep as much of the equipment the same as we can. Obviously,
Yes.
they don't use diamond tables. We don't have Rasson in Australia. Obviously, CPBA cloth. Well, you know, we use that cloth on our tables, and Walter felt like it was a good fit. And it's great because all the tables here are covered in the same cloth, whereas at the other club, there's 25 tables covered in one cloth and then one table that's covered in Simonis, which doesn't make sense. Not when you're running a tournament and then starting to put players on that particular table. That's stupidity.
That, yes, the consistency is definitely...
Well, it gives the
pool
players one less thing to complain about. So here you go. Now, Justin, I mean, he's obviously plays snooker as well, like Chris Calabrese, for argument's sake. So his use of using the equipment is very good. He'll just come back up and around, land for the middle.
Nice shot.
Yep, good shot.
Yes, accomplished snooker player, Justin Sayich.
Yeah, he's got several centuries under his belt. I remember the first day I met Justin, I went out and I was sponsoring one of the... I think I was sponsoring the South Pacific or something with one of those tournaments. He was over at Mounties, I think, playing.
Yes.
Well, I can't remember, actually. It was that long ago. But I said g'day to him, and he knocked in a 92, within like 5-6 minutes.
Wow.
It was just ridiculous.
Well, there you go. 2-0 to Justin.
Yep.
And
9 ball in the heart of the pocket.
Barry looking calm. Justin keeping him sat in that chair. And, well, when somebody is keeping you sat in the chair, there's nothing you can do, is there? So, best way to be in control.
Yep.
Harry moving down this end of the table, I think, just monitoring the balls getting whacked there.
Well,
wants to have a look at
there's always been talks about pattern racking.
Right.
I'm certainly not saying Justin is doing that, by the way. I'm just being very clear with that, guys.
Yes. What is panic? What is, for people that don't know, what would that be?
Well, that would be putting the balls in a specific location every single rack, so that when the balls are broken,
yes,
that there is almost the same layout every single time.
Okay.
So every player has an opportunity to inspect the rack and make sure that.
Wow!
Well, he's going to get another one off here. Maybe the 7. Nope. Still a very good break.
4 balls off the break. He did that in the last game as well. He botted 4 balls in. I think it was the final rack of the last match.
Yeah, I think we're playing 5 ball now, aren't we? Not 9 ball. Yeah, it's a great break. Well, he's got a bit of a tester here. There's 3 down the rail. I mean, obviously he will get good shape on the 6 if he can make it. But
yes,
it's one of those shots where you've got to play it with the right pace. Forget the potting side of it. You just want to play it with the right pace so that you don't land on the wrong side of the 6. But even if he does, he could go the 6-9 combo and take a quick frame. Oh,
he's overcut that quite dramatically there.
He has. Well, you know what? He's got away with it. Look,
second prize.
This will frustrate Barry a little bit because he's going, come on, mate. I haven't actually had a shot, but I think Barry's got the edge.
Yes.
I think he'll just go past that 6.
That's right.
Thin it. Try and push the 3 over there, and then try and get the white back behind the 9 and the 8.
Absolutely, that seems like the
obvious
idea.
Shot. The obvious shot.
But doesn't want to hit it too thick and come off 2 and then come back into the 9. He wants to clip this as thin as possible.
Not too much side either. He's probably just caught it so thin that he's actually given Justin another edge. It's just travelled a bit far.
Yeah, possibly a little bit too hard as well there.
Yep.
Well, Justin's probably going to want to put this safe again, send the white up the top of the table and have the 3 ball probably in the middle of the ball, not ball cushion, but behind the 9 in the middle of the cushion.
Yeah, in behind the 9 and the 8. He's got some blockers there. And I mean, and that's where Justin's 2-shot game comes in, and his snooker game comes in, where he's got that safety element's very strong.
of course, he dominated in the English pool or two-shot pool, didn't he, before? And still plays competitions occasionally.
So we're up to 77 viewers. Come on, guys, we know we can crack 100, so making sure you like and share. You are correct, Nathan Reese. Pool players do not complain. And there she is.
Karen Sayage. See, can call her name and she will come.
Yeah, there you
Brilliant.
go. Yeah, look, he's done exactly what you said.
Yeah.
But I think he's let that out. I think he's just left him an edge. Barry's having a look at it. Justin's having a look at it. Still not a very nice shot. Full table length shot.
Yes, that's right. And
thanks, Brad, for sharing.
thank you, everyone. Do that. The sheriff is advice there. Share with your friends. Let the pool out. Let the love out, and have as many people to watch as possible. We do welcome Karen Sayage, one of Justin's biggest fans. Back to the broadcast. Welcome.
She's got the shamrocks going again.
She does. They're her little thing. And Justin did very well, Karen, in the last match. He won 7-0. And the guy he beat it was his birthday as well. Poor bloke.
Yeah. Back to Queensland tomorrow. Beautiful one day. At least he's not from the NT.
Yes. So very long, thin shot by Barry. Do you know what though? He's edged that over the
It's popped it out too far.
Yeah.
He actually hit it too thick. Would you believe? And it's gone all the way across. It's a bit unlucky. Barry's just got to keep calm and keep composed because it's going to happen.
That's right.
Someone's going to get a bit of a run on you.
So he's got an angle to come off a couple of cushions here. Can he go around the 9 and the 8 off another cushion, or is he going to go through the middle?
I think.
Look at that.
He's going to go around. I think, given the fact the distance between the two balls,
yeah,
he was always going to sort of not charge it up, but he's going to let the ball go. So
lovely weighted shot as well.
Oh, it's perfect. I mean, look at him.
That.
His weight's excellent, isn't it?
He's been doing that all day. Just landing it sweet in line with the shot.
Can we get the other camera angle, please, Todd? Thank you. Just so we can see. So what, do you think he's going to just draw this back a little bit and just make sure he's nowhere near the 9 and the 8 so he's not having any awkward bridges?
I'm not sure if he's going to bring this back or he's going to stop shot it and let the white travel round for the... Let's see which side of the table he's going to want to pop the black from.
Let's have a look at the other angle. That's pretty straight,
Yes.
I think he's looking at the black, making sure it goes past the 9, no problem. Obviously it does, but he's just looking at that, and I think he's just going to play this with running, stop, stunned follow, and just come back up and down.
One cushion off the top.
Yep. Yep.
Lovely
He's
shot.
played a little bit of inside there, just to check, sort of bring it across and hit the side rail.
It's very nice.
So much, we don't know much, do we? So Chris Calabrese, who is obviously going to be playing the winner here, he's obviously got the long wait. So he's now just sitting around relaxing, sitting with his mates, having a chat, watching them play pool and...
trying to get himself into that sort of winning headspace,
Yep.
All right.
I dare say as the match progresses, Chris will probably say to the boys, "Oh, get off the table, let me warm up."
Yeah.
Yeah, let me get ready.
So 3-0. He's taken a dominant lead here, but anything can happen. Barry did come back in his had a few great frames. One of them was a golden break as well, and just pulled a few back against Chris Calabrese. So he's
I think he also had a combo as well, didn't he?
Yes. So he is, he is capable of a quick combination of frames together to bring this back.
Absolutely. It was interesting because you and I, before this match started, we went into the Fargo rate app and we input both players' Fargo rates, and it was quite astonishing what we saw coming out of there, or the match odds.
Yes, it does predict as well the scores between the two guys, so it's an interesting app. If you don't have it, it's well worth a look.
Wow, that's a great break. He's breaking really well, Justin.
He is.
That BK Rush, going good.
So Justin, sponsored by Predator, the fine people at Predator, and uses all their equipment, which he's very pleased with.
Yeah, we had a great Predator were great to us last tournament where we had the World 10 Ball qualifier, and we raised $4,000 for the RFS.
Oh, that's brilliant.
So that was great. So thanks to them for giving us the cue, and giving us an opportunity to help all those people, and the RFS got the dollars the next day.
They did. Well, it was a good day. I remember that, and it was nice to raise some money. And Predator are always very good at coming to the party, aren't they? To give cues away to raffle, and always. They're never cheapies. Always good cues.
Yeah, correct.
$1,000 or more.
I remember when we first started out, and we started getting a few cues from a few different manufacturers, and I mean no disrespect to these manufacturers, but the amount of raffle tickets I sold for these other cues compared to the amount of tickets I sell for a Predator cue, it's nowhere in the ballpark.
Yeah. No,
that's like using BeLive doing your streaming.
Yes.
Or just getting a phone out and doing it. That's the difference.
Yes, exactly. Getting your granddad with his old shaky hands to hold his own old Sony Handycam.
Oh, yeah. And you'd have to actually have it plugged in, too, to the power.
Yes.
You wouldn't have a battery in it.
So we are lucky.
This is all short work here for Justin. I mean, this is a break and run, and he's going to go up 4-0, I think.
Well, he's not hanging about today. I've seen him have some long races in the past. Remember with people like sort of Ben Judd, and that went on for a while, and it was sort of very tit for tat and big safety game battle. But these two last matches, he's been putting frames together very quickly and getting the job done very, just all quick.
Arguably, Justin is the best player in the room, given his not just his Fargo but all his results in the last couple of years.
Yes.
But if he does go on to win this match against Barry, I think it's going to be a great battle between him and Chris, because he respects Chris's game and what he's also achieved in the sport. So it's going to be a good battle.
Both very respected players, him and Chris. Could go either way. Both taken matches of each other in the past.
Oh yes, 100%.
And just both good to watch. They'll attract a lot of people over here watching. Well, the people who can't make it, everyone will be around on their phones. You'll see them all watching from the other side of the room on their phones. We're talking about watching on your phones. We've got 80 people watching right now. Do like and share, like the sheriff said before. Do like and share us, and let us know where you are. Say hello, and any questions or comments that you want to leave, please leave them in the comment section underneath, and we'll read them out. So, winner breaks format, and obviously Justin, look at this, he's doing it again. The guy's just running amok with these breaks, and of course Justin's been breaking because he's been winning the frames, and so that's and with a break as prolific as what he's doing at the moment, it's keeping him in the hot seat.
And as Barry has said to me previously, he's giving him the chair treatment.
Yes.
So I'm always going to steal Barry's one-liners. I can't remember half of yours because I'm usually laughing too hard when I'm listening to the stream.
All good.
So don't forget, guys, like and share. We're up to 79 viewers. We're here at City Heroes Burwood. If you've just joined us, we're in the semi-final match, basically the last match of the loser side, race to 8. The winner of this will go to the final to play Chris Calabrese, and the winner of that match will represent Australia at the World Pool Masters, hosted at the end of March in Gibraltar by Matchroom Sport.
Wow, good prize. Big names there as well.
The next event, Damien Baldwin, good man there, plays a very good game. Nice shot. Unlucky, got a little bit unlucky, but the combo could be on.
It could be.
The next event, Damien, is the World Cup of Pool. So we'll be holding that. So guys, go and grab a partner. It's probably the most popular event.
Yes.
World Cup of Pool. Are you going to play in it this time, Jamie?
Oh,
Are you going to grab a player this time?
Not quite to that calibre myself, Stuart.
It doesn't matter about the calibre, mate.
I'm more of a 7-foot specialist, I think, than a 9-foot. I tend
so we'll see you at the Masters. That's what you're telling me.
Right. Do you know what? I'll enter that.
Yeah.
I'll enter it. I'll give you my word now.
Yep. There you go. So you heard
Why
it here
not?
first, guys. Jamie is going to enter the Masters.
I've never played on the TV table. That would be a bit of pressure. That would. If that ever happened.
I've played on the TV table a couple of times.
Yeah.
And according to Langer, and I've had a few bombs from downtown, and I actually played Kenny Terza.
Yes,
and,
she's a great player.
Yeah, she is, and I ended up pipping her at the post, beating her 5-4.
Okay, she got me actually last time I played her.
She's a good player. She's a very good player. One of the top females in Australia. Obviously not an Australian resident yet, or a permanent resident, but hopefully she will be one day. Same with Bean.
They should give them residency. Give them residency. Keep them here. Keep the talent in the country, government. Come on.
Craig, you said that last year. Yeah, you said you were going to enter last year.
I say a lot of things that I don't do.
Yeah, I know.
I shouldn't say that. But
so Craig, you got to back me up, mate. So when he doesn't put his name in the entry, you got to start spamming him on Facebook, buddy.
Craig Riley there, actually telling me the other day to enter more comps. He was. We had a chat, and he had a good tournament as well.
He did. Yeah, Craig wasn't feeling too great, so I think he ran out a bit of steam, and so he moved on. But yeah, Craig's a great player. Former top, I think 100, 200 in the world.
Yeah, well, he was voted in the top 100 best players by the top 30 players in the world. They all gave their 100 list. And he was on average in all their lists and featured in the final list, which is great. It's a good accolade.
Craig's got a 9-foot diamond table at home, so obviously he's looking to try and win the diamond 7-foot table. He's going to create another room in his house somewhere.
Yes.
I'm not sure if he's still going to be married after that, but
it's funny when I get a table at home, and the thing is, I've had a table at home for quite a while now, and you would think I'd be entering comps, and I'm not. And I'm playing good at the moment, actually. Had a game against Jamie Walker.
There you go. That's what I was talking about.
Look at that. Beautiful. You can win one of these guys.
Yep. Oops. Can we just bring back to the match there? Oh, he's just hooked himself. Sorry about that, guys. On-screen graphics.
I had a race with Jamie Walker, got him 7-1. I was very happy about that.
Really?
Yeah.
And Jamie's a good player.
Yeah, he is.
Good young player, Jamie Walker. I like Jamie. Good fella. Plays a good game.
He does play a good game. He's very creative player as well. It's very hard to get him into trouble in a position where he can't get out of. But talking about being in a sticky position, that's Barry Mavros right now. And it looks like it might be 5-0. I mean, I wonder if Justin could do this twice in a row, 2-7 zips.
Wow. Well, it'll be an 8-zip if it's a...
Of course, sorry.
Yep. You're getting a joy table, are you, Craig? Okay, no worries.
That would be a joy to play on, wouldn't it, Craig?
Probably.
All right. There we go. 5-0 Justin's way.
Justin's pretty determined. Making it happen.
And I feel bad, actually. He just saw me going, come on, Barry. Waving my fist at Barry's head to say, come on, mate. And I looked over and Justin was looking straight at me. So, Justin in the hot seat. It's been 5 breaks in a row now. And he's breaking really, really well, isn't he?
Well, let's have a look at where he puts all the balls. So he's got the 6 and the 8 behind the 1. He's got the 7 and the 3. 4 and the 5 and the 2. So remember that combination.
The 2's at the back. 3's on the side. There we go.
Let's see what happens.
So, would this be something that a lot of players do where they might rack them slightly different each time to show that they're not pattern racking? Do you know what I mean?
I think, look, actually, I've been talking to a few of the players about it. Some players don't care, some people do.
Yeah.
I think it definitely makes for a bit of controversy, not in a good way. Actually, in Japan, and I was talking to Barry, actually, and we were talking about it, and in Japan what they do is they bring the balls out of the table, like, when you go to rack them, and then they roll them up, and then they roll them back with their arms without looking at them, and then they just have to pick them manually.
Okay.
Yeah, it's sort of, you'd have to demonstrate it on a video.
Yeah,
obviously.
so you're getting a lucky draw each time for yourself.
Yeah, pretty much.
And just making sure, obviously, that the 8 ball or the 9 ball is in the right place, depending on the code you play. And he's potted one off the break there, but he hasn't not as aggressive as past breaks. Well, he's potted 4.
Simon, yes, this is the losers' final, mate. I would call none of these guys losers, but definitely the final of the B bracket, I guess.
Yes.
These boys have come across from the winner's side to the B side, so the winner will be going through to play Chris Calabrese, also known as the Breeze.
The Breeze, great nickname. Bonnie Reese, Campbell Daly is asking us about some tickets there to win this absolutely fantastic pool table, Mr. Sheriff. And she's asking how many tickets will be sold.
Well,
she's very interested in buying some.
At this point, it's for the Diamond League players only.
Okay.
All right, so it's basically play in the Diamond League and you can get tickets. One ticket's $50, 3 tickets are $100. But there are terms and conditions that apply.
Okay, what would they
generally be?
Yes.
Well, if we flick back to the actual action, thanks, Todd. What you would find here is that you'd have to play in 2 seasons of the Diamond League in 2020 to be eligible to buy tickets.
Okay.
So it's not really open to everybody at the moment because, as much as I'd love to give away a diamond table to someone lucky player, I'd rather reward those players that are playing in the Diamond League and give them something that they could take home and go,
yes.
wow, I've just got a $10,000 pool table. Thanks for coming.
If you haven't played in the Diamond League, guys, I've spent many seasons of joy there. It's great. It's a great league. I was actually lucky enough to win it a couple of seasons ago in 17, I think, with a team, and it was great fun. It's open to players of all calibers as well. You can be the standard of these 2 guys that we're watching, or you can be a complete beginner. And it's a great venue. They're great tables. There's good food there. There's a bowling alley. There's 6 of the best, branded tables in the world. 8, sorry, Stuart. And just like the sheriff said before, it's just a great, argue the most professional league as well. I'd say we might have the rivals listening. Sorry about that, but that's what I think.
Well, that it is what it is. I mean, look, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter about the rivals. You just keep your head down, you bum up, and do your job. You know what I mean, and not worry about it. And that's why we have a lot of players, and that's why they keep doing what they're doing. You know? I've got a good team behind me. I'm very, very fortunate. I've got Kate, I've got Langer, I've got Simon, I've got Marvin the Mayor, who couldn't run this tournament this weekend, and Kate stepped up. She's done a great job.
Yes.
So I'm very happy with what she's done, and everyone just chips in and does their thing, and I guess that's what makes a good sheriff, I suppose, is by getting good people around you that share the same vision.
Right, that's right. They are a wonderful crew of people at CueWorld.
Yep.
Who put this kind of stuff together. It's a pleasure to be a part of. Mate,
well, we love having you here, mate, because makes all the difference to have good commentators. And friendly voice on the other end of the screen for people to listen to.
You're home away from home, ladies and gentlemen. So, again, in the hot seat, Justin, he's not letting up. He's not giving anything away, really, is he?
No, he is not. Eddie, good question in regards to how do you find a team for the Diamond League. It's basically what you should do is you should contact us via the Diamond League page on Facebook, send us a message, and then what we'll do is we'll find out a little bit about you, where you live, where's going to be the best location to play.
Yes.
And that way we can at least give you a bit of an update, and that way give you the information that you need. G'day, Mark Boyd. Nice to see you joining us, mate.
And if you were in a position where, say for instance, you didn't have any friends who were interested, it's possible that CueWorld could actually find you a team that needs a person.
Correct. I mean, it's a 3-player team, and what I would say is that you can always join a team so that you can get in and learn, and then obviously once you've been in it a little bit, you can look at how you're who you're going to join with.
Yes. Because it's often at the end of the season, players will be asking each other, would you like to join our team, would you like to join, and that's sort of, you get that sort of free transfer window of opportunity to move or carry on with your current team and enter for another season. But Mark Boyd was just asking us there, hang on, what was he asking us?
Mark wasn't actually asking anything, it was actually someone else asking.
Oh, is it the final? Sorry, no, Mark.
No, it's a semi-final, Richard, and they're playing, the winner will be playing Chris Calabrese.
Again, potting a ball in the middle pocket, the 1 ball, this shape on the 2. 3's not looking good sort of up the line, or possibly off the pink, don't know. So if he wants to pot that, he's probably going to come back round to shoot it down there, which is, well, he'd have to go around the houses to do that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he will. He's going to draw. I think he's going to draw this.
You think he'll draw back?
Yep.
And again, Justin doing what he did in the last match, which is he won 7-zip. It's winner breaks, a few breaking runs, not really giving away too many chances, and he's doing it again, but giving away less chances this time. He's really.
The score is 6-0, not 5-0. Yeah, 6-0. You're not keeping up, Todd. Must be the flu, mate. Luckily, it's not the coronavirus, mate.
Oh, we were talking about that before.
Mate, I don't know.
Oh, it's coming for us, ladies and gentlemen. So we're here in the media. It's coming. I thought it was on the way down. It's on the way up. Mate.
There's so many rumours, speculations, all the rest of it. And, you know, honestly, people say, oh, it's not that bad in China and all this sort of stuff. Can you honestly expect that the Chinese government's going to tell us the truth?
Yeah.
No,
Of course not. Or any government.
Well, yeah, that's it.
So that was a nice shot there to land on the 3.
Yeah, so he just floated it across.
He did.
Draw.
And lovely little angle as well to put a bit of bottom on this and bring it back.
Yep.
Just adjusting his shirt there, making sure that he's not touching the pink, which he isn't. We're looking at
he's
it.
not even close.
Barry's just getting up to see.
Yeah, which he's entitled to do.
Absolutely.
So Justin's definitely making short work of this. You know, I think...
Blinken, you'll miss him. We might have to change his nickname to the...
Well, he's the Juggernaut.
Yes, it's something that means fast. But there you go. He doesn't always play that fast, though, does he?
No.
Depends who he's paired up with, I think, and their speed or
yeah, I believe he's going to be pairing up with Mikey Cacciola
for the World Cup.
Yeah, World Cup of all. That'll be a really strong team.
And he's played in the event a few times now, hasn't he?
Yeah, Justin's played in it twice. Didn't go too good in the last one. He went and played with Danny, but he did really well with James Delahunty. They won their first one and got the monkey off our back finally.
Right, that's right. And they loved Danny Stone, didn't they? Do you remember?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The commentary.
Carl Boys, yeah.
This guy's a rock star,
yeah.
They kept saying.
Danny Stone.
Remember name.
Yep. These people have no idea when they're just walking through the venue. They just float through. You know, absolutely crazy.
Yes, so of course the club is open right now. It's trading to the general public as well. So there are a lot of people walking in and you know, maybe just a little bit ignorant, but they don't know what's going on. And there's of course there's a competition here. We're in the semi-final, and for somebody to represent the country. So it's serious stuff. Love a shot.
Yep.
I mean, you used to get over at Tenpin City when we were playing in the finals on the 7-foot diamonds, and you get somebody, it's a tense situation, the final, and then you get somebody walk up to the boxing machine. Do you remember that one? And stick a couple of bucks in that and start punching the boxing machine.
Yeah, we had a bit of that. We had the air hockey. We've had everything, mate. I mean, and you know what? It's not, and it's definitely not any fault of anyone's, not the venue or anything. It's just, it is what it is. You know, the venues have got to make money, and all the rest of it. But I must say, I love Annette and Dean over at Tenpin City. They've really looked after us. We've made sure that.
It's a great place as well. So much going on in one place. So he hasn't put the 3 again in the same place. He's put it in a different place now.
Yep.
Remember he put it on the side before, didn't he?
Yeah. Well,
9 o'clock.
Yep. I've taken a couple of photos just to ensure, and I haven't seen anything that's untoward.
I thought he'd missed. I thought he'd not made a ball, but he has. Just like normal, he's potted, and he's having a really good. I don't know. What happened there?
Well,
I missed what happened there. The one's down, so why isn't he?
Maybe there was a foul. I don't know.
Yes. Well, he's not lifting.
It's not like we can get a replay, unfortunately. Something we need to get Todd to invest in something.
Yes.
You know, we pay him enough. You know, you think he could do it for us? Todd knows I'm only jesting with him.
So it's going to be the 2 onto the pink ball there.
Look, poor old Barry, seriously, has turned up. Has had probably about 4 shots, and they've all been kicks. No jump shots, but they've all been kick shots, or thin little cuts to try and actually hit the ball.
Yeah, and in his defence, I mean, he's playing well. He's playing well. It's just, what can you do when you sit in the chair?
Nothing.
When your opponent keeps you in the chair like that, there's nothing you can do, is there?
What I can tell you is, Barry has had actually a very good tournament. He's beat some very, very good opponents. Nathan Neems, great player.
Yes.
Really good young player. Fast as buggery. I mean, he's fast. You've got, you beat Mikey Cacciola, Hill, beat Chris Kovacs, another good quality player.
Right.
It's not like he hasn't a good tournament, and obviously he's beaten Craig Riley, and then he's run up against his best friend Chris. So, tough ask.
Yeah.
And then he's got to play the Juggernaut.
Big matches to win. Very, and he's I think he's playing better now than he's ever played. What do you think?
100%.
Sure.
I've known Barry for probably 10 years.
Yes, me too.
And Barry's always been a very good competitor, no doubt about it. But I respect Barry a lot. I respect his game a lot.
Yes.
He's very underrated.
You don't find many players on the scene at all that are quite into the game as much as Barry for knowledge, how much he plays. And I know you've probably heard it before, ladies and gentlemen, but he's got more than 30 cues. He owns more than 30 cues. He just loves him. He can't stop. He's like you know when you get these women that have got like shoe collections with like thousands of shoes. He's like that, but
Imelda Marcos.
Barry, but cues are his.
So Barry's the Imelda Marcos of cues.
Cues are. That should be his nickname. Ladies and gentlemen, Barry, cues are his shoes, Mavros.
Oh dear.
Right.
There was an illegal break, I believe, 3-point rule.
I
believe
see.
that's what's happened.
Possible. Oh, look. I mean, if it doesn't work out, but it's possible just clip off the cushion and try and land the white behind the black. But if you don't, you're leaving a blatant shot on the green ball. Or play it long, back up the table, and just try and put a little bit of screw on this and screw back behind the 9.
I think he's going to try and push this white over near the 7 and the...
Okay, and leave the green on the cushion.
Yeah, over near the black even if you can. Nope. He's got it behind the 9.
Oh, that'll do.
But you know what? It's not that hard a jump shot for Justin, but it's where it lands after that that's going to make the difference. G'day, Long. Welcome to the stream, my friend.
So 95 live people watching us right now. Do like and share the broadcast.
And that might be live viewers. There's probably about another 40 or 50 people here as well watching it live.
Yes, that's
actually
right.
Live.
That's right. A lot of people standing around watching this game as it happens right now, and a lot of non-pool players from the league or from the competition that are just watching on, going, "Wow, these guys are fantastic." Look at that guy; he's just run another rack. He's just done it again.
Yep. What's the score here? This is amazing.
Yeah.
So I think the final is definitely going to drag a few people in and out.
Yes.
So I dare say, guys, that when this match is finished, we will be cutting the stream, coming back. It's not like we want to lose the followers or the people watching, but generally what you find is that, Chris is going to want to warm up. Because he's been sitting around for a while.
Yes.
And if the winner of this match will probably, want to go and have a break.
Yes.
So he's left the 6-8 combo.
Yeah.
He's left the 6-8 combo on there. It looks pretty plumb. Barry's just looking at, okay, how do I get this? Make sure I leave the 6 over the bag.
Yes.
Because you've got to hit it dead straight because he doesn't want that 6 rolling off too far. There's a bit of distance between these two. So this is not a gimme. I mean, it is a gimme with a shot, but just making sure he doesn't want to hook himself. So he's left himself a shot on the 6. We'll get to the 7 easily enough. You'll go around behind the back of the 9 and the 7. Put the 7 in the opposite pocket, I would say. Or do you think he'll play it with check and go up and down?
No, I think you're just
go
what you
around?
said. Yeah.
Yep.
He'll land similar to where the white is now, sort of thing. Off a couple of cushions and get off the 0 onto the 1.
That's it. Come on, Baz. It's winner break format, mate. You could always put in an 8-pack. There you go. That's nice. Good line. Good line.
Come on, Bazza.
Barry hasn't had much of a chance, so I'm sure Barry would love to get his bloody fat 0 next to his name off the board.
That's right, and it's not through mistakes. Justin's just been absolutely running amok, and just leaving him sat in that chair.
Well, you know the difference between Barry and Ivan?
What?
Well, A, Barry's a bit older. B, Ivan had his birthday. It's not Barry's birthday.
There you go. So he can't stay on 0 when it's not your birthday.
That's it. Correct. Just played that nicely. Drew it back. Probably wouldn't be, would have liked that off the rail a bit more, but anyway, it's fine. Just take your time, Baz. Knock it in. Christian Joseph, welcome.
Well, that would be sensational. Just imagine he suddenly ran an 8-pack now. I mean, just...
Mate, stranger things have happened.
Well, yes. So Justin's sitting back and, not surprisingly, looking very comfortable.
Yeah, you would be in a 7-0 up.
Yeah.
Barry will knock this in. He'll go straight in the heart of the pocket. Told you.
There you go.
Nicely done, Baz. Giving a bit of a fist pump there.
That was Chris Calabrese banging the table there.
He got a frame finally. Justin's been devastating. Justin's just sitting over there calmly going, yep, righto, whatever. He's obviously sitting over there with Mikey Cacciola, who's going to be his partner in the World Cup of Pool Qualifier.
Yes.
So, Justin's pretty relaxed.
And, Barry started punching the air then as if he'd just sort of joined Justin on Hill, you know.
Yeah, yep. Well, here comes a 7-pack from Barry.
That's it. Come on the buzzer.
He needs to put the chair treatment on. See, the thing is, Chris is obviously going to play the winner, and he's, you know, he'd obviously just beaten Barry. He's beaten Justin, so he's probably feeling pretty confident. But he'd love to see Barry slow Justin down a little bit, put him out of rhythm before they go into their match.
That's right.
If that is the way it goes. Right.
So Chris Calabrese, as we said, he's already there. He's already in the final. He's standing in the background. He's actually not even playing, but he's holding his cue.
Well, there you go.
He's ready.
It's a legal break. It's a legal break, so it's all good.
Just been doing some leg exercises.
I saw him over there stretching and warming up before.
Bobbing up and down he was, sort of warming up the leg muscles.
That's it. And normally it'd be you and Barry sitting in the chair.
Yep.
And now it's, you know, everyone's stuck with me. Sorry, guys.
Me and the sheriff.
So if you've just joined us, guys, we're here at the World Pool Masters Australian Qualifier. We're here at City Heroes Burwood. We have the match to go into the final, basically the semi-final from the loser's side.
Yep.
So basically the winner of this match will go through to play Chris Calabrese in the final, which will be a race to 11.
Nice.
So we've just upped the race there at that end because, you know, obviously playing for a $3,000 trip to Gibraltar.
To represent Australia in the World Pool Masters. We're just about to hit 120 viewers as well, live.
Yep.
Do like us and share us, like the sheriff said before. And if you've never been down to City Heroes in Burwood, this is the latest club pool hall to open in Sydney, and it's a fantastic place. 22 9-foot diamond tables. There's like 7 or 8 Joy tables, which is a Chinese A-ball brand that is the hot brand at the moment, isn't it? And of course some Star or Joy snooker tables, I think they are at the back. It's just a great room, and it's very busy always, and it is now, and it's a good place to come. So, as I said earlier, dust off your cue and get yourself down here, guys, and enjoy arguably the best pool hall in the country.
At the moment, it definitely is. He's gone for the plant there. He's unfortunately missed it. He let Justin back at the table, but he hasn't. I mean, does that 3 go past the 4? He's looking at it now.
I'm in line with it. Hang on a sec. Look, it does, but it'll have to go cushion first to go in the pocket.
Well, that's more than capable. But the only risk with that shot is not hooking yourself on the 6 or the 9 for the 4.
Yes.
Because if you're going to play it, you're going to have to play it soft if you're going to try and get it off the cushion first.
Yes.
You can't play it hard.
And it's going to have to go as close to the pink as possible.
Yep.
So
he just wants to float this in. No, he's missed it. So, and I think Barry's got a shot.
He does.
Barry will go cushion rail first, I think.
So Barry to run these out, put a little smile on his face so we can hit the tables again.
Yes, it is 9 wall, Jake. Yes, it is.
1, 2, 3. People logged on at the moment. Do like us and share us.
G'day, Trap. G'day, Nate. How are you, boys? Dean O'Connell, the Welsh Dragon. I just made that up, by the way, Dean.
So Barry Manros in the semi-final for the loser side here against Justin Sayich.
Don't go too far, Baz.
Chris Calabrese is waiting in the background, rubbing his hands together, sharpening his knives, and waiting for the winner of this game.
Ready to get his samurai sword out and chop up his opponent.
That's right.
It's going to be a great match. I'm just looking forward to it. Yeah. Whoever gets in there.
Yes. Well, he's yawning. He's yawning, Chris is.
Don't put it out there, mate. That was you yawning before.
Maybe I shouldn't say that.
No, you shouldn't. Barry's gone to the extension. He's not calling an extension. He's gone to his extension. Barry's got a beautiful Mez cue, which I might add he purchased through CueWorld.
Did
back
he?
Back in the day.
Mate, no surprise there.
And, you know, it's his favourite cue. He absolutely loves it.
One of his 32 cues, I think he's got currently. Barry Mavros. He's just, like I said before, he's one of the biggest fans of the game, isn't he, that plays on the scene?
Right, you know what? And
arguably.
Barry's got a lot of fans too. I mean, he's got a lot of followers on Facebook.
Yeah.
People really like the way he commentates, especially, obviously, alongside you, mate. That adds, that adds an element. It really does.
He's just got a gift. He's got the gift of the gab, that guy, in front or behind the camera. And, well, he just does, doesn't he? I mean, it comes from... he's just a very likeable, sort of sociable...
and he's got a good knowledge about the game. He's got a good knowledge about the players. He's got good knowledge about equipment. Overall, he's very, very good at what he does. And he's a very fine player as well. So
very knowledgeable player. Now, arguably one of the most knowledgeable players on the whole Sydney scene.
Thank you, Nate. Cheers, mate. I won't be doing any commentary on the plane over to Vegas, mate. I can assure you. I might drop in and see you. Come down and say hello when we're on the plane to Vegas. Nate Hyde's going to Vegas with us, so he's looking forward to one hell of a trip.
Jake Jorgensen there talking about the balls with the colours. So these are Aramith balls. Are these the same colours as TV Pro Cup?
Yes, they are. Yep.
There's a slightly different design on the ring of the ball, isn't there, than some other TV Pro Cup balls?
Correct.
But the difference between Aramith TV Pro Cups, Jake, and also just a regular set of Aramith balls is the colours. They do vary a bit, and there's spots on the white ball for the TV Pro Cup as well, so you can obviously see the spin on the white, and also the pink 4 ball and
the tan 7.
Yes, that's right.
Which obviously matches up. Nice shot, Baz.
Just so they pop on the screen, I guess, a little bit more and stand out. So that's the. Hopefully that clears that up about the colours of the balls for you, Jake.
I'm good, thanks, Craig. Getting ready for Vegas. Running this last tournament and then coming back from Vegas and running another tournament. So when people say I don't do anything, they are liars.
Right. Busy man.
All right, Baz is up. He's got 2. He's ready to break again.
He is a busy man, Stuart. The Sheriff Rogers, heading CueWorld Events that we can see at the top of our screen there. That's his little baby, that company. Obviously selling all kind of things, Paul, like these brilliant diamond tables you can purchase through CueWorld and through Stuart. Only person in Australia that's allowed to, be selling diamond tables in this country. So if you want to buy a diamond table, best way to meet Stuart. A lot of people actually pay to buy a diamond table just to meet Stuart. Do you know what I mean? That's how likeable he really is. It's worth 10 grand just to meet the man, But
come on, mate, that's taking it a bit far.
But no, like I said before, if you want to buy a cue, any bits of equipment, even just a glove or chalk, CueWorld's the place to go online and sort yourself out with all your pool needs. And of course, obviously, runs the Diamond League.
Nice break, Baz. Here we go. Get off.
It's unfortunate. Hey, combo possibly here. If that,
possibly.
Does that
look at it.
Past the 4, the 9?
Look, Barry's very calm. He'll go move the magic rack. He'll go and have a look at everything. That combo was really risky, but I guess if you're 7-2 down, race to 8, but you want to try and hold on.
Could be a two-way shot. The 2 could go off the 9 and into this corner. It could pop both at the same time in different opposite corner pockets. You never know.
Yeah, we're up to 127 live viewers. Welcome to Scott Taylor and Amy Firkins, both Sydney-based players. Okay, I've been called into ref. Okay,
all right.
Hang on 1 second.
The headset comes off, and the sheriff goes off. So is this going to be a two-way shot, I wonder? Is he going to go off these? Because it looks likely that the 2 could possibly fly into the corner, as well as the 9 in the other corner. But, or is he just playing the combo? I don't know. So, regardless, big shot here by Barry. He is 7-2 down. He really wants to stay at the table here because he wants to, he needs another frame. Or 5. Here we go. Well, he's just making sure he gets this right. So there it goes.
Ooh.
Well, both did go off in them directions, as I said before, but has he left this 2 on? Is it on?
What an absolute slobber knocker of a matchup we've had here, Mr. Sheffield Williams.
Langer, the
Lord.
The Lord, that's it. It didn't slip me there. Slip me. We've all got these nicknames, you see, guys, at CueWorld Events.
That's it.
We've got the Mayor, we've got the Sheriff. I'm the Joker. We've got the Lord.
Thank you.
And what's Simon? Simon's the Senator, is he?
Senator, yes. Chris McGovern, the Commissioner.
Brilliant.
Kristen from up north. Chris McGovern's partner. The Khaleesi.
It just adds a bit of adds an element of fun to the whole situation.
Exactly. Here we go.
So he's played a double. Oh, well, I never did. You've got to take your hat off to that. Barry's slapping his knee as if to give Justin a bit of a clap.
What a match this has been. Justin has just been on another level again. Just another tear.
Too good, too good. I mean, and just playing that double there, fantastic. And then he's going to run this out and win the coveted semi-final to get in there and play against Chris Calabrese, who's already there, sharpening his knives, like I said before, waiting for him, and and he wants to unload. He wants to have his say. He wants to make sure that this doesn't happen to him, because this happened in the last frame, in the last match. Justin did this to our friend poor old Ivan.
Well,
who coincidentally it was his birthday, and he got
right.
7 zipped.
He got the birthday special, 7 zip. But 50-meter line here.
Well, like we said before, a bit of a sigh of relief there from Barry, I think.
If anything, this is the one and only saving grace that may be able to save Barry and give him another opportunity back to the table. Another 50-yard lineup right here, Sheffy.
So he's going to be going for this one, surely. He's going to be going for this cut.
Yeah. Make the cut, you win the frame. You win the match.
Yes, make the cut, and you literally make the cut.
Yeah.
So we'll...
Starting to gather a big crowd here. The crowd's starting to swarm around this final table. And what an absolute
lovely shot there.
Rip of a shot.
And Justin's future partner is watching on in the background. That they're going to be joining each other at the World Cup of Pool.
Yep.
Michael Cacciola. Is that how you spell it?
Cacciola, that's
yes.
correct. Yes.
I can often be quite bad at pronouncing names, so I just had to say that in case I got it wrong.
Yes, our next big event is going to be after the Diamond League returns from our trip to Las Vegas to compete in the BCA Championships. Will be 2 events. One will be the World Cup of Pool, the doubles.
Yes.
And the other one will be the actual first of our Triple Crown event for the year.
Here we go, final ball.
The Sydney Masters 9 ball. So
okay.
Some exciting things to come, and Justin to put the finishing touches to this.
There we are, ladies and gentlemen. Justin 8-2 up against Barry Mavros. And we congratulate Barry on a stellar performance in this competition. He was just sat down too much in this final.
Yeah.
But congratulations to Justin Sayich, who's going to play Chris Calabrese in the final. That'll be coming to you live and exclusive shortly through CueWorld. Be live, myself, Jamie Williams, and Langer. We'll see you shortly, and we'll have a bit more commentary.
We'll hope to see you then, and get ready for a great event.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Australian World Pool Masters Qualifier here at 2020 here at the beautiful City Heroes Burwood Club in Australia. We've got our two finalists, Justin Sajic and Chris Calabrese, competing for one spot in Gibraltar end of the month. Winner gets tickets and accommodation paid and $17.50 US guaranteed. Who's going to win? Don't know. It's going to be a race to 11 winner break format. Let me introduce the first contender. Justin Sage, come on down, my friend. This man needs no introduction. How are you, my friend?
Very good, thank you. Thank you.
You are, at the moment, you're currently Australia's #1 ranked player. You've won a plethora of titles over the last 2 to 3 years in Australia. And now you're in the hunt to take down this title and the trip to Gibraltar. What would that mean for you to play? You played last year in the World Pool Masters as well.
Yeah, what an amazing event that was. It's definitely one to look forward to on the calendar every year, and just to get this opportunity, and hopefully, I can get another shot at it.
Well, I'll tell you what, you played superb in your semi-final match. You didn't put a foot wrong at all in the entire match, to be honest. Near perfect. You're going to have to regenerate that now in the final. But you've had some changes from last year to this year. Now, this year, you've grown as a player, and you've also become sponsored by a new company. Is that right? A little old company?
Yep, little old company, Predator. I've changed Q, so I'm using the Revo. I've been using that for the last month or so. So really happy with it, getting used to it now. So, looking forward to it.
All right, and is there anybody out there at home that you want to thank? Family, friends, people that support you along the way?
Yeah, always mum and dad watching. They're always great support. So thanks, mum and dad, and that's it.
Your mother Karen's always a big supporter. I always see her on the stream. Look, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thanks,
and hopefully you go to Gibraltar. Well done. And his opponent is none other than a man that was retired for a little while, but back in the game. Multiple Australian snooker champion, Oceania champion, and all-round good guy, Chris Calabrese. My man, how are you?
Good, mate. Yourself?
Good, mate. Well done getting into the final.
Thank you.
You've been out of the game for quite a while now, about maybe a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah, started a family with the missus. That always helps. And
thing.
just loving life, and got a bit of free time now, so I'm getting back into it.
Excellent. And of course, this is your first event in quite a while.
9 footers, yeah. It's most probably been over a year. So apart from the doubles with you last year,
We did well last year. We made top 4.
we did well. So I'm looking forward to it. Hitting the balls well, playing Justin. So if I get a good win here, it's worth it.
It's a winner break format, race to 11, and you won an Australian title many years ago, and you made 7 break-and runs in that final. Am I right?
Not
consecutive.
I didn't win Australian. I won Oceania. I won 2 of them.
It's a bit bigger than the Australian.
It was But I did do 7 consecutive runs. Hopefully I can match that today. That'll be good.
That would be nice to see. All right, man. Look, I wish you the very best of luck. Anybody out there you want to thank before we start?
Yeah, everyone that's involved running the tournament, Be Live, Stuart Rogers, the crew, Kate Langer, yourself. You're my closest mate, and we had a tough match in the semi. It was a tough match. And just everyone in general, everyone that comes to support. It's a good atmosphere here in City Heroes, Burwood. So let's get it on.
All right, man. Best of luck, huh?
Thank you.
Before we get going, I wanted to say a big special thank you to Kate Harrison, who was our tournament director this weekend. Our usual tournament director, Marvin Monsoon, wasn't here. Kate Harrison stepped up. You did a fantastic job. And, look at this. Look how well you ran the event. Good on you, girl. Now, for all you guys out there at home, butter up the popcorn, break out the cold beers, and enjoy. It's going to be a crack of a match. Let's see who's going to win.
Thank you very much, the fabulous Barry Mavros there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. This is it. This is what we've all been watching for all weekend. 40 runners or 38 of the best players around, all wanting to compete to represent their country in the Australian qualifiers of the World Pool Masters. It can only be one person, and here we are down to the final 2, Chris Calabrese and Justin Sayich. Barry Mavros. Any predictions, sir? How are you?
I'm really well. How are you?
You've been doing so well today. You haven't even been in the chair with us.
That's how. You know what? I love commentating, but I'd rather be playing.
Yeah, well, look. If you're not here, you know that you're doing well. Do you know what I mean? The viewers know that you're doing well.
You know what? It started about 3 weeks ago when I was in Adelaide. I was playing Scotch doubles with my partner Jameson Ahmed, and I've been rocking this new cue that my sponsor has made for me, and I picked it up 3 days before the event, and I just played like an animal. Even Jason Ahmed said, "Oh, hey, hi everybody. This is I'm Barry the Mule. This is
Jamie the Chef Williams."
Not Jamie Walker, Jamie Williams.
He got it wrong. He got it wrong on the video the other day, guys.
And that was completely intentional.
You know what? I don't mind. Jamie W. They're too similar. Plus, he's a good player as well. So
So as I was saying, I picked up the cue just a few days before the event. I flew down to Adelaide, playing Scotch doubles with my partner Jason, and Jason said, even noticed, I'd never seen you play so good before.
Right.
But not just him, about 5 or 6 players said to me, Barry, you're playing well above your normal standard. Not being disrespectful, but
Yeah.
I was just playing like what I used to play like 10 years ago.
Well, your normal standard is good.
Yeah, and it just felt so comfortable. And then that was a breakthrough weekend for me. And then I came back, I made some adjustments, some changes, which didn't really work. And then I made some more changes this weekend, and I beat some really strong players.
Yeah, we've done it today.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was very, very proud of myself. I would have loved to have been in the final right now, but to be honest, Justin had a fantastic semi-final match with me. He played out of his skin. Probably the best I've ever seen him play.
Yes. It wasn't you weren't really unfortunate. He just kept you in the chair, and there's nothing you can do.
Well, I played 3 kick shots.
Yeah.
And 3 kick shots and a jump, I think it was. And all I saw, the first time I saw an open ball, I was 7-0 down. But anyway, let's get back to the action.
Yes. So it's a good break, actually. He's potted the ball. He's got the 1 onto the 2. So he's obviously won the lag there. Didn't see how close the lag was. Could have been very
We're
close.
just enthralled each other's conversation.
Oh, mate, well,
it's just good
nice.
I've missed you since the last tournament.
It's nice to be paired up with you again, sir. I mean, that's nothing to do with the Sheriff or Langer being substandard, but you're just above par.
You know, it's just really great. I've got to thank Stuart Rogers. Stuart Rogers has turned both of us into little superstars in Australia. Whenever I travel, people that I know walk up to me and say, Guy, you know, Barry, you're Barry the Mule. I go, yes, I am. You know, I've heard you, I've seen you. We love your commentary. We love that Jamie guy. And we love what you guys are doing in Sydney with all these events with CueWorld. And it's just really great to see all that love.
Absolutely. I was in Coles supermarket a couple of weeks ago, and as soon as I started talking at the checkout, this man came up to me, excuse me, I don't know the face, but I know that voice. Are you Jamie Williams? I said, how do you know my voice? He said, from Paul.
You know, I don't really believe you.
I'm making that up.
You know, I
okay.
don't really believe you. You're a little liar.
Oh, right.
But while I was talking to you just now, I did what everyone out there at home should be doing. It's just quickly sharing the stream for all their friends and family to see.
I just saw you
It helps
do
us
that.
a ton.
Yes.
We are giving you the stream out there for free, guys, and we really appreciate it if you can share. I've got people in Greece right now watching.
Okay.
My sponsor was watching me play that semi, and he called me and he said, Barry, you know, you played quite well considering you're 7-0 down before you saw an opening shot.
Yes.
And you held yourself quite well. A lot of people don't do that. They kind of give. I believed I could win to the very last ball.
Yes.
Even
Well,
when I was
you have
7-0 down, you have to feel like that. Yeah,
that's
you have
right. It's like when people slow down before they cross the finish line in running race. You can't. That's when you get over. That's when you maybe get overtaken. You've got to keep strong the whole way.
Let me tell you something, a little secret for all the fans out there at home.
Oh, shh,
It's not how you start a set.
Yes.
It's how you finish it that
Really?
really counts.
Mate, that's valuable information. Now, we
It's the same
spoke
thing in
before.
life. Doesn't matter where you start from in life.
Yep.
It's how you finish your journey in this life that really counts.
Mate, that's powerful stuff there. Very, very.
That's the
prominent
main
words
thing I've
from
been
Barry.
changing at home. Is just trying to change my mind shift and that's my approach to life in general. You know.
Yes.
And that's the real reason why I've been getting a bit better results the last 6 months. But look at Chris. Let's talk quickly about Chris. Now,
Strong
this
start.
Fargo rate for me, this is an even money match. According to Fargo, it should mean that Justin should crush Chris, right? But Chris has won 2 Oceania titles, and Justin's won 1. Justin's won a Australian title, I believe. Chris has won none. This sounds like a rhyme. But Chris has won multiple snooker titles, and Justin's won multiple two-shot titles.
Right.
So in my mind, it's a pretty even money match. And Chris has been out of the game for a while, so he's not as match fit, if you will, as Justin is.
Okay.
But, and I say this but, Chris Calabrese is a weapon, and everyone in the room is afraid to play him.
Correct. 100%.
And let's also mention
Look at this.
that Chris was the guy
little
that
bit harder.
put Justin on the loser's side earlier,
Yep.
beating him 7 frames to 2,
Right.
4 matches ago.
Well, there you go. So, he's going to be he's going to be confident right
Well,
now.
look,
He's already done this
It'll be
today.
in the back of everyone's minds. Now, in my match that we played with Chris missed a couple of 9 balls, a tetchy 9 balls. Let's see if he can keep his body completely still
Yep.
and put this away.
So strong start from Chris Calabrese.
He used to make this 9 ball.
Exactly what he wants.
Yeah,
He's
that's
not
the way.
missed it. That's
Beautiful.
lovely. That's
Break
lovely.
and run.
Beautiful. Little clap from a few fans in the background.
And there's been a lot of side bet action happening, just so you know. People are taking bets left, right, and center. The room is divided who's going to win or not. So people are putting their hard-earned cash on different players.
Yes.
I, for one, cannot bet because both the guys are friends of mine. I just cannot do that.
Do
Wanna
like
place
and share
with
us.
me? No, I'm just joking.
No. I'm not really that much of a betting man, but do share and like us, guys. We want as many people to be watching this as possible in as many countries, as far away as possible. Bring you all together for the love of pool, This is CueWorld Events. We're bringing you this competition in association with Be Live. We've got the great Todd who's broadcasting this. Yes.
Can I, while they've got us looking at us right now, let's fill you guys in. We've got some great new stuff coming from CueWorld. I'll be live streaming soon from Vegas next weekend.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Me and Stu are going to be in Vegas. We're going to be rocking the cameras down there and doing some crazy stuff from over there. So, make sure you like the page, like the CueWorld page.
Do that.
Because I'll be uploading stuff from there. And I'll also be personally interviewing none other than the famous Darren Appleton.
Really?
Yep.
There you go. You see, CueWorld Events, we bring you the stars. Talking of stars, Justin is in the final with Chris Calabrese right now. Justin Sage and Chris Calabrese, two of the biggest powerhouses of Australian pool Q sports, really.
Yeah.
They're both snooker players as well, aren't they?
Is Chris really going to cut this ball? This is a tetchy shot to cut.
Right.
Because the balls aren't polished. They weren't polished, to my understanding. And the table of 4 3/8-inch pockets, and the cloth is CPBA cloth, which is a slightly heavier cloth.
Okay.
Than what we use. This is a tough if he goes to cut this, I'd prefer him banking this because the 6 ball
Well, could help it in, couldn't it? If
kind of makes a bigger pocket.
Yeah, if you went cushion first with the yellow ball.
This is a tough cut shot.
The 6 could help it in.
I don't know if this is a tough cut shot if he goes for a cut.
He's gone for the... What a shot.
Oh my goodness, what a
lovely
shot.
shot.
Wow.
What's that to stop there, really? All bounce harder.
I can see Danny Stone's face. Danny Stone's face is... I can read faces. He's like, what the hell was that? He cut the paint off the ball just then.
Yes.
But he's not rewarded with second, with a good positional shot, so what's he going to do now?
No, this is another cut, but it's not quite as difficult as that one ball cut that he just pulled out off there.
He's going to have to cut the paint off this ball as well.
The paintball cutter. There's a new nickname for him. Look at that. Oh, no, he's not.
No.
He's not got it.
Just too tough of a cut shot there.
Unfortunate there.
And now look at this. 2, 3, 4, 6 all over the pockets.
Yeah.
Just going to get from 6 to black. And this should be a even score line. Chris is shaking his head. It was a lot to take on. He took on a difficult 1, took on a tricky 2.
Yes.
It's tough there are other tables, the club tables.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a diamond. This is a pro-am. So a pro-am is a pro-amateur table. In other words, it's the same design across the board. And I own the same table at home. These are tough pockets.
Yep.
Especially now that the cloth is a little bit worn in. Mm-hmm. Whereas we had a tournament here 6 weeks ago where the cloth was brand new.
Yes.
And that would have probably dropped. And this
Very
is
slidey back then, weren't they?
Oh, people were hitting a diamond up and still going in.
Yep.
That's what I loved this weekend. This weekend the tables were so difficult. You had to be super accurate. I saw great players twitching up balls. And it's amazing what some good safety play and some pressure can do to your opponents. So, how have you been, Mr. Jamie?
I've been not too bad, my friend. Not too bad. Working away. And... been having a bit of fun just playing on my own table. Had a nice race with Mr. Jamie Walker the other night. Got him 7-1.
Oh, wonderful!
Very good. I know. Very happy about that. Normally he sort of gets me by them score lines, But,
Jamie Walker's an excellent player.
He is
excellent player.
But it was nice to sort of be really on form and. Which is good. Which made sort of made me think I should start getting back into comps.
Well, if you get into comps and start doing well, then who'll be here to commentate?
Oh, there'll be no one here.
Oh, no, here.
We'll have to sort something out.
It's all about this particular shot now, and the angle he's got here. It looks like he's going to play underneath the black, which is
No, he's gone the other way.
Yeah,
Oh,
this is the set. This is underneath the black.
Yes.
It's quite unusual you see pro players putting the white ball there.
Yes. To play back this way though, is a little bit of a chance of an in-off possibly. Or
Well, the 6 was deep in the hole, so he took the conservative route.
yeah, and he can play forward off this. He's all right.
All he's going to go is forward, 1 rail out for the 9, or no rail and land on the 9.
Well, hang on a second. It's a little bit.
Wow, that's
he's not gonna be
a
too
little
happy
close
with
to his
himself
work.
there.
Yeah, I still think he should have tried to play the extra rail to come out.
So this is a race to 11 today, guys. Winner breaks, and the shorter races we've seen before in the semis and quarters were 7 and 8. So it is a bit longer.
The race to 11 is a good long race.
Yeah, they've been quite fast races actually from what we've seen so far, haven't we?
Well, with the winner break format, generally players get a roll. I ran 3 packs this weekend, and then all of a sudden I'm 4-0 up in a race to 7.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
good luck to your opponent trying to catch up. Now, I don't expect Justin to miss this. He hasn't missed a cut shot all weekend. But it is the final, and these shots can be missed, so let's see what happens. I expect him to make this. He's missed it. Oh, that was way off. That was like half a diamond away.
That was quite far away.
And there's a bit of body movement as well.
Right. So, anyway, early nerves, early twitches.
I didn't miss the ball against me.
Didn't do that against me. It's always It's always when it's not you, isn't it?
Isn't that always the case?
No.
I remember watching Corey Jewell play a semi-final once against another player. I won't mention the guy's name. And Corey Jewell, it was a race of 7. He just completely shut the opponent, beat him 7-0. Gave him a one chance. I think it was a kick shot at 6-0 up. And he turns around to the guy and goes, "Sorry, dude." He goes, "I played the best set of my life against you just now."
Yeah.
He ran a 5-pack, and then, and the guy with those goes, "Oh, where's this white ball going?" Oh. And the guy goes, "Why'd you have to play the best set against me for?" It does happen. That's the thing with the winner break format, guys. It's a different kind of animal. Now, when I was talking about the winner break format a couple of weeks ago, I love winner break format. That's all I ever play is winner break. I prefer it. I love seeing my opponent down because one error can cost you 2, 3, 4, 5 racks quite easily.
The same thing was happening against you, really. He was playing really, really well. He was breaking really well.
Mate, he broke really well.
The
balls were exploding. The balls were exploding all over the place.
That's right.
And it was interesting, to say the least. He also had a shot every time, and also he ran out perfect. I mean, you can't take that away from him.
No.
How many other guys in the room could have done that? I don't think many, if any. Mm-hmm. So he played an outstanding. But that's the thing. When you play an outstanding set like that, and then you come back again, it's kind of hard to follow up.
Close the match.
You know what I mean? Yeah. He also played really well against Ivan Lee. Beat Ivan Lee 7-0. Look at Chris's break.
Lots of middle, lots of...
Yeah, he pops that white ball and leaves it sitting there in the corner, sitting there parked it really nicely.
Lots of ones in the middle pocket today. Been noticing.
Now the trick to this rack, this is not an ABC rack, purely because where the 4 and the 5 are situated. So the 9 ball's coming in at the 5. Once the 1 ball pots, the 5 does pot down the bottom. But he's going to get good position from the 3.
We want to make sure
the 3 to the 4. That's the key shot. 3 to the 4 is the key shot.
Doesn't want to land behind this green either. He wants to shot on this 2. He wants to come this side of the green, obviously. So it's going to be played.
Well, Chris is one of my best mates, and we practice together regularly, and I know very much what he's capable of doing.
There we go. Lovely shot. So let's have a look on the chat there, Barry.
Oh yes.
I'll remind everyone also do like us and share us, and we want as many people to be watching this live as humanly possible.
But also, you can, if you want, you can leave messages because we're doing this thing in real time in the year 2020.
Yes.
And we can answer your questions on the fly.
So do type in a comment or a question. Let us know where you are. That's always an interesting one. Finding out where all these people that are watching us are watching from. It's fantastic. Barry, we'll have a little wave to the camera over here. There we go. We're getting our photo taken by our photographer, who's...
I think that's my new Tinder profile right there.
Who's going around the room?
Pina.
Pino is our photographer. She's going around snapping all the players.
Look at that little rub.
Telephoto lens.
Chris just got a beautiful little rub there on the 7 ball, opening up the 7, opening up the 4, and he got a nice. It's a favourable rub. That's a really good fortune there for Chris. But who would begrudge him some good fortune?
Is this quite straight? Is this possibly too straight? You have to screw back onto the cushion here. Leave himself a shot on this 4.
Yeah, this is tricky. He's going to have to go around the table.
You reckon? Okay,
I think so.
So he's going to pump this in and
power it in. 1, 2. Look at that. Look how beautifully he cued that ball so nicely. Yeah, me and Chris made the top 4 last year in the World Cup of Pool.
Yes.
And
it's good going.
Both me and Chris played very well. I remember you were doing the commentary in one of our matches.
Yeah.
Where it was, thank you, by the way. We have 116 live viewers. You said, oh look, there's 3 legends of the sport playing. They got 147s, and there's Barry.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I remember that. I thought, you know, I'm going to get him on camera. I was watching that the other day. I only get you on the spot.
I remember saying.
Don't forget, I'm also a legend of the sport.
You are a legend of the sport.
In my own right. In my own right.
But look, you know me. I always have to have a bit of a joke when I can. And I guess that's why they call me the Joker here at CueWorld Events.
Mr. Greg Jenkins says, I don't share guys, but I love you guys.
Don't share.
In a predator voice.
Sharing.
I don't share you guys, but I love you guys. The question is Chris on this 5? And if he is, can he flick it in with a little bit of side?
Mate, let me look. I'm right behind him.
I don't think he is.
I'm not sure he can.
I don't think he is.
He's going to go the double, I think. He's got
really?
It.
This guy's super aggressive. Holy shit.
Brilliant. Brilliant stuff. So I'm just going to apologise to the viewers there for Barry's...
Don't apologise for nothing.
Standard...
It's me just being in awe.
Standard
Sometimes you
TV.
need to use words like this to express how you truly feel.
You do.
I'm like, the guy's super aggressive. He could have played a safety if he wanted to, but he opted to play the bank shot and give himself a long 6. That's confidence right there.
Yeah, it is aggression as well. It's confidence. It's ability. And, unlucky. Hang on a sec. That's 9 ball. Oh, no.
Ooh, I went completely wrong.
You got a good stroke of luck and a good stroke of bad luck right there in the same shot. Very unfortunate. But that was the difference.
That's the thing with Chris, because he's been out of the game for this long. Sometimes when he goes for those power shots, it can lose a little bit of accuracy. And it was a long-range shot.
Yeah.
And he had to finesse it and come around 2-3 rails.
No, of course. And
Went
it wasn't
straight
exactly
in and
straight.
drink.
So 132 people live. As I said before, do share us. Send us a message. Send us a message and tell us what you're up to. Where are you as well?
Now, this lovely young man here, Marvin Monzoon, is normally our tournament director. He is volunteered to rack the balls up for us in the final. And he says, Barry, I'll give him a nice, good, tight rack. So let's see how he does it. And let's see, he's put the one in the front. And we were putting, for this tournament, we've got the one in the front and the 2 in the back.
Yeah. Putting down the 2. Justin's watching him like a hawk.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a skill to rack the balls up correctly.
Yeah. All right. He's happy.
Thank you very much, Jason Nichols, Kiranis, for your beautiful comment, your beautiful compliment. Great commentary, gents. Very positive. Great for Q Sports, Jazz, Darwin, Northern Territory.
Oh, good
And
stuff.
look at this. What a beautiful break there from Justin. He's using outside English, transverse side to flip the pack open. He's making the wing ball in the corner and the one in the middle.
Yes.
And I noticed this when I was playing him. He's breaking from deeper inside the table. Like about 1.5 inches, 2 inches over from the normal spot everyone else is breaking from. And he's been very effective. And he's cutting the pack. It's great.
It's awesome. You see on the line, guys. You can see that little
The
white
spot.
patch at the bottom of the table where the normal people break from on average. But what Barry's saying is he's breaking about 1 inch inside that.
Yeah, about 1.5 inches inside. Well, when I finally got a chance to break it 7-0 down, I took that spot and I started making balls. It was beautiful. I just wish I knew that earlier in the tournament. Now, this is a really big shot. I don't know if Justin's going to take it on or go for safe. It looks like he's going to take it on. It's a big shot. It requires good cueing. You know, Chris just made a mistake. He wants him to... Justin wants Chris to remember that mistake by drilling an extra frame into it. So that one frame, with the winner break format, you know, that one mistake can cost you 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 frames.
Yes.
So Justin's going to keep it up. He's going to have to play another aggressive shot. And it's all about that 5. Does it go in the middle? If not, they can definitely play in the top corner.
I think he's going to be playing this 3 ball in the top corner and just coming off one rail.
Punch it off one rail.
Yeah.
Very nicely done. Beautifully cued.
Oh.
He is such a good cueist.
He is.
We don't give him enough credit for how sweet he hits the ball.
I think the credit he gets is in his results. I mean, the guy he's a winning machine, isn't he?
Yeah, he plays very good. And he's just started using that Revo about 3 weeks ago as well. And he's adapted to it very, very quickly. But he's been in here. He's the only person who's been in here every single night for the last 3 weeks.
Right.
Every night he's been in here training.
Wow. Well, there you go. That's dedication for you.
Oh, yeah.
So I was talking earlier about different cues, Barry. And I was
Power
saying
shot coming up here.
I was talking, telling the viewers about how many cues you own. I said 32. Was
32.
I right?
32?
Yes.
And I've got 2 new ones coming as well.
Really?
Number 33 and number 34 coming in a few weeks.
Wow.
I ordered them months ago.
I was saying to Lang, it's like, you know how some ladies, some women collect shoes? They've got a big shoe collection. Barry, this is your new nickname. Barry, cues are his shoes. Mavros.
I love it. I'm going to put that on the back of my shirt.
Yeah, cues are his shoes. It's not shoes with Barry, it's cues. And he's got a whole room full of them. Very confident here by Justin.
Justin's looking very dangerous. This is a really nice out. Great break. And just a really good out. He's slowly edging a name for himself as a legend of the game. And the thing is with Justin is when he gets going, he gets really going. You know, he's very focused. He really wants to win this event. I know that he really wants to win this event because he wants to represent Australia again, just like he did last year. And last year he had a win. He had a win over, he beat Petri Mäkinen last year. 8 frames to 4, I believe it was. 8 frames to 5, sorry.
Yep.
And that was our first win in the Whirlpool Masters.
That's great.
Compliments of Justin.
He's going to be picking up $3,000 today if he can win this. $3,000. Very nice for a day's work or 2 days' work. Or really, I mean, how many weeks has he been coming here every night, did you say? About 6
3
weeks
weeks.
or something? 3 weeks? We certainly put the work in. So Marvin racking the balls.
Nigel Roxell says stream is dropping out. Is our stream clear?
All right, we'll
It's fine.
try and... we've got our man onto it at B Live.
So he made one ball in the corner now. It's different. It didn't the pack didn't explode the way it did earlier. He got one ball in the top corner, and he has no shot now on 2. So that one mistake that Chris made earlier, instead of going 3-0 up with the break, is now 2 apiece. Look how much that does hurt.
Yes, yes. And of course, there's a big difference between 3-0 and 2-1, and so that stroke of sort of good luck on the top ball and bad luck on the white ball really cost Chris there, which is unfortunate. Anyway, Chris is sitting in his chair. He's got one of these cool little things that I've never seen anybody other pool player do.
He's
got a little tiny fan on his table next to his little sofa that he sat on. And he's got the breeze, who's blowing on the breeze, you know. It's cool to be cool.
You can see it in the camera on the top of on the screen up there, at the very top.
You can, that's
You
right.
can see he's got a little fan
That white
with
thing,
a little USB cable, and he
yeah.
plugs into the wall, and he's got a little fan. It is warm in here.
Yes.
It is summertime here in Australia, guys. Well, actually, no, it's the 1st of March, so now we're in autumn.
Yes. But it's still nice and warm outside.
Still 30 degrees out here.
Yes, it is. And
It's about 95 degree Fahrenheit for all the Americans out there.
That's what you sign up to when you come to Australia. Heat.
I don't know if I'd be taking this on if I'm Chris. Chris is not the kind of guy that would shy away from a pot. No way. But to make the ball and get back for the 3 is a big ask. The safety here is very difficult. Even if you make the ball, you're not guaranteed to get anywhere.
No, exactly. I mean,
There is a cross. What I like here is I like playing the cross bank,
Yeah.
send the white ball at the top again, like a 2-way shot, and maybe overcutting it.
possibly getting the snooker if you know, if all else fails, or but I mean, you just with the white against a cushion like that, you just can't get under it to sort of get any action on a bit of screw on this, which is just another element that makes it quite difficult, doesn't it?
I don't know if I'd be taking this shot on if I'm Chris. But let's see, Chris doesn't shy away from potting a ball.
Let's see what he does. He's a sensible player, Chris. But as you said, you know, he's also can be a very
How
aggressive
can you get
player.
back for the 3 ball here? Oh my goodness.
Like
Look
that,
at that
Barry.
shot.
Like that.
He overplayed it too. He hit it too good.
That was.
He hit that too
that
well.
that was sensational. That was really, really good. We just didn't see that
How
coming.
much cue work? No, well, that's the shot I was thinking of. I'm
Yeah.
thinking it requires perfect cueing, top left-hand spin, and cue power galore.
And the white was on the cush virtually as well, which means that, you know, sort of. So he's striking down on the top. He's striking the top of the ball. You can only see so much of the ball, you know. Brilliant.
Well, Chris has actually recently started using an IQ shaft 7 months ago.
You know a lot
through my
about them, don't you,
sponsor.
Barry?
Well, they're my sponsor. They make great cues, great custom cues. And Chris has finally, after 15 years of using the same cue, finally changed.
What was he using before?
He was using an original 314 Predator, which he loves as well. But the thing is with Chris, he just felt like he wanted to make a change because he felt like his game was getting a bit stale.
Okay.
Now since he's changed, he's got that love for the game again. Now, if this comes out, he's going to leave this on. He's going to leave this shot on.
Yeah,
He's left a similar shot now for Justin.
No, that was unfortunate.
That's not a very
there.
good safety shot from Chris.
Especially after a powerhouse shot on that too, like it was. It was
Don't you
brilliant.
often see that though, when someone plays an awesome shot, the very next shot sometimes, many times, even with pros,
Yeah.
isn't the greatest?
Yeah, well, you just said that about running a rack. If you run a
set.
diamond rack, a set,
Yeah. Like
it's hard
the set that Justin had was such a hot set.
yeah, it's hard to
that
match it again.
It is hard to match. It's hard to regenerate it. Now, what is he going to do here? Is he going to play a soft shot and just snooker him back down there? No, he's going to play the snooker now. Mark my words, both these players want to win. Now, Justin was exited to the loser's side by Chris Calabrese 7 frames to 2 earlier in this tournament.
Yes.
And he had to fight his way back through quite a few good players. And he's played match after match after match.
And that's all on the
And it's
loser's side,
It
isn't it?
actually did him a favour because it's given him some rhythm. And he's playing with a lot of rhythm at the moment. Now, let's see if he can keep this thing up. Chris has been sitting down for the last 3 hours waiting to play this match. And that always... It's a good safety shot. It's a good safety shot. It's good. Oh, is it good? Not sure.
Well, you can definitely see some of the pink ball here.
But the thing is, sometimes it can work against you when you're in the hot seat. So Chris won the hot seat match against me. Has been waiting for 3 hours to play the match. So that can work against you sometimes. Now, this ball is actually on. Can Chris keep himself still enough to make the shot? And get position on the 5.
Lovely.
Wow.
Hang on a
Lovely,
second.
but is there anything on? No.
No, I don't think there is. Well, look, the orange is poppable in the top pocket. I know it's a big ask,
That's a
but
tough shot, though. That's a tough shot. Well, we definitely have the 2 strongest players of the weekend in the final. I want to say a special mention to Ivan Meng Lee from Queensland, who finished 4th place in this event.
It was his
also his birthday today,
I
and
know.
His missus flew down last night to support him, and he is one hell of a gun player. We're going to be seeing him again and again and again in these events.
Young fellow as well.
Sorry?
Young fellow as well.
He's only 24 years old.
Yeah, lots of time ahead of him.
Just turned 24 today. And it's just great to see, and it would have been nice for him to win the spot.
Yeah.
But either one of these gentlemen that wins it today will be a great representative for us in Gibraltar. Now he's going up the top corner here. This is really risque. Really risque.
He's going for the
Now he's
snooker.
played the safety. And he wants to go behind the 9 and 7. That's a good shot. It's a sensible shot.
Yes.
Now Chris does have two 1-4-7s at snooker, which are really, to make 1 is amazing. To make 2 is doubly sweet, I guess.
Yes.
What's your highest break at snooker?
Mate, it's not that much. It's probably, I think it's only in the 40s. I don't play, though. I don't play snooker. I like to watch it.
I made 127 with my pool cue 9 years ago.
Did you? Wow.
With my Mez pool cue.
With a pool cue?
Yeah, with
a
pool cue.
9-ball pool cue.
With a 9-ball pool cue, but I use the thinner 12.65mm shaft. So.
Okay.
I want to quickly say something. I played a money match once many years ago, and when I played a really good opponent, snooker player, with my pool cue, and I beat him in 9-ball, obviously, race of 13s.
Yeah.
And he said, let's play races to best of 5 snooker to give him a chance to get my money back.
Yeah.
And I hadn't played snooker for a couple of years. That's how I started playing snooker, my career many years ago.
I find it's quite. I do find it to be quite frustrating sometimes, especially for
Which?
a player snooker. For a player like me that plays a lot of pool and you just want to sort of pop balls. And
You need great fundamentals to play snooker.
yes.
Really great fundamentals. Which is what these. Oh, Chris went for the 9 and the 5, like a 2-way shot. He's going to leave this
hang
up.
on, what's going on? What's happening here?
He's going to leave this up.
Okay, so that'll cut in.
You can hear the South Australian boys. They're cheering on Justin. Well, basically Mike is cheering him on because Mikey is his Scotch doubles partner.
158 people watching us live right now, ladies and gentlemen. Do share us and like us and ask us any questions you want.
Thank you to all of you out there who are watching. We do appreciate it. We do appreciate you sharing the stream as well. We do offer a free stream for all of you out there at home. We're bringing you the best players.
Kamal's just come on. He said, I had 2 1s, but no 47s.
That's a great shot there from Justin.
I was once on a 147, Barry, but I missed the second red. So, yeah, very unfortunate that was.
Listen, he is a little bit low on the 6. This is the shot he's been playing really well all weekend. He's low on the 6 off the rail. This is a testy shot. He'll thump this in. He's so confident. He'll thump this in with topspin 2 rails to get on the 7. Just watch how nice he cues this. He's been playing this so well all weekend.
Wow.
But now he's going to play another testy shot, and now he's going to go up and down the table. 1, 2 rails back out. Oh my goodness.
Big shot. Big shot. But
Again, it's similar. Just toss spin with it's a hair inside. 1, 2 rails up. 1, 2. He's made the 7. Very well done. That's
Excellent.
very well done. Very well done.
White really rolling across there, actually.
Yeah, slight look.
Did you notice anything
It's a
when you
brand
played
new
on
club.
this?
No, I didn't notice anything. I was sitting there watching everyone run out racks on me.
Yes. Awesome work, guys. Cheers by Scott Hodgetts. Thank you very much, sir. It's always a pleasure to commentate down here at CueWorld, Burwood. CueWorld's a company, obviously. Burwood is the suburb which City Heroes is in, this new club. One of the best clubs in the country, if not the best, probably. And here you are watching 2 of the best players around.
And Justin's just taking a little toilet break now while Marvin racks the ball. Now, when I've got this opportunity, I want to say a big thank you to Mr. Stewart, the rack runner Rogers, who is the man.
The sheriff. I got pulled up on that.
Did you?
I did. I called in the rack runner Rogers. He said, hey, the sheriff, I'll have you know. Or, guess what? Or I'll arrest you, he said. Yes.
I'll
So he
arrest
really
you.
is. He's a real practicing
He's a real sheriff.
He's,
Hi,
he ain't-
guys.
He ain't no fake.
He's the real McCoy. The sheriff is in town. Well, I want to say a big thank you to the sheriff because he's the man that's responsible for getting the spots.
He is.
From his diligency over the last... Is that a real word, diligency?
Yes.
It is. Over the last few years, he's managed to... I wasn't sure, Todd. I wasn't sure. He's managed to get all these spots for us from Matchroom Sport, and he invests money in a proper production to showcase the best we've got in Australia.
Yes.
That's why we have Todd from Be Live here, the camera crew. We've got the best commentators in Australia here as well.
Okay. I got a bit nervous. A little power surge then. I got a bit nervous.
I bumped the wire, guys.
Oh, I see.
I knocked everything out of here.
See,
That's how we roll. That's how Greeks roll when they're commentating. We commentate with our hands.
Always too close to the wire, Barry, literally.
Score is now 3-2 in favour of Justin. And it's going to be, let's see if Justin can duplicate now what he did earlier in the semi-final match.
Coming back from the bathroom there to a little bit of...
He's checking the rack now to make sure it's nice and tight.
Some light applause from his fans.
I wonder if he's checking to see if it's tight, if there's any cracks. You're not touching?
He's asking if he can touch the ball.
Marvin? So Marvin's going back there and make sure they're touching.
Chris is getting up to have a little look now.
Thank you very much, Neville. We'll do our very, very best. We're actually chatterboxes in real life, and that's why we're perfectly... we were put into this position, I guess, from fate of God, really. From birth.
From birth. We were born to do it. So somebody asking what does score mean?
So he didn't
maybe they're talking about the Fargo.
The Fargo rate at the bottom. The Fargo rate at the bottom. You want to take this one?
Yeah, go on then. The Fargo rating, what it is, it's basically your handicaps per se in pool. And it goes off who have you beaten and what their number is. And so basically, if you're a 500, you beat somebody who's a 600, your Fargo rating is going to go up. So basically, people can look at your number and get a good, especially pool players that know about this, get a pretty good idea of exactly how good you are. Obviously, about 750 is the average for pro players. So Justin's a little bit better than that. Chris is a little bit low compared to what he should be, I think.
Well, we're still early days here in Australia, and Chris hasn't played much with the Fargo rate, so his Fargo rate isn't as high as it should be.
Okay.
Chris is a 700-plus player.
Yes.
All day long.
So that explains that for you guys. It's a good system. And
it's the best system that we've got in the world at the moment.
Fargo has an app as well, and you can type in your number and your opponent's number, and it will tell you the probability and the score, who's going to win, what the average score will probably be like between the two of you. It can give you odds between you and them as well. It's a great
Chris
it's
has
a great
played a
app.
snooker behind the 4 and he's got it. That's ballsy.
It's a good shot, literally.
Yes, literally, because there's balls everywhere.
You did it with balls.
Ballsy. See?
Wow, I see what you did there.
I made a funny.
Oh, you are funny. Right, so he's hooked him up on the one ball there. I made it funny. I like that. And there's been some good safety play in these matches as well, between not just this match here.
I'm very happy that we have the cameras and everything filming us, but I'm just disappointed that some of my earlier matches where I actually won weren't featured because I played awesome during the weekend.
Yeah.
And my matches that were featured, of course, has he touched a rail after contact? He has to touch a rail.
Here we go.
Force touched. Oof. I was
Nearly.
close. And unfortunately, the matches that were featured were me losing, but I lose with dignity.
And pride. Yes.
Yes.
Never.
Stephen Hendry
Always a
once
dry
wrote.
eye.
Stephen
Never
Hendry
cries.
once wrote, "A true champion you see him when he loses, not when he wins."
Well, you've been playing great all weekend, Barry. You are a fantastic player. When you said earlier, I was nearly as good as I was 10 years ago. Oh, that sounded like 10 years ago. I think you're playing better now than you've ever played. What do you think?
I think
How do you
10
respond to
years
that?
ago, the pot was automatic. I was playing every day. I owned a club.
Yep.
I think I didn't have to work so hard. I was also 10 years younger. I was 33, not 43.
Yeah.
And I think now I have to put a bit more effort into it. But I think I'm getting more finesse now. I'm getting more. My position play is better than it's ever been. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't see me playing 10 years ago. So
No, but I saw you before you left, though.
No. I left and I really worked hard on my game.
Yes, and we know you did. You did. I also played you for the first time in a New South Wales event when you came back, and I was really scared.
No, you got me.
And then I
You got me
got
that event. You got me that event. Yeah. But again, that's different. when you're working in the pool industry and you're playing every day, it was different. When we played, I was working in a fish shop 7 days a week after coming back.
Yes.
And I was not picking up a cue. It just feels alien. You need to play all the time. Where's
Yes.
this going? Where's this going? Oof.
Stephen Worth is logged on. Hello, Stephen.
Thank you very much,
He's
Scott.
a good player.
He's a great player.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah.
Used to play in the league with him, and he hits the ball very well.
Thank you, Scott Hodgetts. I was 7-0 down, but I didn't. In my defence, I didn't actually have an open ball to shoot at. When I finally got an open ball to shoot at, I just wanted to win pot the balls. And that's sometimes with a winner break format, you get shut out in a match. It can happen. It happens to everybody. I remember a really great match between Niels Fine and Mika Immonen.
Right.
And Niels beat him 8-0. And Mika Immonen says, at the interview at the end, he said, I didn't have one open ball the entire game. He was just kicking and jumping the whole set.
Yes.
It does happen.
It's frustrating when that happens, but I mean, if the person's got you sat down and they're in control, then that's what's happening. That's a bit of a miss there by Twitch by Mr.
Is it a twitch? Is it? I don't know. I don't think it's a twitch. I think it was. I don't know. Did he move his body a little bit there?
I don't know. No,
What's the date today?
I just said Twitch.
I don't think I've seen Justin miss a ball like that in 8. That was a dead straight ball. Look at the replay. That was a 3/4 ball. He was probably just trying to force it. Well, this is the opening that Chris needs because you don't want to get Justin to get too far in front. I just feel that Justin's in such good form.
I've got a question for you, Barry, that was just put to us by Bonnie there. Did you answer Bonnie's question? She asked, if Justin beats Chris and Chris's Fargo rate is lower, does his point still go up?
Justin's?
Yes.
Justin doesn't go up, no.
No, okay.
No. It goes up only really when you beat someone that's better than you.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. I hope that ties that up for you a little bit.
I know, Mika was crying in the interview. He was crying. He was so upset. Wow. Now, that was a missed opportunity there from Chris, in my opinion. And you know I'm a bit of a prophet when it comes to watching matches because I've watched so many over the years.
Yeah.
The balls remember. When you have an opportunity like that, Justin missed an easy shot. You've got to punish him.
Yes.
Especially someone of the caliber of Justin.
Too right.
Because you can't give any wind in Justin's sails.
No.
Little Ivan in the top 4 match, Ivan made 3 uncharacteristic errors against Justin.
Yeah.
Then Justin started to play really strong against Ivan. And you cannot give him these kind of opportunities. Where's this ball going?
Oh. So jump shot there by Chris. Not very. Didn't luck out on accuracy there, but he hit the ball.
A set is like a story. There's a beginning, middle, and an end. There's always a hook point. Gets you excited. It's early in the match. It gets you excited. Usually from the lag and hooked. And there's always a bit of a twist in the story.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have like a sudden conclusion at the end. But right now we're seeing a match where people are feeling that Justin's a bit stronger at the moment. He's had 3 really good matches in a row where he's come through. Chris has been sitting down for 3 hours.
Yes.
And Justin is firing on 100% all cylinders.
No,
Chris has to start telling the story that, hey, I'm going to win this match. At the moment, I don't see that.
Yeah.
Chris has missed a shot there. He missed a shot earlier that he shouldn't miss.
Yes. I think in your match with Chris Calabrese as well, it was certainly an exciting point in the match was when you suddenly brought back a couple of quick frames.
Yes.
You went 6-3 down, and then suddenly it was 6-5, and I was like, I think did you have a combo or a golden break? One of those, and then one of them was
combo.
Right. And so
1-9 combo.
Yeah. So you won a frame, and then it was early on in the next frame you beat this combo. I was like, wow, that was just 2 in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Come on.
It can turn very quickly.
Yes, and it got quite exciting.
And you have to always believe you can win. I always believed I can win that match.
Yeah.
But I just couldn't get anything going. I missed 3 balls in that set. I didn't miss 3 balls in the last 3 sets combined. I missed 3 balls in that set, and I just wasn't up for the match.
Yeah.
Chris played better than me, deserved to beat me, and it's simple. The thing with Justin is, people said to me earlier, they go, oh, he ran 7. You go, well, look, could anybody else have run those balls? Could anybody else done a 7-pack?
Yeah.
Not 7-pack, but 7 frames without letting the opponent see a ball. No one in the room has done that. Justin's the only one to do it. Okay, he did it against me that moment. But it happened. He played outstanding. And I said to him, that's how you got to do it. You got to do that to beat me.
Brilliant.
When you lose in that fashion, it doesn't hurt as much.
Yes. Of
It hurts
course. Because
more.
you didn't do anything wrong.
Exactly. It
When you
hurts
make-
more
when
when
you make
you
mistakes.
have opportunities to win a match and you don't capitalise.
Of course, and you waste
And that's what I'm saying at the moment now. Chris has had a couple of opportunities. He should be up 4-2, not down 4-2.
Yeah.
This is a race to 11 winner break format. Justin could run in this 7 frames in a row. You don't know.
164 live viewers right now, so do keep yourselves tuned into us. Don't touch that dial because we enjoy having your company. And like us and share us.
Yeah, I wonder if we can get a camera angle. Let's see if Todd is up for it. So that's the break that Justin was making earlier to the tee. The wing ball flew in, shot the one.
Yep.
And look at this. This is what I'm saying.
Well, the one's been going in the middle a heck of a lot of times.
He hit the point and came running back now.
I see.
I wonder if we can get a shot at the club. Show you guys how big this place is. This is the premium club in Australia at the moment. We have 22 brand new 9-foot diamond tables. We have 8 joy tables, 4-star snooker tables, and a nice variety of fun arcade machines as well.
Arcade machines, probably about 50 computers with curved screens.
Oh, yeah.
Headsets.
Yeah.
Proper gaming computers.
I love game. Do you game?
I don't know.
You should game.
Yes.
I at the moment I game at home every evening with my friend Milad Sharapur. Big shout out to you, my brother.
What do you play?
We play Call of Duty.
Okay.
Yep. We only do 1 hour a night.
COD.
COD, yeah.
Cash on delivery.
When I finish work, I go home, I do a little bit of practice, and then I do COD. Okay. Practice on the pool table.
Yep.
And then we do 1 hour together, and we have a clan.
Oh, yes, I know.
Clan of 2.
Jono used to play this, didn't he?
Jono was very good, though.
He was. Well, he had an account that you could sell. He was that good.
This is the reason why I enjoyed so much. I'm seriously, like in Sydney when I play pool, I'm expected to win, right? I'm one of the better players. But in COD, I suck. Like, I'm really bad, right? So I just play for an hour, I get beat, I come last every time.
Yeah.
People actually abuse me how bad I am.
Really?
And it just relaxes me, because I have no expectation. You know what I mean? When we play pool, pool players, we have so much expectation in ourselves to win.
We are going around killing people as well. I mean, if you need to...
It's strangely relaxing.
You know, I mean, and then you go to work and kill fish all day.
Look at this shot here.
Terrible, Barry.
Justin. Bridging over the black
You're
ball.
a murdering machine.
That was a big ask. He's stretching. Big ass.
Ask. Yes.
Big ass from Justin. Stretching over. And this is the opportunity that Chris needed. Because I guarantee you, if Chris wants to win this match, he has to put this frame away. If he doesn't win this frame, I can't see him. If he doesn't take the frame from here,
yes.
I can't see him winning this match.
Well, this is one of those frames where it's a big difference between 5-2 and 4 and
look how
4-3.
bad he,
so he really needs to.
He played that shot now. He underplayed that shot by at least a foot.
Yeah.
He's in a lot of trouble
because he wants to drop this in. Look, I mean, he wants to drop this in and stay on this orange, obviously, you see. I mean, can the brown stop the white? Will the white going off the brown? Who knows?
I don't see it. Like I say, every set tells a story. Chris hasn't sold me yet, and I know what Chris is capable of. Chris, to me, is the most dangerous player in the room. In the room. Right now, he's looking weak.
Well, he's obviously missed that shot to the middle, and he's not going to be very happy with himself at all. What do you think here? Just a little bit of side? Or do you think he's going to pop the orange?
100%. Personally, I would play underneath between the 5 and the rail here.
Yeah, okay, me
I would
too.
play right-hand spin, stun with a little bit of right-hand spin. He's playing check, but I would go underneath the 5 here. He's gone above it. Well done. And now he's landed dead straight, which is not what he wanted to do. And he's going to have to power this in, screw back off one rail and out. So
Scott Hodges says, "Wowie, sounds like a great setup. Next time I'm over, I'm coming for a look." Scott, it's well worth coming into this place. It beats all the other clubs I've been to, hands down, for equipment.
Nice.
It's a huge place as well. Everything's brand new, and the kids love this place. I mean, it's packed out, full of different people. You know, students and young people alike, through to beginners, through to sort of pro players. You can find in here every night.
Where's this white ball going? Oh, it just stopped in time. I tell you what, Justin is not firing 100% either. I wonder if it's just a bit of pressure in the final. You know, both players really want to win this. I think Justin wants to win a little bit more though than Chris. This is the thing.
It's been a long weekend as well, Barry. I mean, they might be tired.
Oh no, dude! When you make a final, you're not tired. You are pumped. You are ready to fight. Man, honestly, when I'm at the pool table, I want to stick the cue through my opponent's neck, in their eyeball. So
Barry,
that's how I'm just saying. That's the mentality you need to have.
We're going to have to.
You need to have that
apologise
mentality.
for Barry's profanity there and physical.
What
threat.
profanity? I'm being metaphorical. I'm not saying that I want to actually do that to somebody, but you need to have that killer instinct.
Yes.
This man at the table right here, Justin Sage, he's got that killer instinct.
Yeah. No,
Don't forget, he was punished by Chris earlier, 7 frames to 2, And he wants to make amends for that.
Yeah, wants to get him back.
Oh, yeah.
So there we go, 5 frames to 2 in Justin's favour. And he is trying to punish Chris back in. At the moment, it's working. So you are watching the World Pool Masters Australian qualifier. This is to win $3,000 cash today and a spot representing Australia in the World Pool Masters, which is such a fantastic pro event. Best players in the world are all going to be there, and one of these two guys is too. But which one's it going to be, Barry?
At the moment, you wouldn't bet against Justin. You wouldn't.
Have to
He's
agree.
down 2-0. He's won the last 5 frames in a row.
Yep. He's got his banana over there. He's got his... he's eating nuts, actually. Nobby's nuts, to be precise. No brand names. Sorry about that. But...
Are we sponsored by Nobby's Nuts?
no, we're not. We should be. We should be.
Nothing like nibbling on Nobby's
Look,
nuts.
he's chewing
Salty,
while
though.
he's chewing while he's going to break. This is how confident he is.
Who, Justin?
Justin's very confident.
He's eating food. He's a vegan, so he needs to keep eating food to keep his energy up. Wing ball was automatic.
Is he a vegan?
Yes. He's got no shot in the 1.
Wow. Okay. No shot on the 1. You're right there, Barry. Black's right in the way.
Now, where do you push if you are Mr. Justin Sage right now? And you know Chris loves to jump. He loves jumping.
Look,
Where do you push? What do you see? I just like living down the bottom here. Top rail and then let my opponent come up with something.
Or possibly sort of up against the...
The 3?
yeah, it leaves too much of an easy shot, I think, actually.
I think it's going to give him lots of angle and say, yeah, let's see what you come up with here. So there's no shot on because if
This
he
will cut
pots
back in the
this,
middle pocket.
if he pots this, he'll go in off in the corner.
No, this will cut back in the middle pocket, I reckon.
You think so?
Yeah. I think a very, very thin cut.
Man, that man at the table, Marvin Monsoon, he is just
Guy's
so
a-
cool for school, isn't he?
He's a legend, this guy, isn't he not?
Normally he's our tournament director, but he had to work this weekend and he couldn't come down, so...
Oh, he's an absolute champion. One of the nicest guys around him, Paul Marvin. It's one of them guys that everyone loves, you know? I mean, you know, you got people like me. Some people love to hate me, you know? Some people love me. But he's something that everyone loves.
I can't see anybody hating
Oh,
you.
that's true. It's true. I tell you,
You're so lovable.
It happens. I get tomatoes thrown at me in the street, Barry. So...
Your cooking is that bad?
I reckon this will cut back. I reckon it'll cut back in the middle.
Well,
You
it's
reckon?
very thin if it cuts back.
Yeah, I think it does.
Well,
And not only do I think it does, I think he's going to go for it.
now he's looking at the corner pocket.
Well, there's certainly an enough if he
If
wanted
he
to.
doesn't like it, he should just give it back or play the bank shot at
Yeah,
least.
if he wanted to pop that in the bottom, he couldn't. It's in and off, so that's sort of out to...
Well, I'll tell you what. I haven't played Justin for about a year in a tournament. It's been a while since I met up with him. And his safety play has really improved. And it's showing. Oh, he's gone for the cut.
Oh, he
He's
could,
overcut
and
it.
he didn't go in off either. Don't stop over the middle. He doesn't want this to stop over the middle. He's all right.
And his safety game has really improved. He's really improved as a pool player, all-round pool player. I think getting those spots all the time and going overseas non-stop. He's gone over 3-4 times now.
Yeah. Are we
Because he
talking
keeps
about...
winning the spots. It's
Justin?
been, it's really helping him develop as a player.
Well, Chris has played in the World Cup of Pool, of course. Hasn't
Oh, yes,
he,
he's
already?
played the World Cup of Pool as well. He's been overseas. Chris has been overseas playing the World Championships many years ago.
Yeah.
We're talking about like 10, 11 years ago. When Takahashi was the world champion at the time. You're going to love this quick story. Chris Calabrese flew to, I think it was the Philippines, to play the World Championship in 9-ball.
Yeah.
And his first opponent was Takahashi, who was the reigning 9-ball champion. The reigning 9-ball champion. And Chris beat him 9-1.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Opening round. The Japanese guy was like, who is this Chris Calabrese? Who is he?
Chris made sushi of him.
He didn't know who he was before,
Chopped him up
but
like
he found
sushi.
out. He found out the wrong way. Chris trying to get that white ball to tuck, but no, it hasn't tucked behind the 7. He's left another opportunity here for Justin, an open ball. And you know as well as anyone, when the balls are open like this, Justin is going to yum, 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 eat them up for breakfast. And if there is a hard shot to play, it's right now. It's the opening shot. He's going to make the 1 stun into the middle of the table for the 2 in the same pocket. Just make sure you keep your head still on the shot. And away we go. Everything leads to each other. 2 ball, 3,
Hello to
3
Gemma
leads to
Stuman,
4.
Matty Lemos and Stuart Lawler. How are you all?
I don't want to make it sound like it's easy, but these are the best players we've got in the country. It is pretty easy in the situation.
Certainly looks straightforward.
He's just going to make sure he get the right angle now on the 3, and then 3 to 4, and then once it's on the 4, it's over because the 4 list, the 6 to 7, 8, it's all like a little pattern.
Yep.
It's like connect the dots sort of stuff. So one thing Justin does very well is he maps his plan out really well. He's going to go forward here, and check, and land behind the 7.
Wow.
No. Did he?
Can he see that? Can he see enough of that 3?
I don't think he can. He's shaking his head.
No, he's shaking his head.
That wasn't the way I would have gone about it, but I think he got too much sliding. He was trying to check up. He played a check shot earlier as well. See, every players play different. I like to let the white ball roll more, natural, like more angles. I like to play 2-3 rail position shots. But Justin's background is more 2-shot player.
Right.
And they like to check the ball more. And you see that along with him, Justin, Mikey Cacciola, these 2-shot players we have in Australia. They play a lot more like that.
Wow.
So
that's rattled there.
Well, this is another opportunity. See, another opportunity here for Chris to turn the table.
Yes. That's it. He really needs to make this 5-3 for his, just for his head game.
We have some royalty here. Stuart Lawler is watching.
Yes.
Stuart Lawler, ladies and gentlemen.
He is snooker player from.
Wow, he is Stuart. Big shout out to you, man, from me, Barry. Let me just quickly say how the quality of Stuart Lawler. Stuart Lawler is one of the best players we've ever had in Australia.
Yep.
He was the very first. Him and Sean Budd were the very first 2 people we ever sent over for the World Pool Masters, and they went double hill in their very first match. And unfortunately, he made a ball, but it was an illegal break, and the other team ran out
really?
double hill. Him and Sean Budd, I mean, 2 legends of the sport.
They are.
The first time I ever saw Lawler play was when we were doing the Wembley events about 12, 13 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
And he is a gentleman of the game, and wow, what a talent.
Yeah.
What a talent.
Yeah, very good player. I've played him before, actually. I did quite well against him. Didn't beat him, but I think he sort of beat me like, I don't know, 8-4 or something, 8-5.
He's very accurate.
And I remember thinking, this guy...
Top left-hand spin here.
This guy's awesome.
Top left-hand spin here from Chris. That's it. Now this is too good for Chris's confidence here because he's been shut out for the last 5. Not shut out. He's had opportunities, but he's lost 5 racks in a row.
So this is what he wants. Chris the Breeze Calabrese, as you can see there on his shirt. It's cool to be cool, as I say about Chris.
My man. Can we just take a quick time out to thank all the sponsors for this weekend?
Let's do it. We've got Predator, we've got CueWorld, we've got Be Live, broadcasting us into your phones, into your lives.
Jamie, you are a living legend.
We've got the fantastic Burwood City Heroes. This is the newest club in Australia, guys. Everyone loves it. It's a good place to go. Get here.
What was the address here? 27 Belmore Road.
It's in a shopping centre called Emerald Square.
Emerald Square Shopping Centre.
Yeah, and it's on the top floor. And I tell you what, come here, you won't be disappointed.
Watch Chris's break. He's going to pop the white ball up in the end. Park it. Watch. Pop. Parked it. He's made a ball off the break. Is this a legal break? I'm not sure if this is legal. I haven't seen. Oh no, the 2 and the 4 have broken the line, so it is legal.
All right. This is the final, yes, to one of the Bruce who just asked. Yes, it is, sir. It's a race to 11. Justin's up 5-3 against Chris Calabrese, and this is to represent Australia in the World Pool Masters. This is the Australian qualifier, Barry.
I'm aware.
Everyone's been waiting for. The word on everyone's lips.
It's such a great run event as well.
It's brilliant. CueWorld Events.
Very big,
absolutely
special
fantastic.
shout out to all the interstate players from South Australia in particular. We had Mike Cacciola here, Nathan Neems here. That's a big miss. Not only did he miss the ball there, but he also lost position play by crashing into the 9 ball.
Yes. No, it's
and a little bit of body movement. We didn't have that in the past from Chris.
Okay.
I think when he gets, because he hasn't played in these pressure moments for a long time. You know, you need to get competitive. What's the word I'm looking for? When you need to be competitively training to be in competition. Play tournament after tournament after tournament, and match fit is what I'm saying. I think he's not as match fit because he hasn't played in a long time.
Mm-hmm. But that's what having families does often, isn't it, Barry?
Mate, that's more important. Having a family is more important. Chris is very successful with his family and his work.
Yeah.
And that is definitely more important. And look, he's just freewheeling it. He's enjoying himself here today because, like he said, hasn't played pool in over a year competitively, and actually 18 months. And it's just good to be back. And look, he's back and he's in the final. He's in the hunt to win this tournament.
Brilliant.
But Justin will take this frame. He just doesn't look like he's going to miss. When Justin's at the table, it doesn't look like he's going to miss. He's got that air about him. That air in invulnerability.
Confidence as well,
Oh, yeah.
Paul Bailey, brilliant. I like Paul Bailey. So do say hi to us on the chat, guys. Like and share us. It's always a pleasure to be broadcast to you on your phones, on your laptops, or if you're watching us on your PC. Me and Barry, who sometimes can be un-PC, can't we, when we're doing the commentary, but we find it fun. We like to have a joke, and we like to be entertaining to you all, guys.
PIC, politically incorrect. He's going to pinch the pocket here. Just bring it back a touch. Beautifully done.
Hey, he's good to watch, isn't he? Good to watch.
It's good for TV. It's very good for Todd here. Thanks to Justin, we've had a lot of quick matches, and we get paid by the hour, so our hourly rate just went up.
So Justin's he's making us money as well. He's just a cash cow, that man, isn't he? He's a money magnet.
Just done it here and take the blind ball in the middle. Nice.
Nice touch.
Yeah, no need to move the ball around when you don't have to.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like it's going to be one-way traffic here. We've seen Justin. He thrives in these situations. He thrives in the pressure moments, doesn't he?
Yes. I was looking at his. I've mentioned this earlier he's got a very unique to him grip of the back of the more like with his fingers rather than the cue being tight in the palm of his hand like other players do. He sort of like that.
A little bit to the side as well.
Like uses his almost like he's using his fingers.
Show them out there at home.
Almost like that. You know what I mean?
We've got people laughing over here.
I know. You've got people wonder what we're doing. Like charades or something. Oh, hello. That means two. Yes, too funny.
He is too funny, this guy. The score is now 6 frames to 3 in favour of Justin. Now just watch Justin's break. He does a power smash break. 3 balls should go straight in the corner pocket.
There you go. There's a white nearly in the middle,
and
though.
the one's gone up the top corner.
But he got his wing ball.
That's the ball he's going to get paid on, is that wing ball. That's the ball he's trying to make. And now, look. 1 to the 2. And we're off to the races again.
154 players are watching, sorry. People watching.
This is actually not as easy as it first appears. This is a thin shot, and these thin shots can be missed on this table.
Yeah.
Now, and I hate rolling balls in like this. So what's he going to do? Is he going to spin it in and go the extra rail?
It's tough putting on a...
Is he going to drag it? What's he going to do?
No,
he's putting drag on the ball.
Yeah, a little bit of drag.
Good drag. Oh, he's played this nice.
As well.
Watch out, middle pocket. No, perfect. You can learn a lot watching Justin play. See, it's that particular shot is that test little shot to just roll in. But he played a nice soft little drag, and drag is a very important shot in this game.
Absolutely, just takes the pace out of the white, doesn't it? It's sort of
it starts backspin,
and it starts off spinning, but then sort of slows down right quickly. So you can use it sort of to kill the white, can't you, Barry?
Absolutely. And now this one was under hit.
Kenny Terzo is
but
watching.
It's a lot more natural than the previous shots. All he has to do is just make it.
Yes.
And he's going to automatically land on the 5, which is what he wants. This is going to be a 7-3 scoreline very soon, guys. You can't say Chris hasn't had his chances. He's had a few chances in this set.
Look, he has. He's not been as strong as he was in previous matches.
The 3-hour wait will do that to you.
Yes.
But you need to prep and go and do some warm-up or do something to keep yourself active.
Right.
In that situation. Before my match before I played Justin, I had an hour and a half wait as well, and I spent 45 minutes on the table warming up. But then I spent half an hour sitting down.
Yeah, right. Do you think the sit down after is bad, or do you think you should have?
If you saw every time you racked the balls, I got up and I walked. I just did that to keep my body warm because I was sitting down every time I was running out the right. You got to do that. You got to keep yourself mentally ready.
one person who's consistently mentally ready at the moment is Justin Sage. He's on the table, 6 frames up to 3.
He plays with a beautiful Predator 12.4 Revo shaft.
12.4.
He runs a 12.4. He's sponsored by Predator.
Yep.
And he plays with the Black Series Q. So he likes the black butt
Yep.
and with the black shaft.
Okay. Well, I never did. Ooh. But 9 ball for Justin.
7 frames to 3 here.
He's got a 756 Fargo, and they say that 750 is the average number of the pros. So he's, you know, he's just a little bit above that. It's great. Good for confidence.
He's in the pro rating. Anything above 725 is pro.
Marvin racking up the balls again for the guys. I wonder if they're going to have an inspection of the balls like they did last time. Let's see. Obviously, they've got to be happy with them. And do you is that something you do very often, Barry? Inspect the rack when it's racked up
Every time.
when you haven't done it?
Every time.
Yeah.
If Marvin's racking for me, I wouldn't bother. But when my opponents are racking the balls, I check.
Oh well, yeah. Yes. Different story then, of course. It might be in their interest to not rack them so good against you, you know. Little gap, little crack.
Oh, yeah.
That could, you know, that could knock you off your perch. Stop you from being so much of the mule and...
Turn you into a kitten.
Have you ever thought about bringing your old... I was thinking about starting hashtag bring back the mule, and you start doing your old break.
I would...
You've moved on now, past that, have you?
No, I can still do it. I'm just not as limber as I once was.
Oh, I see. It's
I don't use as much power to... I was doing a really great break all weekend.
Because you're still as flamboyant as a person. But
No,
just without doing that big movement.
I just don't do that to conserve power,
Yep.
conserve energy, and it's not a... I was hurting myself breaking like that at one stage.
It was pretty out there,
My
Blake.
leg was really up in the air, man.
I mean, people...
I kicked myself on the back of the head. It was that bad.
I mean, people used to stop and say, "Did you see what that guy just did?" And I remember being in pubs and people did that, and then as soon as you started
I
racking up
knocked
the
over
balls,
drinks, I knocked people over.
yes, you kicked little children in the face. It was terrible.
No, I never
Remember
kicked
that
a child in
time?
the face.
You
Not a
split that
child.
kid's lip that time.
No, I
I'm
didn't.
joking.
No, I
I'm
didn't.
joking, ladies and gentlemen. But no, but he did. He used to whip his leg up when he broke, and it was quite a scene. People used to see you racking up next time and go, "Remember that thing I told you the guy does? Watch, he's going to do it again."
Interesting question here from Simon. Are these 2-inch balls? You know,
2 1/4.
They're 2 1/4-inch balls. They're 2 1/4-inch balls. The professional balls. And the numbers at the bottom there are the Fargo rating, Mr. Bruce. That tells you the strength of a player. Basically, the higher the number, the stronger the player. Anything over 650 is very strong. And there's a very strong shot there from Chris. He's kind of been shut out now the last couple racks.
Yeah.
He was up 2-0, and now he's 7-3 down in a race to 11.
Still doable.
You know, it's definitely doable with a winner break format. Anything can happen.
Yes. And Bruce, when you beat somebody with a higher Fargo rating than you, yours will move up. Depending on how good they are better than you, is depending on, I guess, how many numbers you'll move up by. So, obviously, you're always chasing to have that number as high as possible. And good players will always look at your rating and obviously get a sort of an inkling about how good you are before they even see you play. So it's a good indicator.
I knew Chris would be taking double on. He loves being attacking and aggressive.
When does it go down? I'm not sure. Maybe if somebody that's
Goes
less,
down when you lose to someone who's
less,
a lot lower than you.
Yes. Okay. So, I mean, they could be having a great day and you be having a bit of a bad day, and that's just all it takes. Your rating goes down by, 5 or 10 or whatever it might be. I'm not. How much have you seen somebody's Fargo rate
My
jump
Fargo
up?
dropped in 40 points in 1 year.
Really? What about per
From 680
time?
to 640. I didn't play much, and I was just playing a couple of several tournaments. I didn't do very well in them.
Can you remember how much the biggest number of points you've seen somebody accumulate or decumulate in one go after one match?
I haven't really watched many people's,
Okay.
besides my own.
Yes.
Yes, Chris would be higher. His Fargo would be higher, but he hasn't played much, so we don't have many stats to go on.
That's right. Do you remember Richard said that in the interview before? He said he's just had he's got a young family, and he's taken 3 years away from sort of all big comps. Because Chris used to play in everything, didn't he?
Yeah, there was a time when we were going around together to many tournaments, and Chris was very dominant at one stage.
And not just at pool but snooker too. So both very capable snooker players. Well, very capable. I mean, Chris has got one.
Justin wants to make sure he gives himself a bit of an angle here so he can pop out for the 9. He doesn't want to be straight. Give himself a nice angle there. Beautiful. Now he's going to pop out for the 9 ball in the same pocket. He would have preferred to have a bit more angle, but he's been potting so clean. He'll just force us down the rail.
Yeah.
Tip of top, hair of inside English, get nicely on the 9 ball. Beautifully done. Look at that. Look at that position play. Beautiful.
It is excellent.
Beautiful to see. Well done, Justin. No, Justin's Fugger will not go up much for winning this event. If anything, to be honest, because there's no one inside the event that's anywhere near his Fugger.
No.
So put it this way, if I played a tournament with people who are 3-4 grades lower than me, and I win the tournament quite convincingly, my Fugger doesn't change. It stays the same. Similar. 8 frames to 3 from 2-0 down. Wow.
Do like us and share us, guys, around with your friends and family or pool-loving friends or anyone you want. And it's always nice to have your company here at City Heroes in Burwood for the World Pool Masters Australian Qualifier. My name's Jamie Williams, and I'm beside Barry the Mule Mavros. He is the man of the hour. Just got knocked out himself, but did really, really well today, didn't you?
I did really well the whole weekend.
I thought you did. I thought you were awesome. And it's always nice to see one of the commentators get into the game and nearly take the title out. But Barry lost in the semi-final.
Here we go.
Wow. That's a big
Look
break
at this
there.
break.
But he's scratched. And he's been doing some big breaks, hasn't he, this comp, especially the last few matches. He's been doing some huge ones. He potted 4 balls off the break, not twice in a row, but twice in one match, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It was brilliant. So 8-3 to score. Justin's in control, but it's not over. Race to 11. And 162 of you lovely people are out there watching us live right now. If you want to say anything, if you want to have a comment, if you want to ask a question, please do so underneath. And we'll be more than happy to, because we like talking, don't we,
There's a
Barry?
question here saying, when are the group stage matches from the US Open qualifier going to Fargo? Do you mean this? Does that mean the statistics of what we've entered in? Well, the tournament hasn't even finished yet, so...
No, Australian. It's talking about US qualifiers.
So how well can Chris... No one... how well can Chris compose himself now under the pressure? Nice. Yeah, he ran the balls real nice and clean here.
Yeah, nice. There are a couple of lovely looking shots.
That's what you like to see.
So it's nice to see Chris get another frame up. 8-4 it will be. And he's definitely got some support here as well.
There's support for both players here, which is nice to see. It's very evenly... very even, the support in the room.
Yeah.
Marvin Van Zoon doing a great job racking the balls over there, we can see.
It's all he's done for the whole tournament, mate. About time he did some work.
Yeah. Stuart the Sheriff there saying it's about time he did some work. Oh, funny. They're a great team here at CueWorld Events. Such a great bunch of people who all get on with each other and always ribbing each other.
That man over there covered for me, Mr. Langa Solafoni.
Yes.
I heard his commentary was really good.
Oh, man, he's brilliant. That guy is like, if he didn't work here, if he didn't have a voice on here, Smooth FM would have him, I reckon.
He'd be on radio.
Yeah, definitely. He's got that voice. Smooth FM.
He's got the voice, you got the charisma, and I've got the head for radio.
I reckon he could definitely do some voiceover work there. Now, Chris breaking it up there, potting the ball off the break. But not great shape on the one, Buzz?
Yeah, you got to control that one ball. Chris's break is very powerful, and he pops it, stops the white. Sometimes a little bit too much power. To say, I reckon if we had a time, I reckon Justin's breaking the balls harder than anyone in the room.
Yeah.
He's smashing him.
It's good to see.
No, Bruce, your Fago doesn't start from 0. You're given a preliminary Fago rating to start with, and then every time when you play, it goes up or down. Chris Ross made a very nice comment. He said, Langer should read audiobooks to help people fall asleep.
Well, that's not because you're boring, Langer. No.
It's 'cause you
That's
have a
because
beautiful
you've got
voice.
you know. Yes. Look up ASMR. It's something. It's some big thing online
If I'm Chris here, I'm tempted to push out.
where
I'm
people talk each other to sleep. It's amazing.
yeah, that's it. Push out. Chris is going to push out here. But be careful you don't push to a place where you're completely snookered. Now, that's better.
Yeah.
That's better than
We
where
can
he
still
was.
see that one ball, can't he, Barry?
But yeah, I was going to say Justin's going to put him straight back in again. What's Chris going to do? Bank this? Isn't it something crazy? Let's see some Calabrese magic.
Bank it where, though?
Oh, he's only left a little slither out. And he'd be doing good just to hit this.
Yeah, just against the 2 and then right
Ah,
back on the table.
yes. That's a bit of egg in your face
In
there,
off the green,
Justin.
in off the green, in off the...
Look at this shot. Look at this shot. There's a bit of egg there.
Beautiful.
That's a great shot. The whole room's gone nuts. Guys, stop clapping. Calm down. Stop clapping.
Well, it's looking hustle and bustle of City Heroes in Burwood is going on. There's people playing on all the tables. It's a popular place to be, guys. If you have not been down here,
What we
do
need now
come
is a
on
little
down.
short jump cue. There it is. Comes up the Predator air jump cue. Justin has really improved with his jumping as well, so he's going to be jumping here with quite a bit of control. Probably trying to hit this about half ball and get some distance. Oh, he hit the 9
Doubling
ball.
off,
Got a
though.
9 ball in gear, and look at that. That's a good result.
Wow. Would you go for this, Barry, or would you play safe?
Mate, Chris has to do something. He is 8-4 down. He's got to do something. I think you can go for this and try and get back on the 2, but it's a tough shot.
We've got a lot of people watching. Mitchell Tucker's there. People are saying thank you. We've got Karen Sage. We are all watching, and thank you, CueWorld. That's
Chris has played this thin.
Karen is one of our most regular viewers, isn't she, Barry?
Karen is Justin's mother. She always supports him.
It's always a pleasure.
She
John
used
Wims is
She
watching.
used to take Justin around when he was 8 years old at tournaments. Drive him around to compete when he was 8 years old.
And it's paid off.
Yeah.
Best player in the country, ranked number 1. John Wims, talking about great players, is also... Where was he this
I'll
weekend?
tell you what, there's no love lost. I didn't see his name in the draw. No one wanted to see John Wims playing this weekend.
No, of course
He
not.
won our
He's
last event.
too much of a threat. John Wims is an Irishman living here in Sydney, guys, ladies and gentlemen, and he's a fantastic player. He's always at the business end of the deal when it comes to these big comps. Very humble kind of guy, isn't he?
John Wims?
Yeah, very
He's a lovely guy.
Very professional and...
Don't go out drinking with him, though.
Really? Well, he's Irish. I mean, it kind of goes without saying, doesn't it?
Yes.
Does
yes.
he suddenly turn? Does he go into a... Like,
It's like, how can
he
I
gets the
say it?
smell of it and then he's dancing on
Like
tables.
Cinderella.
Yeah.
As soon as it goes midnight, turns into like a pumpkin sort of thing. Same thing with John. You're with him one moment, he's just a cool guy. And
But
all
the
of a sudden
opposite
he's drank
happens.
15 beers. And he's like, hurry up, man. Drink some more beer.
And you've still got your whole beer and he's just finished his...
Unbelievable.
Yeah. He finishes it on the way back from the bar, and then once he gets to his chair, he realises, oh, well, he's drank it, and he has to go back again. No, we're only joking.
No Langer, no Long Dang. Even though Breeze didn't lose a set, he doesn't get a double life. This is only one extended race to 11. Whoever wins it takes that tournament. I don't mind that, actually, to be honest, because you're in the hot seat, and it's a slightly longer race, and it makes it... Yeah, even if Justin wins this, it's still one set of piece between them, but Justin wins a longer race.
Yes.
So he does get the spot.
Let me just add as well, ladies and gentlemen, this could be beneficial for anyone out there, but if you're watching, which you obviously are on CueWorld, Stuart the Sheriff Rogers is live in the chat at the moment, and he's watching the event from nearby. So if you want to ask a question to the Sheriff, who is the CEO at CueWorld, straight to him, he will reply to you personally. Because I just think it's, straight from the horse's mouth. You know, he just made a comment there about the upcoming event, and I think it's great. You can hear from the top man himself,
He's
the man
CEO,
at the top of the pile.
Multi-millionaire. He masterminds of
Yes.
CueWorld. All-round champion of a man.
He is multi-millionaire. I went to his house. His maids have got their own maids.
Wow.
I'm serious. Honestly.
I didn't know. I was not aware of that.
Yes.
We went to the same house, mate.
Oh, it's huge.
I don't think we did.
It's huge. I stayed the night one night. He was like, Jeeves, can you show Jamie to one of the spare bedrooms in the West Wing? Oh, Jeeves was like, very good, sir. And I was taken off into this complex that was my own. Mate.
Wow.
It was,
And did you have anyone tuck you in at night?
No, it's all electric. It does it for you.
Wow.
It's all mod cons. Anyway, back to business. But just in 9-4, so both players have they both taken a little bit of a time out, I think.
No, Justin took a time out.
Justin
Chris is
has.
just sitting there with his fan, enjoying the breeze.
I like that what you did there. Chris the Breeze is enjoying his fan because he has got many fans, and he actually has a fan blowing wind on him right now as well, which is a cool little thing. And they've got this great thing, ladies and gentlemen, at City Heroes. Every single spot where you can sit has got its own plug socket and USB, so you can plug your phone in. And he's got a little USB operated fan. He's got it blowing. He's got it sitting next to him, keeping him topped up with moving air, just like every pro should. And also to dry your hands as well, Barry. You know, sometimes when you get a bit clammy hands, you may be not playing with the glove. The bowlers do it, don't they? They have a little dryer thing, don't they? On the
They have an air thing that comes out.
yeah, that's right. Just to keep your hands from being sticky, and very important in pool as well. Justin's coming back, drying his hands as well.
Score is 9 frames to 4.
We played in a competition once, a CueWorld competition. It was like
You and Justin.
No. This was when CueWorld sort of first started out, when they were playing at the LA Tavern. Do you remember that?
I remember, yes.
And it was like a 40-degree day, Barry.
I remember
And
that day.
Do you remember the aircon broke in the pub, and it was absolutely
Sticky,
everyone.
Wonderful. Everything was just stuck to my body that day.
People were trying to cue their shots. People that didn't have gloves.
We're going back with 13, 14 years ago when CueWorld first started.
And people couldn't cue because the cue was juddering along their hand because of the sweat.
Okay, game.
Here we go. Kick and stick.
Opportunity here. Again, the good break off, but no shot in the one. So we're going to get involved in a push out with a safety battle. Chris needs to win this safety battle. Now, you might think that it's over, right? But it's not over.
It's never over.
Not till the fat lady sings. She's warming up her vocal cords now. She's getting ready.
Oh, she doesn't sound very good.
Yeah. That coronavirus thing happening.
Oh, God.
You know?
Poor woman.
But, you know, if Chris can take this frame away and run a couple of racks on it, it's anyone's game.
Yes. What would you be opting for here? Would you
Cup of coffee. I would be taking time out if I'm Chris. Going to the bathroom, washing my hands, getting myself something to drink.
Yes.
Because
Cup of coffee.
he's been a little bit flat this set.
Right.
Not as dominant as he was the whole weekend. This is a shot. This is tough. This is no real shot here. There is what a safety shot I do see. I see a testy little shot where you can come off thin, clip it, and get in behind the black. But what's Chris going to do? It's such a long distance away. I might be tempted to put this back in.
Well, I know that he can't pop this as in cut it in because of the pink ball's in the way. But is it possible to play that onto the sort of the right hand side of the 2 ball and use the 2 to get it in? Do you know what I mean? You can see enough of that to play it onto there, which it's a big shot though. It's
a tough shot.
Yeah, it's low.
Chris is taking this on again.
Low
Why not
percentage.
give a shot back to Justin? This could easily go wrong here. I don't like this. It's tough.
Yep.
It's easy to play when you're 9-4 up, not when you're 9-4 down.
I think he's looking at that. He's looking at that off the 2. But there he's pulling his face. It's to say, well, I really don't know about this. But we'll see. It's a very possible shot, I think. What's going to be going through his mind? I mean, do you reckon he's going to want to start becoming attacking or ultra safety?
Chris?
Yeah.
Sometimes when you're really far behind, you want to go ultra aggressive.
But the truth is, you have to play the right shot at the right moment. So if the run out's on, you have to go for it. If the right shot is to play safe,
He did that. He was going for that.
Safe.
In off the 2.
This is not a bad result, actually. If I'm Chris, I'm taking this all day long. Yes, Jamie Cullen, it's great to see the Breeze back playing competitively again. And you know what? This is only his first tournament back, and he's in the final. Win or lose, he's proven that he's still a force to be reckoned with in Australian Q sports.
Yes. Hi to the boy watching. Oh, who's that? It's a big shot on this one, if he takes it on.
I can't see him taking the shot on. I can see him overcutting the 1 and playing the white ball 2 rails back up, down the table. Send the 1 ball down the bottom where the writing is.
Yep.
I like that. I don't mind that shot.
Well, playing the 1 past the pink, off the cushion and back down, and the white off a couple of cushions.
No.
That's what he's done.
We've done.
But gentlier.
I like what he's done better than anything we both of us said.
Yeah.
That's why he's there and we're here.
That's right.
What a nice little shot that was.
So yes, this is the final. You are watching live and exclusive, being broadcast to you from a great company called Be Live, who they've got a great service that they provide us with Todd, the producer or executive producer, owner and operator, and being in association with CueWorld, who are a fantastic Q company. They sell pool tables, they run leagues. They're pretty much all the one-stop shop for all things pool, and you can go and see them at cueworld.com.au, and you won't be disappointed.
Chris wants to play a safety shot here. Come off the edge of the 1. Played it 2 rails. This is not bad.
Yep.
I think he's got him behind the 9. He's going to give out a bit of an edge, but it's okay. It's not too bad. Ashley Culture says, come on, Chris, make the young pup earn it. He can, but so can you. The young pup's 31 years old now. He's not that young anymore. He's in his best. I believe a pool player is in his best in his 30s to 40s. 30 to 40. That 10-year gap, I think is the best years for a pool player. They're mature. They're full of energy. Wait till you see Josh Raffillo when he's in his 30s.
Yeah. Wow.
You know, I mean, Jason Shaw's there now. He's solid. Now this is a really disgustingly difficult shot Chris is about to play. Bottom with left-hand spin. This is a tough shot.
Gentlier. I don't know, Jamie. I thought that was a word.
He's played safe all the way.
So I'm not the most
He's actually made the 1 in the middle.
Oh, look at that.
That was a safety shot there.
Was it?
He wasn't going for anything. Look at that. He played a nice safety with. He had played a really nice cue ball there, safe, and he made the object ball. It's not what he wanted. He's not lining up a 2-6 combo, is he? That's not. He's not going to do that. That's not right. He wants to put the 2 into the 6. Greg Jenkins, who is in his, let's just say he's a little bit older than me, and I'm 43, says, Barry, I haven't reached my best yet.
Brilliant attitude. That's what you want to hear.
Well, he's a very fit person as well.
He's great. He is. Takes good care of himself.
Greg Jenkins won our Sydney Masters event recently, just a few months ago, beating Justin in the final. No, not in the final. Was it the final?
No.
Along the way, quarterfinals. And then he beat Johnny Wims in the final. And Greg Jenkins, Johnny Wims, I mean, these are names that blast from the past, but they're still a force to be reckoned with.
Absolutely. Still winning stuff.
Greg Jenkins, none of us have reached our best yet. The great thing about this game, I was talking to Bean Hung.
Yeah.
Bean Hung, as you all know, is a fantastic Australian Taiwanese player from Queensland.
Well, she was in here today as well.
She was in here. She's somewhere around here. And she was just saying this is the sport that you can keep improving at all the way till you're like 89 years old. 80 years old is if you keep your body healthy. You know, and again, the physical fitness is a big part of this game.
Ashley Tolcher. Sorry, Jamie, my bad. I'm just way past it.
Justin, a bit of bottom right-hand spin here. He's got to cue this well.
Nice shot.
She does.
175 people watching live. Keep your comments coming, guys. Share and care for us. And let's try and get that past 200, shall we?
Now he wants to land very full on this 5. He wants to land basically full ball. That's the thing with Justin when he's playing. It just doesn't look like he's going to miss.
Yeah.
And he lifts in these situations. You should have seen him earlier. You should have seen him yesterday. He looked weak yesterday.
How come?
He really wasn't playing anything like he is now. He's found his rhythm.
Yep.
He found his rhythm during the match with Ivan. And, you know, that's the sign of a true champion when you lift during the pressure moments that you have to lift. He pinched that shot so nicely. That is such a well-struck shot with the Revo Q. Beautiful.
Pinky Quinn. I miss Pinky, he's cool. Jamie Cullen. He just had a lovely little baby girl as well, Chloe, the other day.
Congratulations, Jamie.
Yes.
Another living legend.
She looks like a little cracker. Very pretty little baby. It's lovely to see.
He's another guy you don't want to go drinking with.
Oh, mate, I have.
Actually, you want to go drinking with
I
him.
have a few times, and it's been. Oh, look, there's stories there. I won't go into them. I don't think they're right for even to tell.
Justin just played that shot with top left-hand spin so nicely. Now screw one rail into the second diamond for the 9. And Justin will be putting himself on the hill.
Beautiful.
This match turned earlier at the 3-2 scoreline when I said, you know, 3-2 or 5-2, 4-2. I said, Chris must get out here. And he didn't. And like I said, I think the 3-hour waiting in between the match.
Yes.
I think Chris's prep wasn't the best. Should have actually warmed up more and got himself ready.
Yep.
Sometimes it's good when you're coming from the loser's side, like Justin did, where you come and you get 2-3 games in a row and just keep yourself warm. I mean,
Well, he's certainly done that. He's on the hill, 10 in a race to 11, so he's only got one more to win. 171 of you all out there watching it. I hope you're happy with the standard of pool. It's been sensational today.
oh, Justin's played superb in this match. He played lights out in the semi-final against me. Played lights out. He played really good. I think he played the best pool I've seen in that particular match. He's made a few errors in this match and he's got away with them. Chris has just failed to capitalise on them. You know, I said it earlier. You need to punish Justin when he makes mistakes.
There's the yellow in the middle, the one ball in the middle again, like normal. No shot on the 2, however.
And here, look, it's 10 frames to 4. Chris Calabrese has to play absolutely perfect and have luck to win the match in this position. Justin's broken the best, I think, the whole weekend. He's been tested hard the whole weekend. There's a lot of tough matches. He'll be a great representative for us in Gibraltar. And I think he's proven yet again, he's tied up a ball. That's clever of him. Unless the 9 ball goes direct. 7-9 combo is on.
7-9 combo is on. So the 2 goes now. Well, I don't know. It's I would have thought now that that sort of set the frame up for Chris a little bit, hasn't it?
No, Chris has to come off a rail to get the 2 ball.
Oh, I see.
So
Well, it's a
Justin tied up the ball so it doesn't have a 1 frame visit. See, that's the thing, playing the correct shot. He's just tied up the game. Is that a good couple sets? Okay,
What if
Chris
it's
has missed the ball completely, and that could be it. I think the 7-9 goes up the top. If it does, it just take it right now. 2-7-9 combo, it's over.
Do you think he's going to...
2-7-9 combo, it's
Yeah.
set. Justin's thinking, do I take it on? Don't I take it on?
Well, look, if you do it gently enough and the 2 sort of sticks against the 7, don't have the white go forward.
I don't think gentle is a shot. I think you have to play this firm.
You reckon? Well, this could be it,
It'll
guys.
roll off if it plays it slow.
If he plays this now, this could be
I think
it.
this is set. I think it's dead on.
He's looking at it.
2-7-9.
This could be the last shot of the match, ladies and gentlemen, if so.
My Scotch doubles partner's watching now, Jason. How are you, buddy? We'll get him next time, mate.
Well, he's going to go. I think he's going to go for this.
I think he should. He's up 10 frames to 4.
2 onto the 7, onto the 9.
If it doesn't go, how are you going to get out? Look, the 5 is close to the 7, right? So you can break it up with the 5. It's not that difficult to do. But if the 7-9's set, you should just take the combo. Long Dang's saying, take the combo.
Yes.
We all want to see, is that on?
When you say set, you mean there's a gap or no?
No, when we say set, it means that you can't miss it.
Right, directly in line.
They're touching the straight line. I mean, that's why I was looking at it.
Do you reckon there's a chance that he could clip the
Well,
lip of the middle
If
pocket?
he hits it with pace, it won't.
Right. Yes. Interesting scenes here at City Heroes in Burwood, ladies and gentlemen. This
No,
could be
Nathan, if Justin wins, they don't play again, even though Chris hasn't lost the set yet. This is just an extended race. Whoever wins the set wins. So if Justin wins, he gets a spot to go to Gibraltar. So he'll take this.
Could be the last
And
game.
expect to hear some emotion here from Justin
Absolutely.
when he makes this 9
And
ball.
if he goes in, he's representing Australia. Hang on a sec. There it's in.
Yeah, see?
Wow. Big emotion there.
Well done. I told you.
Absolutely. That was
Boom.
fantastic. I've never seen him act like that before.
Yeah, he wanted to prove a point because he didn't do well in the last few tournaments he's played in, and he lifted for this one. And congratulations, Justin. You're going to serve us well in Gibraltar. Commiserations to Chris Calabrese, who was in your set. But welcome back to the sport. You know,
That's
you're still on top of the
fantastic.
game.
That was absolutely fantastic. And, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. Some high-level pool. Commentating with you, Barry Mavros.
Always a pleasure, Jamie.
Oh,
Jamie
mate.
Walker.
Oh, you've done it again. Jamie Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
This time I did it on purpose, though.
Well, that was fantastic. Are you going to... are we having interviews with the players
No,
after?
that's it. We're just going to say thank you to everybody there for watching, because you guys out there are the true champions of the sport. Thanks for, you're the ones that make us look good.
Two right. For myself, Barry Mavros, CueWorld Events, all the team, and Be Live. It's been a pleasure having you, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Well done, man.
And they will
Legend.
make out now.